Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Oh, the ad break's still in progress. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention to that. Hello. Jeezy Pete's. I swear I haven't had anything to drink. Okay, the ad break is over. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. Thank you, Smol, for the raid. I hope that your birthday subathon is going well.
Ooh, birthday subathon. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, he's doing a birthday subathon. I don't know why the shoutout command didn't work. That's a very alarming sign. That's
Oh, there we go.
that's the regular shoutout. That's the full shoutout. I have a shoutout command, and the fact that that didn't fire off fears me. But anyway, yes, I hope the birthday subathon was going well. I hope the subathon was going well. I am Almantas, for Professor Current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I keep repeating myself. And joining me today is Alex Azarashi.
Hello, everyone. My name is Alex Azarashi. I'm a Steel Girl VTuber. And today I am going to be drinking with Almantas. And I'm probably getting more crunk this time. Last time I think you got a little more crunk than I did, would you say?
I definitely did.
Okay.
And I kept the party going for a really long time after you went to bed. Like I had like 4 more guests on afterwards.
Oh, wow, really?
Actually, Miano jumped in, and I was like, hey, thank you for joining. Like the next day I was like, wow, that was pretty funny joining you. Like you were saying you were getting like way too hot for Twitch. You need to shut the fuck up. And that was the best thing I could come up with. Hello, Moss Dragon. Big head mode Sekiro was very cursed. I love big head modes. I love big head modes. I enjoy. I agree with Josh Sawyer's take that like games should just generally have big head mode as an option. I don't know if you ever saw this, Alex, but the guy who made Fallout New Vegas made a game called Pentiment, which is like one of my favorite games. It's a murder mystery set in 1500s Bavaria. It's awesome. It's possibly my favorite RPG. And there's just a slider in the menu for like changing the head size.
Like how big are we talking? Can you make the head?
Somewhat like about 30% larger than your torso.
Okay, so like comically oversized.
Comically oversized, yeah. Very comically oversized. I don't know if you can make them smaller. I always enjoy that when you have that option. Whenever you've got like a size option, whenever you can like put it in the direction that's like not the intended one, I always think that's very good. Oh, and Moss Dragon, congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, okay, now we got small. I don't think Alex is looking. I may as well give Alex
wait, what's gonna... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's gonna affect me too.
Yep. Absolutely one of my favorite things I've ever done with redeems. One of my favorite.
But before we went live, you were telling me a story about your earbuds. I want to hear the rest of that.
Yeah. So I'm picky about the ear shape on my earbuds. I'm not really picky about sound quality because I got terrible hearing anyway. And so I was trying to I couldn't. I used to get them at the local bodega, and then they stopped carrying them, and I was going nuts. I was losing my mind trying to find earbuds that were comfortable for me, because I usually sleep with them in, because New York, and eventually I got so nuts about it, I started like tracking down the manufacturer and the model number and everything, and it turns out like the company that I bought them from was just like repackaging them. It wasn't the original manufacturer. It was all sorts of crap like that. I managed to find the original manufacturer, and it was a factory in Shenzhen. And so, and the smallest order size was 100 pairs.
I mean, like, you told me you go through them like that, so might as well order like a crate of them.
Oh yeah, no, I did, and it was $50 including shipping and handling.
That I don't know. That's kind of a good deal.
Do
you still have any left?
I've got so many left because I only break them every couple months. So like these are gonna last me years. And it's like so liberating to just have this box under my desk where like my headphones starts like sounding like crap, and I just throw them out. This is so liberating. Hello, Wonderful Owl. Hello, Wonderful Owl. And yes, Matthew, thank you for making me almond. Thank you for making me nuts. I did not even get out the word out edgewise. Small and strong. I am assuming that you need to get some rest after, would this be day 8 of your subathon? I apologize for not knowing that off the top of my head, but I assume that you are tired and hungry and sleepy and need to shower and all those good things, and you're probably already gone. So please enjoy, and anybody else who needs to raid and run, please avail yourself of that power. You are under no obligation to me. No obligation to me to stick around.
Oh yeah, you said you didn't have a beer yet, right?
I haven't grabbed a beer yet. I haven't grabbed a beer yet because we were on. I don't want to open it up until we're actually on screen, and we were doing tech shooting for the first 30 minutes. So,
okay, because I'm itching to crack mine open. So
okay. Hold on. Let me go to the kitchen, grab a beer and a glass. That'll just take a few seconds, but you can, I guess, entertain.
I will entertain chat. Oh, Wonderful Owl, hello. I'm doing well. Thank you. And Hash and Slash, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I am not normally on this channel, but when Almantas is back, he will thank you. Avail yourself of the power sounds very it really does. That's a super wizardy like thing to say. I agree. But how are you guys? I hope you guys are having a good day so far. I made sure to eat a good meal before I got here. I tried the new what is it? Parmesan stuffed crust from Domino's. It's stuffed with something. Maybe mozzarella, maybe Parmesan. I don't know. Either way, it was cheesy. It was quite good. It was quite good. Interestingly though, the pizza itself, like the middle portion is a thin crust, very, very thin. But the crust, like the outer crust, is like, since it's stuffed, it's super thick and super cheesy. So that was pretty good. Mm.
Oh yeah. What are we talking about? Different pizzas?
Oh, I don't know. I was just trying to pull something out of my ass to talk about.
I don't need to do it that way. Let's go over to the regular live screen, and so that people can see me and see the beer casualties as they mount. Okay, I'm cracking it.
Hold on, please. Ow. My hands are really like narrow, I guess, so I have trouble gripping like
dainty
caps and stuff. Yeah, dainty. Oh, there we go. Ugh.
Dainty, losing your tomboy cred.
I do not have very good grip strength.
Giving you the preview on the Discord call.
Oh, it smells so good. It smells like juice. Oh my, the Good Day mango flavor soju is my favorite. It tastes and it smells like a juice. It's very dangerous.
Soju is so dangerous like that. Soju is so freaking dangerous like that. But yes, kampai.
Oh my god, it's literally just like spicy juice.
Hell yeah. You gotta rate a fucking paper. Good luck, Owlinga. Good luck. But yeah, me and Alex are under much dumber obligations in our life, so we get to get away with this kind of nonsense.
Oh, I wanted to tell you this thing that happened to me yesterday.
Right.
So I think I found a scam that is made specifically for me.
Oh, hell yeah. This is the future, right?
Yeah, so I was I was looking at like the old thumbnail and I was like, oh, that was my last can of Strong Zero. God, I miss that stuff so much.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just Googled like Strong Zero out of like, maybe there's someone that imports it. And I found this website that claims to ship like various different amounts of like cans of Strong Zero to you from Japan.
Okay.
And
all so far so reasonable, yeah.
Everything, and I was like, okay, this sounds good. And I was like looking at the website, it's very bare bones and it's kind of giving me like red flags. There's not really any like contact information, there's no address or anything. And like, part of my job is that I do kind of evaluate websites for like trustworthiness. And this one is kind of like, setting off my radar. And they said, like, on the delivery times, it takes like 30 to 60 days because they ship it via the boat, which,
Okay.
that's fine in the boat. But the thing that, like, makes me worry about that is when you want to dispute a transaction on your credit card, for the most part, I'm pretty sure the maximum amount of, like, time you have to do that is 60 days,
Right,
right?
right.
So if you don't get your crate after 60 days,
Mm-hmm.
then what do you do? Right?
Ah, yeah, yeah.
And they even had a notice on the website saying, like, oh, due to logistical difficulties, your order could take up to 100 days to deliver. And it's like,
Mm.
well, if it's legit, I don't really mind waiting that long if I
Yeah, yeah.
knew if I knew it's real and if I knew I was gonna get it. But just like everything about it was just like, this is probably a scam tailored specifically to me. But then
Which
there's
is
that
it?
little voice at the back of my head that's like, oh, but what if it's actually real? What if it's actually real though?
I mean, this is the future, right? This is the future. It's bespoke scamming.
Bespoke scamming, exactly.
Like just
And
terrible bespoke scamming.
because I was like also wondering, it's like, okay, well, if you're importing it, like what is the process to import liquor into the US as an individual, as a non-business entity? And I was trying to find information on that, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And so I was like, I couldn't, it was kind of difficult because these things kind of vary by like state, how much you have to pay or whatever, or what you'll be taxed and blah, blah, blah. But
Right.
the thing that confused me the most is I found this, I don't remember what website it was on. It was on some government website. And it said that, okay, if you want to import like alcohol into the US, it cannot be shipped via the mail. It is illegal to ship alcohol through the mail,
Yes, yes,
but
that's
you
another
have to
thing.
use a courier to ship it. And I don't really know what that means. What do they mean by a courier? Like, is that FedEx, US, UPS, that kind of thing?
I know DHL is a registered courier. I think FedEx is. I'm not 100% sure about UPS. Um,
Hmm.
but yeah, I don't quite know why they have that specific set of rules. But yeah, like private companies can ship, but the public one can't. USPS can't.
Yeah.
I don't get
And
it.
like the website didn't say anything about that. It just said like, oh yeah, it ships via Japan Post, which, I would expect. But it's like, okay, but then what happens when it gets here? Like what happens when it gets there? Like who's gonna pick it up? Who's gonna deliver it? They don't give you that information. So I'm like, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen.
It would be so funny if like you just have to like go to the port. You just have to like go to the port. Can you
Oh
imagine just
God.
going to a port and just like talking to like pulling up to it and like talking to some stevedore and being like, yeah, I'm here to like pick up like this thing from that ship, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? You just like have your sedan, just like have your little sedan or your
Oh my God, yeah.
or your minivan. Like what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah. It's like I very strongly suspect it's a scam because it definitely sounds too good to be true. And
Hmm.
there's so little information, like necessary information that you would need to figure that stuff out that
See,
it's like,
I'm like this is the problem with me being like such like an paranoid overthinker is like that makes it feel more legit to me.
really?
Right, is like I'm at the level of paranoia where like I get like more and more suspicious the more like smooth and clean and like well made a website is.
Really? Okay.
'Cause I'm like, oh, this stuff is all cheap. Like
Mhm.
you're putting all these bells and whistles to like scam people. Like if you
Mhm.
actually have like a product you care about, and particularly like I'm noticing this with like Japanese web design is just like incredibly bad.
Oh, it's awful.
It's awful. And so like if I'm like looking at a website that has like pretty good design for like a Japanese product, I'm like, hold on, that's not right. Hold on. And I'm really reminded of like this was 7 or 8 years ago. Uh, some guys were running a scam where they were scamming people out of their traffic tickets.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that?
They were finding people who had like outstanding traffic tickets and then like conning them into paying them instead of paying the courts.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
And I've seen this exact frame before. It can't quite be because that mango soju was only added today. That I only had that asset today. Alex sent it to me,
Yeah.
so it would have
That's the
been
only thing that's different.
and Currently only on the one beer. But yeah, they created an entire false courthouse.
Oh my God. Really?
Like,
Was this here? Was this in the US?
that was US, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah. So like I'm like now I've developed like weird paranoid instincts around like getting scammed. And my biggest one is definitely the like I don't answer like anything immediately.
Hmm.
Like if anything is like urgent, must be handled right now. I'm like, oh, that's just not true.
Hmm.
Like that's just not true. If it can take my doctor like 6 months to get back to me, there's like absolutely no way in hell that like this is actually time critical. You guys are messing with me. And
I kind of have like a similar thing where it's like I've stopped checking my voicemail completely.
oh yeah, no, my voicemail's
Like
useless.
if it's actually important, I will get either a letter in the mail, an email, or a text message.
Paid a ticket online and the shit is so janky. If it weren't, I would be concerned. Yeah, yeah. If it's smooth to pay somebody, that means it's not actually all that important, right? That means that like they're just trying to get your money they're trying to separate you from your money as smoothly as possible. That's how they gotcha game you. That's what, imagine if gotcha games required all that effort.
Oh my God.
But yeah, this is actual advice and not just like my weird peccadillos as like an old guy who like is annoyed at how much scamming there is going on in the economy. Actual useful advice is don't do any business with people when they call you. Always call back. Always do it outgoing. It's really easy to spoof phone numbers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's very easy to spoof phone numbers, and it's very easy to just kind of figure out that somebody like owes a bill to like a given like internet company or whatever, and they just scam you. Yeah, always look up the service independently, look up their phone number, and then call them. Don't accept from the call it coming in.
I see. Okay.
Nice little trick.
I'm looking at the website again just to like double check it. So I could get the minimum amount they sell 24 cans. 24 cans for $134. Which is expensive. That breaks down to a little over $5 a can.
That's very
However,
expensive.
I would be willing to pay that price.
All right.
And also it says they offer free shipping, and that's kind of like weird to me. I don't know. That doesn't really make sense to me.
I don't know. That actually isn't too surprising to me, but it's maybe that's just because I'm like so spoiled by using Amazon Prime for like 80% of my shopping. Like that doesn't seem that weird to me.
Okay.
They kept on asking for payment in bot. Hold on. I feel dumb now. I feel like I should know.
Like Thailand bot?
Yeah, I was trying to remember who is the bot. Oh, Elemental Dragons. Thank you for. Excuse me. Elemental_Dragon Z. Thank you for the follow. Are you? I'm guessing you're not in Thailand. But also like that's a strange mistake to make because Thailand has a country code. So like you would think yeah, it's like they know unless you've got a Thai country code, why would they think that you would pay things in baht? The one that I remember happening for a while was there was somebody who was like really aggressively pursuing me to try to get to pay for like some locksmithing. Oh, Zakusani, thank you for the follow. They were like really persistent about it. I was getting calls from this person like repeatedly, and I was like, I didn't need any locksmithing recently. Like, what are you talking about? And he was like, no, at this address. I was like, that's not my address, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, he could have been a legitimate locksmith who just like got scammed by somebody else who like gave him a fake number, and it turned out to be my number. But I was like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't live there. Like, it's not my address.
That's so weird.
That's not my address. Do you get the? I haven't had this in a while, but mostly because I just like don't answer my phone very frequently. For a long time, I would get calls that were always for looking for Michael.
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 Oh no, but I'll tell you what I do get.
Yeah.
Did I have I ever told you about like I call it my prostitute phone number?
Oh no 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 no! You've not. You've not. This is. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
Okay. So when I moved back from Japan, I had to get a new phone number. And I got it from one of those like, those like discount operators, right? Like not from like, Verizon or Comcast, just like one of those cheap operators that uses their towers.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got my number and everything was fine for a while. And then I started to get these like weird messages that were like asking like, "Hey, are you available?" Like, what like, "Oh, I saw your ad on Craigslist." Or like,
Nice.
"Ah, like are you like are you available for a massage?" That kind of stuff.
Oh my goodness.
And
Okay.
I got this message from this one specific person, and then I block all the messages that I get. And then like I started getting these messages like that was like, "Oh, like sign up for this like escort service or whatever." And I'm like, "Okay." And I get those every like couple months, right? So it's been a few years and I still get them. And then I
Okay.
was
Okay.
getting these random calls from random places in the US in like various times of the day and night. And like
Mm-hmm.
most of the time I just ignore them, but a few times I would just pick them up and I'd say hello. And usually when you get a call from someone, they'll say like, "Hey, is this so and so?" And sometimes they'll say like, "Hey, are you this person?" I was like, "No, you got the wrong number," and I hang up. And sometimes I answer them, and it's just like heavy breathing or like weird noises,
Oh my
and I just
goodness.
I just
Okay.
like hang up, right? And so
That's wow.
there was this one time where I was getting these persistent like calls in the middle of the night from the same number. And I would just ignore them
Mm.
every time. And so when I finally picked it up and I was just like yelling to the phone, like, "You have the wrong number. Do not call this number again." And to this day, I still get like text messages or like weird like, phone calls, maybe like every month or so. I don't think there's
That's
anything I can really do about it, so I'm just kinda stuck with it, I guess, until I get a new phone number, which I don't really wanna do, because then I have to change my phone number in my bank and all my websites and all
oh,
that's it's
it's
a pain in the
I
ass.
don't even know what I would do about that because like I'm on the same phone number since like I'm on like my first phone number
Oh,
ever.
wow.
I am on the same phone number going back like 2006 or something like that.
Mhm.
Like I don't
Yeah,
know,
I wish
man.
I could
Like
have kept my old phone number.
I mean, yeah, certainly getting like a phone number that appears to have been recycled from somebody who is using it for gray market prostitution
Yeah,
uh is a hell of a thing.
it
Uh
really is.
that's like
Like, I would assume they leave these numbers, like, out of use for, like, a certain amount of time, right?
yeah,
And
but
then people figure out it's not an active number, but I guess for whatever, maybe mine wasn't out of use for that long, I don't know.
oh, hello Asmodian and hello random moose brains. Asmodian
Almost, hi.
melancholia. Yeah. Hello, hello. That is so strange. That is so strange. I don't even know what I would do with that. Um
I've, like,
wow.
just gotten used to this point. I've just gotten used to it. I'm just like, "Whatever."
Unsurprisingly, yeah, I think this will not surprise you in the slightest. Most of the spam that I get is for political campaigns.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, that's should be like the least surprising thing on the planet. And I'm not quite sure what happened, but there was like a long stretch where I was getting like specifically libertarians.
Oh, interesting.
Specifically libertarians coming after me, like it was very like Ron Paul campaign stuff, uh, and I'm guessing I just like signed up for the wrong mailing list in like 2008 or something like that, and like they've
Mhm.
stopped, they have stopped, but like it was like a long time of like me getting like the occasional like vote Libertarian Party for like this area, and like I'm not sure if it's because like they like just gave up on my number or like I dropped off of some mailing list finally, or if like the Libertarian Party has just imploded that thoroughly and are just like that irrelevant that they don't even care anymore. But like, I unsurprisingly, it's so much political spam. And like, I get where they're coming from, and I've worked phone banks, so like I know how that goes. But also like, oh man, not certainly. It's just like not entertaining either. It's just like,
You know who actually spams me the most is my insurance.
not surprising.
They call me and like they don't even like it's never anything important. It's always like stupid bullshit that just doesn't matter. It'll be like sometimes it'll be most of the time it'll be like a robot saying like, "Hey, we'd like to remind you to get your annual physical." And it's like, okay, like yeah, I have that appointment set up. Like, could you leave me alone now? You know?
Thank you for the reminder that I was thinking about earlier today. I do need to get an eye exam, but I'm like changing insurance carriers within like the next couple of weeks. And the last time I got an eye exam, it took 3 months to schedule it. So it's like, oh, I can't really do
God.
it. Yeah.
Or it'll be like, did you know that you could pay your bills online by using our website? And it's like, yes, I've been doing that. In case you didn't know.
I keep on thinking about this this tweet from a while ago that was like, every day I open up my email to an email from my bank titled like all caps urgent action required, and then I click on it, and then on the inside the email just says, "Hello, we are your bank."
Yes. Yeah, I know exactly. That's exactly how it is. It's always something like that.
And there was John Boyce did a video recently on about spam that he gets from his mattress company.
Well, mattress company spam? That's a new one.
Yeah, he's like, he was so mad about this that like he bought a new bed and the company,
what could they possibly call you about?
It's he produced an incredible, they kept on trying to get him to buy new mattresses.
But even though he already bought one?
Yeah. Like
what's he gonna do with another mattress?
He was so mad. He did a, well, I mean, this is John Boyce, right? I don't know if you're familiar with the guy, but
I don't know who that is, no.
He's a sports writer who specializes in making like really absurd infographics.
Okay.
And like doing like really absurd data analysis. So like he invented this really interesting concept called the scoregami, which is it's a chart. There's a single chart of it, and it is every single winning score that has happened in pro football.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out that because pro football, like you don't score 1 point at a time for the most part. Usually scoring like 6 points at a time. There are holes in it. There are scores that have never been recorded in an NFL game.
Mm-hmm.
And so like he does that kind of shit. He does like all this kind of weird shit. And so he did this thing of like, okay, so what if every time they solicited me to buy a new mattress, I bought a new mattress? And it's like, it was like millions of dollars. Like,
what is he gonna do with all the mattresses?
It was a real challenge. It was a real challenge. He started running into like very serious space constraints very quickly.
Yeah, I'm looking at this scoregami thing. I don't even know how to comprehend this.
Yeah, so he's a weird writer. He's such a weird writer. He actually, I mostly think of him because he wrote one of my favorite science fiction books of all time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I always have to upsell this book. I love it so much, especially because it's free. It's literally just a website, but it's functional. It's like a novel length story, called 17776.
Mm-hmm.
Like 1776, but an extra 7. So it's 15,000 years in the future. The future of football. It is, what is football like 15,000 years in the future?
Okay.
And the real premise of it, the part that makes it much more interesting, is it's not just like, oh, like how will things change over 15,000 years? No, the core of it is that for some reason, no reason explained, just total magic, everybody who is alive around 2030 becomes immortal.
Okay.
And never has kids. Nobody in, nobody out for the rest of eternity. What do?
They play football?
Apparently. Not everybody, but it is about the people who play football. About the people who... And it's about the fact that, like, the ultimate enemy for humans is ultimately boredom. And the main reason why
Yeah.
it's about how we deal with boredom. It's about how we deal with free time. It's about why we would even do something this wasteful of our time. And just in general, what do you do with freedom? It's actually wonderful. Oh yeah, it is also told through the lens of 3 satellites. Lingo, you forgot about Juice. Pioneer 9, Pioneer 10, and the Jupiter Icy Moon satellite are in space watching the humans play football.
What's that sport that, like, I think it was the Mayans they played it? There's like little
Yeah,
hoops and they throw a ball through a hoop.
yeah,
Do you
yeah.
know what that's called?
I don't remember the name of it because I only ever learned the name in Nahua. And Nahua is kind of, I don't speak Nahua, so it's kind of tricky for me to remember any particular terms.
Hmm. Just like if we played that today.
Yeah. When like they get like weird with the rules of it. They get like weird with it. Okay, apparently we're supposed to call it Mesoamerican Ball Game. Because it's
Mesoamerican ball game. That's not a very fun and exciting name.
apparently it dates back to at least 1650 BC,
Oh, wow.
which is crazy. It's so crazy. We definitely do not know what language people were speaking in 1650 BC
I
in
guess ball
Mesoamerica.
really is life.
Yeah, ball really is life. Humans love ball. Humans
Yeah,
love to
they
hit
really
ball.
do.
Um, did you play Nier Automata?
Yes.
Okay, I was having this reflection with Bodega because she was playing it through today. That like the enemies are all shaped like balls,
Hmm.
and particularly when you're doing the hacking, like you're like this little like tiny sharp triangle. So it's very much like a Kiki versus Boba. It's like the actual
It
like
is. Oh my God, you're right. It is a Kiki Boba.
it's Kiki versus Boba. Kiki versus Boba. It's like, but yeah, no, like, and I mean, I don't know. This actually like makes it make even more sense because the machines in many ways are closer to humans than the androids are.
Hmm.
You know,
I still think the Kiki Boba thing is so fascinating. Like
it's so cool.
I don't even know. Like I don't understand it, but it's like it's real. It just is.
It just is. It just is. It's the sense that Kiki is a sharp sound and Boba is a round sound is like that's not like just like a local metaphor.
It's like it's built into us.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up the Wikipedia page for it. No, so that I can put it on screen.
Hmm.
Let me grab that so that the folks out there can know what so in case any of the folks out there aren't familiar with this. Okay, cool. It's gonna cover up my beer, which is fine. Because how interesting is it really to watch a beer get slightly more empty over time? So yes, the Kiki Boba effect is that cross culturally, not I think uniformly, but generally, most societies you'll ask people which one of these shapes is Kiki and which one is Boba, and like you change that to the local language. Actually, I don't know how to say like what's the Japanese for shape? Mono. Let's just go with mono. 二つものにはどちらはキキかボボ
Mm.
ですか? Right? Like, which of these
Mm.
two objects is Kiki and which one is Boba? And people will generally assign this one to be Kiki and generally assign this one to be Boba. And it's just robust across almost all cultures. It's not like, I don't think it's completely universal, but it's like really common. And that's pretty cool. That's such like an
It is. It
odd,
really is.
such like an odd near cultural universal. And like, so, I used to teach sociology was my main subject, but I did sometimes pinch sit for the anthropology department. And I love cultural universals as a topic. I love cultural universals as a topic because they're actually super rare. They're actually
Really?
super duper rare.
Well, can you give me another example of a cultural universal?
Marriage. Marriage is the famous
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
There's like one or two societies that don't practice marriage and they're subcultures. They're not like macro cultures. There's a caste in India that doesn't practice marriage, like a specific caste.
Hmm.
And it was a caste that like the main duty of this caste was like high operational mobility soldiers. Like like
Oh, okay.
like it's like the men, just like all of the men in this cast were soldiers and very rarely home. So it's like the very weird family structure where like women would live in like fortified compounds across India, and like the kids would just be raised wholly by like these feminine compounds, and the men had like
Hmm.
no participation in family life like that. Very strange, very strange. But like the fact that like I have to like reach that far to find like a non-marriage practicing society. Um, Beyond that, we start getting like weird ones, like cigarette smoking
Hmm.
is pretty much a cultural universal.
Yeah. Now
Uh,
that I think about it, kind of
yeah,
is.
which this is the reason why I like to talk about cultural universals. The part of why it's so interesting to me is because a lot of people will make the assumption that actually this is just me getting mad and arguing online, right? I get mad and argue online with a lot of folks, and because a lot of people kind of assume that something that they see in their life is an innate, inborn part of being a human.
Hmm.
Like they'll notice that like their friends are doing something, and they'll think that that's just like a thing that humans need to do, and then I'll be like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
not even like common, man. Like like that's not even a
It's
common
just like
behavior.
that's just a weird thing that people from your hometown only do.
Yeah. That's just like your, that's just like your group of friends, man. And but then like I'm like, okay, so in order for me to feel like something is like biologically rooted, I feel like it needs to be a cultural universal. I feel like that's a bare minimum. Because if it's like culturally local, then like it can't be a biological thing, right? It can't be biologically
Hmm.
determined. If it's it can't be like, particularly not like evolutionary back to the savannah, right? People will be like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
like women prefer pink and men prefer blue going back to the savannah because of these things. It's like that isn't even true going back to World War One.
Yeah, that's a completely cultural thing.
That's very cultural. That's not even true across cultures contemporary to us today. Like that's insanity. That's bullshit. But like cigarette smoking is pretty much a cultural universal, but also outside of North America, nobody smoked cigarettes and smoked tobacco until the 1500s
Hmm.
because that tobacco was in the Americas. There was no
Oh,
European.
that's true.
Yeah, there was. They couldn't. If you were a European in 1300 and you wanted to smoke tobacco,
But
nobody
wait,
knew what the hell
were they
you.
smoking before then, or?
Yeah, you could. People were smoking weed way before then.
Oh, I mean, like besides weed, was there like anything else? Just like, or was it
Maybe
just
I'm not
weed or
sure. I haven't
tobacco?
thought too hard about this one. Um, are sports a cultural universal? Maybe. Arguable. It depends on what we mean by sports.
Yeah, what is your definition of a sport exactly?
Yeah. What is your definition of a sport? Cooking and cuisine is language. Absolutely is. Language is one of those ones that's like so universal that like theories about language end up getting completely insane.
Hmm.
Like a fairly credible theory about language is that like we got hit by cosmic rays. Like that's how like goofy it is. Yeah, yeah. Owling even knows the guy.
I
Owling
haven't
even
heard
knows.
that one before, but okay.
And that's like Chomsky's hypothesis. Is he's just he's just like this is so fucking weird and so bizarre and so unlike anything else any animals do that like maybe some of our ancestors just got hit by radiation at the right moment in time.
Maybe, yeah.
I will contest that I don't think that's fair because we do know enough about honeybees to be able to like decipher honeybee language.
Hmm.
So sorry, Chomsky. uh, well, yeah, there's coca leaves in Colombia, but two things: one, not generally smoked; two, still the Americas.
Mm.
Also the Americas.
Yeah,
Um,
because cocoa leaves were used as a tea for the most part, right?
well, you just chew them a lot of times.
Oh, you just chew them. Okay.
You just chew them. You can just chew them in your mouth. Yes, yes, Chieftain. We are. I am almost done with my first beer. Uh,
I'm like a little less than halfway through my bottle of soju.
isn't a bottle of soju like 2 bottles of beer?
Let me hold on. Let me look at the label. It says it's 375 milliliters at 12.5%.
Yeah, that's almost twice. This is about three. This is 7%. This is a strong beer. Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
it is a strong beer, actually.
oh yeah, no, this is a great beer. This is a fantastic beer. The Bell's Two Hearted. If you like your bitter beers, yeah. I am trying to pace myself a little bit because last time I got like turbo trashed and like people had to like come on here to stop me from like saying like semi-bannable
Do you have some
stuff.
water by you? Do you have some water?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. I'll try to do a better job.
The discussion of cultural norms, like we were talking about, briefly reminded me of something that happened at my high school, where this group of boys tried to make their own version of the term fetch.
Okay, they tried to make fetch happen, but not fetch.
But instead of fetch, they were using the word wet.
That's so gross.
They're like, "Oh, dude, that's so wet." It was so bad. It was so gross.
I love it. No, that's peak teenage boys. That's peak teenage boys.
It was so bad, and like it was just like this group of people, and they were trying to make it a thing, but everyone would look at them every time they said it, like, "Dude, what the hell is wrong with you?"
That's so good. So I remember in my high school, some guys. It was actually my younger brother's friends. They had like a rumor spreading contest.
Oh no.
Which like this could have gone like way worse, right? Because like I tell people this and like immediately assume that it was like spreading like rumors around like, oh, like so and so had like sex with a teacher. No, they were going for stupid shit. They were going for stupid shit. It was like this kid drinks soup with his hands. Or like this girl is allergic to khakis. Or this family sleeps standing up. Like these were insane.
Oh my god, those are really good.
Yeah, these are so good. And the khakis one was really funny because this is very fashionable girl, and she in fact never wore khaki anything. So like, and so like people would be like standing next to her in the lunch line, and they'd be like, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry," and like try to like back away from her, and she's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" But also she never wore khaki anything, so like she couldn't like actually beat the rumors.
She couldn't. Yeah, I can't dispute that one.
Like it was like all you need to do is like wear some khaki pants, like, and you'll be fine. Like you will end this. But no, she just couldn't do it. She couldn't do it. It wasn't within her fashion sensibilities to do it. So
yeah, I don't think I could do it either.
And of course, like I'm just a fucking white dude, so like khakis and blue shirts is like the camouflage.
Basically,
right? Like,
yeah.
I have like walked into secure areas by accident doing that.
Oh really?
Yeah, like by accident. I've like gotten lost in like areas that are like areas that like people are really not supposed to be able to get like allowed into, like secure like
you just go into Target with a red shirt and you just start walking around the warehouse.
Yeah, no, but yeah, I've done that. I've done that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm a very like generic looking white guy, and so like I've definitely like had the experience of like I'm like trying to find a bathroom, and like I'm like looking around, and I'm like, excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm looking for the bathroom, and the guy's like, this is a queue clearance only area. I'm like, oh fuck. Like, how did nobody stop me? Like,
I kind of get it because some of the malls I've been to have bathrooms in these like weird kind of back halls. And it's like I'm like going down there, I'm looking for it. I'm like, this is like the employee like break room is like right down there. And I feel like I'm somewhere I'm not supposed to be. And there's the bathroom. And I'm like, okay, well, this is the public bathroom. It literally says like this is the public bathroom. So whatever, I guess.
Also, yeah, I think I didn't quite parse that. Chieftain, is it actually your birthday?
Ooh, is it a birthday?
I think we might have a birthday in chat.
Ooh.
I am not going to do like the worst thing that we could do as streamers and try to do a coordinated sing along.
I'm not doing that for free. That's all I'm saying.
I have a traumatic memory of my office trying to coordinate a sing along over Zoom.
Oh no.
And it was like 300 people. And it turns out that like doing a sing along duet over live audio is basically impossible.
Yeah.
Like it's like basically impossible. You cannot do it. Like it's just like no way. Like the way that network latency works. Oh, it's Skyrish. Hello, Skyrish. Hold on.
Hello,
Let me give a shout out to
everyone.
Skyrish. Skyrish Bear. What were you up to? For the Raiders, let's see if my shout out command. That shout out command's still broken. Ah! And also the small didn't work. Streamerbot is shitting the bed today. I will have to manually small us. About small.
Ooh, Minecraft. How is Minecraft?
I can, but I want my little shout out because that tells me what game they were playing, and it also doesn't have a cooldown. The Minecraft. I like my custom shout out because it's a little bit easier. But yes, I don't know why it's not working today. I didn't manually disable it. So it's not there. Sorry, I'm just going nuts. Minecraft my friends group, Minecraft binge review. Heck yeah. Also, Alex, you might appreciate this. Skyrish, show the breather. Tech Priest, enjoy War Game Air Land Battle. I'm assuming that's what you mean by the French game.
The only other French game I know is Expedition 33.
It's definitely Expedition 33. There's no way it's War Game Air Land Battle. It's definitely Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I am being silly. I've somehow never every single French. Yeah, look at this thing. Alex, look at this emote that Skyrish has posted.
Wait, what is that? It's a loaf?
It's a loaf, but like look at the animation on it.
Oh, it's breathing.
Yeah.
That's so dynamic. Wait, that's actually really cool.
It rules. Don't make fun of my son.
He's beautiful, don't worry.
I have played like 4 or 5 French games, and I think they've all rocked. Like France seems to just like not miss.
Do Ubisoft games count as French games?
I'm not sure about that. I kind of don't want to count them, but then I have to not count Warframe.
Do David Cage games count as French games?
They do actually. Okay, but I haven't played them. I have not actually played them. I've been smart enough. I was living in a group house when Heavy Rain came out, and it's like somebody was playing it on the TV in the common area, and I was like, this is what people are so excited about?
You would lose your mind at Detroit Become Human. That
I
game
hate
is a
Detroit.
mess.
I've watched people play it on so many streams. I hate it so fucking much. What is the deal with Cage? I'm sorry, we're getting completely derailed by my fucking hatred of this asshole. Like, no, the part that's like driving me insane is what was the one he made in the late 90s? It was one of the earliest.
Oh, Omicron.
Like he pitches Omicron to David fucking Bowie, and David Bowie is like, this is the coolest thing I've ever heard of. I'm going to do pro bono voice work for you.
Oh my god. Wait, David Bowie did?
Yeah, for Omicron.
That's insane. I did not know that.
Yeah, and it's like, what hold? He got fucking Elliot Page to act for and do like full motion mocap bullshit for Two Souls.
Yeah, and we all know how that turned out.
It turned out horribly, in case anybody's wondering. What the fuck does this guy have on people? What the fuck hold? Random Moose Brains is not into blueprints.
I still don't really get what Blueprints is. Is it like a puzzle game or some shit?
It's a puzzle game. It has been extremely heavily recommended to me because I do like puzzle games, and I'm relatively good at them. Like, watching me play a puzzle game, I'm like actually like kind of skilled at them, unlike watching me play the vast majority of things I play on stream. Which is also kind of why I don't like to play them on stream very much. That's kind of like where I'm currently at on like playing Blueprints. Like, I've got too many games to play right now. That's the big reason. But also like, I feel like I stream them poorly. Because you don't cry at games. I think there have been a couple of games that have made me cry, but I'm trying to remember what they are. I don't know what they are. I think the game
I know Death Stranding made me cry. Death Stranding definitely made me
Death
cry.
Stranding made you cry. I mean, I was not suggesting it. I was trying to. I know that we'll get there eventually. I was not going to like lead with the Kojima simping.
I was thinking of asking you today, when are you going to start playing Death Stranding?
I'm not sure. I will eventually.
Okay.
I will eventually. I do want to. I will eventually.
Oh wait, Moose, you made it to chapter 3? Oh my god.
Hell yeah. I know I will eventually, but where I'm currently at is my current. I recently beat Metal Gear Solid 1 on stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that before the last drunk stream?
I think it might. Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
maybe
goddamn,
I'm not sure.
All right, Tech
I
Priest,
think.
enjoy your Frenchman. But I do want to do Metal Gear Solids 2 and 3 within the Chinese year. Within the Chinese year.
Okay.
Before the next Chinese New Year. I want to finish those too. And I don't know if I want to do those. I kind of want to see if I could like play them all through like relatively quickly, but like I'm not gonna fucking do it. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. No, my next couple weeks are just a complete absolute mess. For reasons external to streaming. It's not like a bad thing. It's just like a lot of non-streamer things all are kind of like coming to a
Just
head.
life.
Just life. Just a lot of life busyness in the next couple of weeks. And then there's off Kai. It's like until like the end of July, like I don't want to like commit too deeply to anything, which is a bad sign. But like, yeah, I do want to do Death Stranding. I do want to do Death Stranding. Death Stranding is like really intriguing to me. I understand why a lot of people didn't like it. And I mean, the things like that happens, right? Like I kind of feel
it's definitely not a game for everyone.
I feel like most things shouldn't be for everyone.
Oh, I completely agree. Yeah.
And I'm particularly struck by the fact that like the games that do appear to be for everyone, and even the art in general that appears to be for everyone, is like stuff that I think just sucks. Like, I mean, Marvel movies is the obvious one, but like,
yeah,
I have never felt for even like 5 seconds that I wanted to play Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way.
It's just like my little brother fucking loves it. And I'm just like, actually no, he doesn't fucking love it. He just plays it a lot. Like he still can't even say like particularly good things about it. I'm like, okay, like and it's like, oh, this is like a game that like simulated like the way that like the effect of like blood flow on horse balls.
I didn't know that, but okay.
Yeah, it's like so like okay, but like did you write a decent story? iChives, I'm going to suggest that you get some water.
Yeah. Yeah, you should probably get some water there, buddy. Get some hydration going.
The blue board is missing. Really scowling at that one. I'm really scowling hard at that one. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I was actually thinking about this earlier today, that if Death Stranding was a game for everyone, I probably would not have enjoyed it nearly as much.
Honestly, I feel like the truth of the matter is that nothing is actually for everyone.
And it's like, even though I want more people to like it, I want people to derive the same joy from it that I got, that's just not possible. You know, that's just not possible.
There's a like I think that making something for everyone is a fool's errand, but like getting the things that you enjoy to hit more of their audience is like, I understand that joy. Honestly, one of the games I really want to do on stream that I've been wanting to on stream for a while, and I'm trying to figure out when the best timing for it is King of Dragon Pass. I love it so much. We are
Is
hitting
that's
ads.
the game you've told me about before? Like one of your favorites, right?
A million times.
Okay.
My favorite game of all time. We are about to hit ads. I'm going to take that as an opportunity to stretch and grab another beer.
Oh, I should stretch too.
Yeah, you should stretch too. And make sure you get some water and get some more soju. But we're going to run the ads. We'll be back in a few minutes. So hang tight, folks. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back, and we're back.
And we're small again.
I think I need the small should be over, but that's because I manually did. I'm gonna test. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there's something wrong with my OBS. There's something wrong with either my OBS or my something is wrong with either my OBS or my Streamerbot. I'm going crazy.
Yippee!
I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I think it's my Streamerbot. I'm going to reset Streamerbot.
The first poster for Quentin Tarantino's 10th and final film, it's called The Visitor. Don't show it on stream. I'm going to look that up.
If this is not incredibly horny, I'm going to be upset with you.
Oh! Wow. Wow. Yeah, that.
I'm definitely looking at the wrong one, so I'm just saying cool. movie posters.
Okay, I can send it to you. Here, I'll send it.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty upsetting. Yeah. Ugh. Not even hating on the feet guy thing. Just. Also, welcome back, Smol. It's just gross looking.
I don't think you can even show that. Like, you can't even, like, in a movie theater. I don't think they'd let you put that.
Oh. Did she die? She died.
But.
Oh,
wait,
hold on.
no, I'm still here. Hello?
Your model froze and disappeared.
Oh no. Okay, let me check my VTube Studio. What's going on? Oh, you disappeared on mine. Oh, connecting. Okay, it says connecting.
Yeah, there's definitely a connection issue.
Did I disconnect in Discord?
You stuttered a lot in Discord.
Ooh,
I genuinely don't know if that's you or me. Let me take a look at my stats. Live drop frames 0.2%. That's not that bad. That's fine.
It says I'm disconnected. Okay, I'm gonna try reconnecting again. Join. Let's see. It says it's connecting. Connecting to collab.
Oh, wait, hold on. I figured out what happened here. This is annoying.
Disconnected collecting. Is it on your end or my end?
Hold on, let me take a look at this. Scuff, inevitable. It unhosted me somehow. Okay, try it again. Use the super password.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think it's connected now. Okay, yay.
Okay. I fixed the issue. It's such a silly issue. Just fixing a couple of automation things on the back end. We are live.
I'm gonna delete the message I sent you of the poster in Discord because I don't want to look at that anymore.
That's pretty fair. It's really upsetting looking.
Yes, delete this message, please. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, but yes, Small and Strong, you were correct. We did regret.
Yeah,
I did regret my words.
Thank you for showing that to us.
In perfect Kojima fashion, I did regret my words and deeds. Hi Tech Tenchi. We're actually pretty. We're off to a smooth start. We're both doing pretty smooth right now. Which means I should probably start accelerating. Because unlike last time, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I just have to call a couple of I just have to call some like B2B clients. Poison of choice. My poison of choice is Bell's Two Hearted. Alex's poison of choice tonight
is mango soju.
Mango soju. Mango soju. Actually, hold on. We've got a better. Why am I doing it this way? There's a better way to do this.
How are you doing it?
Why it did not occur to me until literally just now. This is the problem with me, is that I'm only actually like my mental state is like I fire at like 20% when I'm not streaming anymore at this point. I'm such like a terminal extrovert. Like I need to be talking to people in order to be intelligent. I forgot that I can just add items to VTube Studio.
Oh, that's true.
So I'm going to.
Honestly, I still do it through OBS. I think it's just easier through OBS.
It's in a lot of ways it's easier through OBS, but I think it would be funny for them to get small and tall with us. I don't know how much I care about that. Actually, I don't think I care that much about that. I'm gonna fuck this. It wouldn't be very hard, but I'm not gonna bother because I think with the OBS it works fine. Yeah, break open your soju. Yeah, so Tech Priesta, the Bell's Two Hearted is a very bitter and dry American IPA. If you are a person who does not like IPAs, if you are one of the many, many millions of people who is like, ew, that tastes like grass and chemicals, and pine needles, like don't have this one. This one would be awful for you. If you are a person like me, who is a sicko, who is like, I love Brussels sprouts and Swiss chard and kale, then this one rocks. This one absolutely.
Oh, you like
rocks.
Swiss chard and kale? I can't get into those.
I
guess it's an acquired taste.
I think it's just like whether or not you like bitterness. It's like all it really comes. I think that's what it really comes down to. I like bitterness. Like I just genuinely.
I like coffee bitter, but I feel like that's a different kind of bitterness.
It's a different one because I hate coffee. It's like my least favorite flavor on the planet.
I did not know
that. I hate coffee.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I'm like, it's like my like biggest failing as an American. My like least American trait is like I hate coffee.
Are you a tea drinker then?
A little bit. I actually have very little caffeine.
That's right. You don't like caffeine that much, right?
I did have caffeine today. I had 2/3 of a cup of decaf chai.
Okay.
That is the most caffeine I've had in like 6 months. The trouble for me with caffeine is that, well, I'm a person with really bad ADHD, right? And caffeine, stimulants, and ADHD can have kind of weird interactions. And a lot of people with ADHD are like very stimulant reliant, and because that's like how normal medications work. I find that with stimulants, there's like a 2/3 plus chance it does what I want it to do, and then like a 1/3 chance I just fall asleep.
Yeah.
And like that's a really high risk to take on a daily basis. That you're just going to like ruin your entire sleep schedule. Like, so like I'm like, I pretty much only ever have caffeine if I have like an exhaustion headache.
I see. Like, yeah, like I don't think coffee actually does anything for me, but I drink it anyway because I genuinely like the taste.
I know a lot of people do. I know a lot of people who do. My hello goblins. I know a lot of people. I don't like the taste at all. I don't know. I don't quite know how that wound up happening. Because my parents like huge.
When was the first time you had coffee?
3 years old. I don't know.
3 years old. Oh my god.
I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, it's like 50-50 on like overstims or like inverts. Yeah. The only place where I like coffee flavor notes is like when it's mixed with chocolate.
Okay,
and, like,
yeah,
very
that's fair.
Very
yeah, it's
lightly.
Reasonable.
Like tiramisu or like coffee stouts.
Okay.
Like coffee chocolate stouts. And breakfast stouts and stuff like that. Like stouts that have like a little bit of coffee note in them. Like it's like all right to me. But like if I walk into like a coffee shop, like the smell, I hate the smell immediately.
Oh, I love the smell. I used to I used to work at like a beauty supply store, and in the perfume section of these stores, what they usually have is they have like a little cup of coffee beans that you kind of smell in between like smelling perfumes because it resets your scent. I guess it's kind of like ginger with sushi, right?
Okay.
And so I'm not really a perfume person. Yeah, I'm not really a perfume person, but what I do on my shift is I would just go over to the perfume section. I just like smell the coffee beans every like, I don't know, 30 minutes or so.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I remember working in food service in fine dining. And like it was not like a smell thing, but I do remember having that like similar thing of like I would periodically just like walk into the walk-in freezer and just like hang out there for a minute. Because like I think you probably have heard this about me. Like I get overheated so fucking easily.
Yeah.
I'm like constantly overheated. Like what a surprise! The hairy white guy from the Midwest, the guy who like grew up wearing shorts into like negative weather, kind of person. Like has trouble with heat management. So like I would just like step into the freezer and just like see the steam like rising off of me.
That does sound nice if you're very overheated. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, you know, it's like dead quiet in there, which is a nice change when it's like really loud.
Hmm.
Specifically, I worked weddings. I've been to like 300 plus weddings. I've known very few people who've been to more weddings than me.
I take it you probably don't like saunas then.
Saunas are kind of okay.
Okay.
Saunas are kind of all right. I don't really get it though. Like I'll go into a sauna and like I don't get it. I'm like what am I doing
Yeah,
here?
no, I kind of feel the same way. Like it's supposed to be good for you, but
Mhm.
I'm just kind of like bored when I'm sitting there. I'm just like, because you're not supposed to take your phone in there. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to do here?
And see, like that's the thing is like I don't mind doing the just like sitting there thing.
Hmm.
I've driven a couple of people kind of nuts with the revelation that like I never take my phone to the bathroom.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't really do that either.
Like and I like when I go to the store I usually don't take my phone.
Hmm.
Like I'm raw dogging life a lot, but it's also like
Well, then do you take like a physical shopping list?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. But like I also like I'm very capable of just like taking some time out of my day to like close my eyes and just think.
Mm.
And then I'm like, so I'm in, the sauna is that, but also uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So like it's kind of like do you drink liquors? I do. Not as frequently. So I'm not actually a huge drinker. Like this is the first time I've drank since the last time I had Alex on. Uh,
Hmm.
I'm not like a huge drinker in general. Um, and I've definitely gone towards beer as I've gotten older. Mostly because if you're not drinking super duper often, you kind of lose track of what your tolerance is, right?
Really?
I mean, I do. Like
Well, well, kind. No, I think you're right.
I
I
feel,
think you're right. I think you're right.
I feel like when I drink less frequently, I'm like more likely to overdo it. Uh,
Mm.
and like for me, I find that it's not impossible, but it's harder to get like go way too hard on beer,
Hmm.
just because of sheer volume. Like just like
Yeah.
the physics of it. Uh, like I will just be too full to the level of over drunk I can get on whiskey is just like impossible with beer.
Yeah.
Like it would like cause my like stomach to burst and like kill me. Like
Hmm.
um it's like I like scotch, but scotch is now really expensive because it got fashionable. So fuck me.
Oh, okay.
And uh I like mezcal.
Okay. Okay. Mezcal. I've had mezcal before. It's not my
Mezcal.
favorite, but
I mean it's scotch but tequila, right? Like
it's very smoky. That's kind of what I don't
yeah.
like about it.
I like the smoky. I like the smoky. I like scotch,
Okay.
right? I like scotch. I like smoke beers. Like yeah, so it's like not. I like barbecue. Barbecue's like one of my favorite cuisines. I like smoky flavors a lot. I
Mm.
like smoky and bitter flavors. The traditionally hyper masculine flavors. Everybody kind of hates to admit that they're a type sometimes.
Mm.
Like, like yeah, I'm here. I'm the guy. I'm the white guy living in Brooklyn having IPAs.
The living stereotype.
The living stereotype. I mean, it's a joke I make all the time, right? It's like a yes. So the viewers know that I live in Brooklyn, and it's like, well, so you know that like I'm a white guy who lives in Brooklyn. It's like I live in Brooklyn. There's 4 million people in Brooklyn, and it's like I'm a guy who lives in Brooklyn. So it's like 2 million people. I'm a white guy who lives in Brooklyn. That's like 2 million people. And you know that I'm vegan. That's like 2 million people. And you know that I've got a beard. That's like 2 million people. And you know that I'm a communist. That's like 2 million people. Like you're not getting very far with this one. uh, been curious about you've never had alcohol before? So I don't know if you have never had alcohol because of religious reasons or you just haven't gotten to that point in your life, but actual serious advice about drinking is drink water. Drink plenty of water. Uh, have carbs and have salty carbs. popcorn.
Yeah,
For
never
example.
drink on an empty stomach. Never drink on
Do
an
not
empty
drink on an
stomach.
empty stomach. Um, take your time, right, to learn. Because I remember when I first started learning, when I first started drinking, I thought that my alcohol tolerance was like 12 shots.
Okay.
Because
And?
like you see movies, you see what happens when people get drunk in movies, and like the sign that you know that somebody's drunk in a movie is that the room is spinning, right? Is that their sense of balance gets fucked and like their vision gets fucked. And yes, if you have 12 shots of, the room will be spinning. And that's what I thought was like the line for being drunk. No, that is the line for being wasted. That is like incredibly drunk. I noticed that when I get drunk, it's not like a black and white thing. There's kind of stages to it. Like I start getting looser. I start getting more affectionate. My sense of smell gets really bad.
Really?
Yeah. Like I lose like my sense of smell kind of falls off like substantially before like my sense of like before my vision is affected. I noticed a change in my sense of smell well before my vision is affected, or my sense of balance. My balance definitely gets affected before my vision gets affected. Vision is like if my vision is affected, it's like I am in danger. That's like really bad. That's like if I'm like let me think. What's the list? Because alcohol's a depressant, right? So like you lose things, right? You lose things. So like I think like for me the order is like boundaries. Personal space. Personal space goes away real fast. Then probably smell starts getting affected. Then verbal filter. Then hearing, then balance, then vision. I think would be about my like list. Personal space goes away real fast for me. Yeah.
For me, like I start like my anxiety goes away, which is good because I have a very high baseline level of anxiety. My anxiety goes away. Then I start getting a little bit more like social, and then I just get really tired.
Oh.
Like I used to be like when I would go to my friends' parties, I would be like the first one who'd be like, "Hey, I'm gonna like take like a nap for like a few hours," and like everyone else would be like, "What do you mean? What are you talking about? Like it's like 11 p.m." and I'd be like, "No, I'm really tired. I need to take a nap for a few
hours." Are you also one of those people who peels labels?
No.
Okay, I was wondering about this because the main other all the other like sleepy drinkers I know are also are label peelers.
No, I don't think I've ever done that before.
Okay.
That's why I prefer like I don't really get that drunk if I'm like going out, because it's like if I get really tired when I'm out, then it's like it's just not a good thing.
Okay, this just remind me of one of the funniest stupid fucking things I've ever done. I don't know if they're my favorite band in the year of our Lord 2025, but historically my favorite band is a death metal band called Opeth. I'm actually a death metal head. I'm sorry to the people who might have been expecting.
I did not know that about you. Wow.
People who know this about me forget it all the time.
I would not have expected that from you.
Non-trivially, it's because my younger brother is a death metal guitarist. So like I associate death metal with like positive memories of like one of my closest friends. So it's like it's hard to like break that association. Like I love Opeth, and I was at an Opeth concert, and some combination of how loud it was and like I don't think I drank there. I never drink at concerts because they charge you $20 per beer. Which is just makes me so mad.
Yeah.
And I remember like some combination of it being like so overstimulatingly loud and really dark. I just fucking fell asleep.
You fell asleep in the middle of a death.
I just like I just like I was like I can't pay attention to this. I just like found it. I just like found a couch and just like passed out.
Oh my god.
I was stone sober because I never buy a beer at concerts. Like my like old man cheapskate sense is just like just so mad about the idea of paying $20 for a Budweiser.
Yeah, I think I went to a comedy show once. It was actually no, I remember specifically it was an Eric Andre comedy show,
Oh Jesus, okay, yeah.
and I was like, I'll go and get a drink. Like I got a rum and coke from the bar, and I think it was like $15, and I was like, okay, well, okay.
That's pretty rough. $15 for
It
rum and
wasn't
coke
even
is
that good. It was not very good. It was a very bad rum and coke too.
I remember a very good friend of mine. What was wrong with it actually? What was wrong with it? Was it?
It
What was
just like it didn't taste like it was that well like mixed, I guess. Like it just tasted kind of muddy, you know?
okay, okay. Because I was wondering, because like your only verbs really with a rum and coke are like rum and coke.
Yeah.
Like there's not like a lot of verbs there. Uh,
Like I'm guessing they use like I mean, I'm not like a huge rum drinker, but I'm guessing they use probably like a pretty like bottom shelf rum. I didn't see
yeah,
which one it
that's
was.
like the main way that you could do it. It would be really funny if like there's definitely the option of like, because like when you're using fountain coke, right? It's not canned coke, so
Mhm.
it's not pre-mixed in Atlanta. That means
Oh
like,
no, yeah, it was from a can. It was from a can.
oh, it's from a can. Okay, so like they couldn't fuck up the coke, because I was just imagining like an RC cola and rum.
Oh yeah.
Like they're just like doing like the off-brand sodas.
Oh, have you ever been? I don't remember where specifically it is, but I remember I saw an article that said there's this diner in I think it's on the island. I think it's in Manhattan that has like that serves Coke like the original way.
Oh no, I haven't. That's fucked up.
Okay.
I the idea of going, this is like you're getting like, we're gonna get deep East Coast cutting here, right? I'm sorry, we're getting like deep into East Coast nonsense here. The idea of going to a diner in Manhattan feels insane to me.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know why I thought you would have gone there. You don't go to the island unless you have to.
I go there for my dentist. There's a couple of izakayas that I like in Manhattan. There's
Mm,
Little Korea School, but the main reasons
mhm,
why I go there are my dentist or to like visit family in Jersey.
mm.
And that's actually where I was going with this, is like diners, like Manhattan, like Jersey is the diner capital of the world. Like I know Jersey gets a bad rap, but like it is.
Let me actually double check where it was.
No, I mean like, but like this is actually like a thing. And then like, sorry, I'm this is me being political here for a second because it's inevitable. It's fucking inevitable. Like Manhattan has congestion pricing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I don't know if people, so congestion pricing, right, is like areas of a city will have a charge for entering it with a car.
Oh, it's on the Upper East Side.
Upper
Yeah,
East
no,
Side.
okay, never
Wow,
mind,
I'm
never mind.
so rarely on the Upper East Side. Wow. Yeah, they've got to be charging like, I'm sure they're charging like $50 for that Coke. Like,
Let me see
God,
if I can find like a picture of the menu.
when was the last time I was on the Upper
It
East
says
Side?
it's been there for like 97 years. So,
I mean, that's very cool. I mean, good for them. Alfredo Sharknado, there is zero traffic for me on the way to the dentist because I am a smarty pants and I use the subway. Uh, but no, like Jersey is the diner capital of the world. So like there was a yeah, we've got congestion pricing in New York for Manhattan, just for like lower Manhattan. And like it got delayed for like 6 months because the official reason was that our governor delayed it, tried to veto it because she had been confronted by a diner owner on the Lower East Side who was complaining that he would lose people driving from New Jersey to Manhattan for his diner. And it's like
mm.
the least credible lie that's ever happened. It's like somebody driving from North Carolina to Virginia for barbecue, or like driving from like going from France to Spain for the bread. Like, it's insanity. It's lunacy. It's just like not even a sane lie. Like,
Okay, I found a picture of the menu from like 2 months ago. A float, a root beer float,
yeah.
is $11.95.
Oh, I
A
like root beer
root beer
floats.
float.
I like root beer floats. I went to A&W a lot as a kid. I like root beer floats. But like, this is my problem, right? Is that like my brain got broken. So yeah, broad spectrum thing here. I got more affected by COVID than most people.
Mm-hmm.
And so like I literally did not eat out from, I think the last time, I think between, so when was it? So COVID was 2019. So
Mm-hmm.
December 2020, I think I ate out. It's like a year in, I ate out once when it looked like things were over. And then I didn't eat out again until MagFest of this year.
Really?
Yeah. And even then I like ordered takeout. Like I didn't eat at the restaurant. Like I am very so like my sense of like the cost of like eating out is like completely ruined. It's like completely wrecked. I'm like,
Oh, okay.
it's kind of like where I'm at. And, like we had this conversation on my fucking Discord the other day. Tech Tenchi, enjoy your lurk. That like apparently Taco Bell's expensive now.
I can't speak to Taco Bell because I don't go to Taco Bell. I've never been to Taco Bell before in my life.
Really?
But I will say that the price of eating out has increased drastically since COVID. I mean, and ordering too has increased drastically because, like, my whole life, me and my family, we go out to dinner every single Friday. That's just our like family ritual.
Yeah.
So I've pretty much been able to witness like firsthand, like how the cost of things has just like gotten exponentially higher, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but like I feel like, sorry,
yeah. I'm just thinking about this as like one of the people in my server who's I think either like a college student or like fresh out of college, was like, oh yeah, like spent like $20 for like a large meal at Taco Bell, and I'm like, the bougie vegan pizzeria for Brooklyn, Screamers. It's like super bougie, super overrated, super fancy. They charge $32 for a pie with like 8 toppings. For like a whole pie. And
that's kind of average, honestly.
That's kind of average. And then that's only like twice as much as like a meal at Taco Bell. Like last time I've actually eaten at Taco Bell a lot because I've been vegan for a long time. And Taco Bell, if you're just like going through random parts of the Midwest, like Taco Bell's like the only reliable vegan food.
Well, like what do you get from Taco Bell?
It's actually been a while since I've had Taco Bell, right? They have like
or what did you get? I should rephrase.
I'm just trying to remember what the specific name of it was. It was like burritos al fresca, I think was the terminology used. So it was like bean and tomato burritos. Like bean burritos would do it without, as long as like they held the cheese. Like, and I think that's what al fresco was. Like they replaced the cheese with the hot sauce. I don't
think they have that anymore. I don't see it on the menu.
It was always off menu. There were secret vegan options. So it was like,
there's some vegetarian options, but obviously that's different.
I mean, the way I would check what the vegan options were would be, I would go to like Barnivore, or actually, I know people hate them a lot, but PETA actually does have good restaurant guides.
Do they?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is what PETA is PETA is fucking cringe.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like PETA is not like especially evil. They're especially cringe.
That's a pretty good way of describing them. Yeah.
Oh, this is a 2017 article. 2024 article. I'll accept that. From vegnews.com. This. I don't think this is an AI article, but it's written like an AI article. This sucks. God.
Yeah, there've been a lot more of those recently.
It's so bad. Okay, actually, yeah, this is um, there's actually a lot of ways to do this. Yeah, just as long as you say no chipotle sauce or cheese on almost anything. Like, it'll just say like yeah, fresco style. Yeah, fresco bean burrito fresco style still works. Okay, bean burrito fresco style still works. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I am driven insane by the fact like the AI style of cock of the day. It's been a while. Ended up moving. Excellent.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait,
next.
what? Cock of the day. All right. Well,
Yeah,
that's a good username.
It's a good name. It's a good username. Sorry to detract from your day, cock of the day. But I think I've told this story a few times on the stream, but it's like still like blowing my brains out a million times. Was Kari Charybdis was streaming, and she got followed by somebody named Feet.
I think I've seen that person around before.
Somebody had a 4-letter username in the year of our Lord 2025.
Yeah, an like, OG, real OG.
It was like a last 6 months registered account.
Wait, no way, really?
Yeah, it was like a recent account at the time. Like we were like losing our fucking minds. Me and Kari were just like, what the fuck is happening? How did somebody get the name Feet in 2025? How is that not already taken? I have joked a lot. Like I remember a Spanish person asking why do Americans say AOC instead of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez or Representative Ocasio-Cortez? Is it like a Spanophobia? It's like a Hispanophobia thing. I'm like, no, it's to celebrate her incredible victory at securing a 3-letter Twitter handle. Because that's her Twitter handle. It's just AOC.
Really? She got that?
Yeah, I only know 2 people who have
crazy.
3-letter Twitter names. It's her and Tim Rogers. Tim Rogers' Twitter name is for some reason 108.
Really? Tim Rogers? Well, he's been around for a while. I guess it's not too surprising.
Did you see his recent one?
He hasn't published. Wait, when was his recent video? I thought he hasn't made a video in a long time.
It was like only 2 weeks ago.
Wait, really? No,
yeah, he did. LA Noir.
Why didn't I see it?
I'll send you the link for it. It's insanity. It's complete fucking insanity. Nobody has had more fun than Tim Rogers doing LA Noir. Nobody has had more fun than this guy.
Was this on the Action Button channel?
It was on Action Button.
Or was this on a different channel? What was that? Oh, no. Oh, you're right. Oh, my God. It's right there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. 9 hours. Yep. That's a Tim Rogers video, all right?
Yeah, it's a Tim Rogers video. Done entirely in character as a film noir character.
Oh my God, that's so good. I'm gonna have to watch that later.
It's
it's gonna take me a long time to watch.
Oh yeah, it took me like 4 days.
I remember I watched his like Death Stranding review back when it came out, and I was like, wow, how was he able to like condense it down to 1 hour? That's very impressive.
Oh, what an insane person. Senko 2022. I am not the person who made my model, if you are asking, but I am a calligrapher. Model making is not my art form. I am a calligrapher. I am merely drunk right now. You're drawing. Oh, okay. You were. See, I was pulling out. Like I wrote this recently. I was trying to show off. I thought you're hitting on me. The disappointment. You were hitting on me. Thank you. No, I'm a former professor of sociology. But yeah, this is a recent calligraphy I did of for my friend Bodega. Bodega Rat has recently done 4 years of streaming. So this is that's a recent calligraphy of mine. Really good drawing my attention. I come from academia. I come from writing. The disappointment.
yeah, Mr. Smarty Pants Egghead over here.
I work so hard, Alex. On my crusade to convince people that everybody is smart. Everybody has it. And I fail every day. Every day. The people come to me.
Oh my God, I was gonna say something, but I got massively distracted. Now I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh no, I remember.
I know it's gonna come to you.
So I remember, like, you were talking about how like it's like every article that you find is like an AI written article.
Yeah.
And that's made my job so much harder because part of what I do is I have to like evaluate claims that are made by like AI responses, right?
Okay.
And so what that means is I have to do my own research. If the claim says like, "Oh yeah, the Dodgers won the I don't know, 1999 World Series or whatever," I have to like Google that and I have to find out if the answer is true or not. And in some cases it's fairly easy. In some cases it's like I will Google like what they're asking and it's like every article that comes up is like some kind of like AI written article about like whatever and it's like this is not a reliable source.
It's not.
Like I can't drives me nuts. I
really want to emphasize for any folks who might be missing the forest for the trees on this one. The under controlled scenarios set up by the companies who are selling AIs, when you ask them informational queries, will get up to 50% accuracy.
Yeah, I would say that's,
in a controlled scenario. When academics test AIs to see what their accuracy is like, very consistently 0%. If you ask an AI, one that I saw recently was, give me a list of 7 people who were executed for heresy in England. Simple query. 0% accuracy. None of the people existed. Right? Like, and it's entirely possible to produce accuracies that are considerably lower than that. Which is impressive, right? Because 0% is a pretty bad accuracy.
Yeah.
It's Mix. I was going to talk about Mix earlier. Oh my god. Mix. I have to shout out Mix. Sorry. Mix just hit affiliate.
Oh, congratulations, Mix.
Hell yeah.
Wait, I didn't know Mix streams.
Yeah, Mix started streaming recently.
Cool.
You hit affiliate. That's why we have to do the VTuber celebration, even though I know you are explicitly not trying to do the VTuber things. Zenan, oh my goodness, Zenan, you'll probably be able to catch me live more often because I've moved to streaming relatively recently. It goes well. But yes, the AIs, you guys have got to understand how useless this fucking thing is for research. You've got to fucking understand it. 0% accuracy is normal. And I forgot quite where I was going to go from there. On the reel, so I did an 8-hour lecture on the reel and then kept going. Excellent work. I still need to make my lecture on gender in the Bronze Age. I'm stalling on it so bad.
Like what I've been seeing a lot with the like AI responses that I get is that they're written in a way where it's kind of like, how do I explain this? Like the claim they're making is almost like borderline subjective. If that makes sense. So it's very hard to like discern if it's accurate or not because it's like almost entirely subjective. And it's like, well, like what am I supposed to do with this, you know? Like obviously like there is some right and some wrong, but it's like it's written in a way that makes it difficult to discern like how exactly one would go about like rating it for factuality, if that makes sense.
That does make it a lot harder, yeah. That does make it a lot harder. I don't know, I'm just like driven nuts by the fact like it doesn't. I guess to me, like the way I feel about it, my core take on it is that AIs produce credible sounding bullshit. Which really ask yourself. Really, everybody, please seek in your heart. When you think about the things we have in the world, things that we have too little of and too much of, do you really think we have too little credible sounding bullshit? Is that really something we're running out of?
Oh my god, you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
So I've been using like dictionary.com and thesaurus.com, specifically the thesaurus portion of the website a lot recently.
No, they've broken. Yeah, Merriam-Webster is where you got to go. Yeah.
And like I didn't notice this like last week, but like this week I go to the website and I see this little thing that says like, put your sentence into this little box and an AI will tell you like oh, you should replace this word for this word, or this is the replacements you could use for this word. Like it's an AI thing. And I was like shocking to me.
The one that hit me really hard recently was like it's actually talking to programmers are the people who like are the most anti-AI people I know. And so I was hanging out with a programmer friend of mine like last week. And he was like the bosses are pushing AI on them. Like they're like, you have to get like the AI to review your code. And like, so like the AI gave a bunch of suggestions for how to change his code, how to alter his code. And like one of the ones that he rejected, like came up during code review. Like it was like the AI gave a suggestion and then like he rejected the suggestion and like they got to code review and the boss was like, why did you reject this? And he's like, this literally changes the function of the code.
Oh my God.
Like this was actually a coherent suggestion. This would have like done something. This wasn't just like a thing that would break the entire code, but it would literally change the function. Like it would just like change everything about what the entire program does.
Vibes-based coding.
Vibes-based coding. Alex.
Yes.
We have 15 minutes until ads, but I need to piss really bad. So
okay, I need to fill up my water bottle again. So
okay, so we are going to run ads, which means that it'll be hopefully if we're smart, it'll be an hour and 15. But given my actual track record, we'll deal with it when we get there. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Yeah. Enjoy the fan art. Adios. Hello, we're back. I wasn't going to say it before the ad break, but I also was getting crazy self-conscious about the fact that I noticed my fingernails weren't recently trimmed.
I didn't even notice that.
This is like a thing that like I'm more self-conscious about since I've been streaming. I was already kind of like somewhat self-conscious about it because like I don't know, like I don't like having long fingernails. I used to be a nail biter when I was younger.
Oh.
I think the main way I stopped doing it was I just cut my nails too short to be able to bite them.
Mm.
But like now that like again I'm on handcam and I'm on handcam a lot and like people like my hands. And I get compliments on my hands. So now that makes me like I don't know, does that happen to you when like you start getting compliments on something you become like self-conscious about it?
Not really, no. I just it inflates my ego. That's what compliments do. They inflate my ego.
It inflates my ego briefly, but then it like adds like a little like weird nervous tick to the back of my brain. Yes, Zenon, I did move my stream schedule. I talked about it I think like at the start of stream as well. I used to usually stream like US afternoons. And that has just become really frustrating for this is not my only job, right? Like many VTubers, I work multiple jobs. And it was just causing like so many problems for like my family and the rest of my life to be busy like during US evenings. So I've moved it to starting at 10 p.m. US for a lot of my streams. Which is 10 minutes from now. So I'm not streaming tomorrow, but next Monday I'll probably be I don't know, next week I don't have any schedule. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But if you're a DGen hours person, I'm going to probably be more catchable for you. Unfortunately, that means the Europeans are fucked.
Yeah. Sorry,
the
sucks
Europeans
to be that.
the poor Europeans. I had a lot of Europe bros. I had a lot of Europe bros for a long time because
Yeah, because you were streaming like pretty like early, relatively.
yeah, I was streaming like late afternoon US, which is like early evening Europe, and then I would stop around now. So it was like Europeans going to bed and like Americans getting off of work. And a lot of why it kind of worked out that way as like a good stream schedule for me was like for a while streaming a lot of Paradox games and strategy games because the Europeans are fucking sickos. I actually mix that does happen. Like some of my regulars are now like catching me for breakfast. Hoomter and Emperor's Armpits will like catch me for breakfast when they're having breakfast, which is really interesting to me. But yeah, no, the Europeans I don't know, it's interesting to me, like as an American streamer, like I'm assuming this like which Europeans even bother to show up to twitch.tv are like they want to watch those Paradox games. They love the spreadsheet games. They love the games that are like the second most problematic type of game that's like ever been made.
The European brain loves spreadsheets.
The European brain loves the spreadsheet. They love the spreadsheet and the train simulator. No, Europa Universalis and Victoria. So like this is like really revealing of the kind of brain I have, but I always find this kind of fun to like talk about. It's like I'm a very like systematic person. I'm a very like I like to do things kind of rigidly. So like I've been studying Japanese, right? I've been working on my Japanese. And like you speak some Japanese, right? So my method of study is I am just learning kanji. Just kanji.
Okay.
I am learning about 150-ish kanji per week. I believe it was averaging out to 168.
Wait, what? Excuse me?
I am probably going to be through 2,300 kanji by like certainly by the end of summer, possibly by Offkai.
Okay, I'm okay.
I'm just studying
Let me
kanji for like
straight.
2 to 3 hours a day.
Like, okay. But let me get this straight. Listen, I too have pretty bad ADHD.
Yeah.
And you're telling me that you're able to do that and remember them?
Pretty reliable, yeah.
What the fuck?
That's what my Anki says. My Anki says that I'm adding 168 per week on average.
Oh my god. I could barely learn like 10 a week, dude. I could barely learn 10 a week. What the fuck?
something about just writing things over and over again. I'll just show you. So, do you have the screen? Oh, Zenon, thank you for the
Yeah,
tier
I see your
2.
screen.
Okay, folks. This is when I say I'm studying kanji. This is what it ends up looking like in practice.
Oh wow, okay.
I have this is my like recent round of studies.
Oh my god.
I have like 6 notebooks of this.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm impressed by your dedication. I'm very impressed by it. You know they sell like books that for like specifically for writing kanji that you can buy at like friggin' Daiso or whatever.
Yeah, but this was like that's an Amazon Basics book that's like. Well, so what I'm using, I have a book. Like I have a book. I'm using Hessig. I'm using the Hessig method.
Oh, okay.
And so Hessig goes through 2,300 kanji.
Mm-hmm.
And the so that's the Hessig method is like built around learning radicals and then learning how radicals compose each other at a conceptual level rather than at a rather than like relying on already knowing Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
And for a guy who's like really writing first, because again, I'm a fucking calligrapher, right? I'm a very writing first guy. Sensible. I did study Japanese before, but I definitely have the best kanji knowledge I've ever had. Like, I think when I was studying Japanese at like year 6, I think I probably had like 800 to 1100 kanji.
Oh
in my
wow,
head.
okay.
So I'm like way ahead of where I was after years of study.
Mm.
My grammar is pretty far behind, but managing expectations, I think I could pass JLPT 3 in like a couple of weeks if I specifically focused
Oh, you
on
absolutely could, yeah.
if I specifically focus on JLPT. Well, like the real problem would be the listening section.
Oh, the listening is the worst.
When I did JLPT 4, I got like 50% on the listening section.
Oh my god. Like, I have the problem where it's like, I think my listening is really good. Like, I hear the listening section, I'm like, "Oh, I understand exactly what they're saying." And then I get my results back, and I got, like, every other question wrong, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Tokyo. I mean, the funniest part one day is that the Japanese speaker who I talk with the most doesn't speak Tokyo Ben.
Kansai Ben?
Yeah, Inari.
Mm.
Inari is Kansai-jin.
Mm.
But I will admit that like I struggle to kind of like hear the difference. Like I know it's like a difference between like vowel versus consonant, but like I'm like kind of struggling with it.
Like, I understand the different words, but in terms of like the specific pronunciation, I don't really hear it either that much.
Oh shit! I actually had a bit of a revelation the other day. So like there was a Dogen video. If people know, Dogen is an American who lives in Japan, and he does like
Oh,
Japanese
that guy! Yeah.
his video about how to say no in Japanese is one of the funniest fucking videos I've ever seen. 38 different ways to say no in Japanese, and so like there's some of the ones that like you might know, like ie, obviously, shiga, and then some kind of more fun ones like Watanabe-san, and I forget how to say it, but like let's hold a vote. But my favorite my favorite way to say no in Japanese is hai. I do like huh? I just it's like you're gonna fucking stab somebody over it. But and of course, obviously, if people are thinking about studying Japanese, "chotto ne" is a good way to say no.
Yeah, that's what I usually say. I'm usually chotto.
"Chotto ne." See, I'm like such a direct person, and I'm like turbo masculine. I'm just like, "Gomen desu ka?" I'm not a very confrontational person, but I am a very direct person, which is a kind of weird thread to thing. But anyway. Dogen had this thing about like when you speak Japanese, you should change the cadence and tone of your speech.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
It's not, and it's not just like pronunciation. It's not just accent. So like you're hearing me speak my English right now.
うん。
その時には、今には私は日本語です。 And you can like you can hear how it's like high.
Yeah, I hear
It's
the
like,
difference, yeah.
you can hear a huge difference. I was like losing. So like I was thinking about this, and I was watching. I watched Memories of a Murder the other day,
Mhm.
yesterday, by Bong Joon
What
Ho.
is that?
It's a
Oh,
it's a
it's a
Bong
Bong
Joon
Joon-ho movie. Okay,
It's
okay,
Bong
okay.
Joon Ho movie. It rocks. It's actually one of his better ones. It's really good. It's really really good. It's about it's a kind of true crime telling of the first official South Korean serial murder case.
What did you say it was called?
Memories of a Murder.
Okay.
The two important details of this from like a talking about it as like a historical piece, by the way, because I
Oh,
love
2003. Okay.
yes, 2003. It's the lead actor. I need to watch more of his stuff. Song, I forget the rest of his name because I'm horrible and I forget actors' names. He's the dad in Parasite. He's so fucking good. So fucking good. What an incredible actor. And it's the two like one thing they kind of know is that the murder was not solved in 2013. Sorry, in 2003.
Mhm.
The murder has been solved. It was solved in 2019.
Oh, wow, okay.
So like 16 years after the movie came out, the murders were eventually solved.
Mhm.
And also it's set in 1986, which like you're an American and you're like, okay, so it's a 2003 movie that's set in 1986. Okay. The thing that would occur to a Korean audience immediately is that was during the dictatorship.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
Yeah. Korea was in a dictatorship until 89.
Mm.
And it like really was falling apart by like in like 87, 88. Like it was like really on its last legs at that point. It's like 86 is like the tail end of like brutal authoritarianism in South Korea. And so like it's a movie about the police during the serial murder investigation. They're so fucking bad at being cops. Oh my god, they're like the dumbest cops ever. It's incredible. It's like a really depressing and like horrifying movie, but also like it would take very little effort for it to be a comedy. They're so bad at being cops. Really good movie, beautiful movie. I loved it. But like I have had this problem for years in my life where I will just be like hanging around and I'll hear some people speaking and I'll be like, oh, they're speaking Japanese, and I'll like try to like listen in.
Mhm.
And then I won't be able to understand anything they're fucking saying. I will not, it will be like, and I will just be like, I'm having a stroke. I speak I'm not like that good at Japanese, but like I can give directions to Japanese tourists in America. Like I can like kind of understand what people are saying in Japanese, and I am hearing like the fragments of words, but nothing is turning into a sentence or even meaning, and I'm like losing my mind. I'm like, am I having a stroke? Am I dying? What is happening? Am I just really stupid? And then it's like, oh, they're speaking Korean.
Yeah.
And like Korean's a completely different language, but like I noticed
They do have a lot of like loan words though, I
they
think.
have a lot of loan words, but it's not even that. It's like cadence is similar. It's so like during that like making of a murder, like I heard somebody's memories of murder. I remember somebody saying "nanika," and it was in like a very Japanese intonation, not just like how I said. It was like "nanika" in like the middle of a sentence, and I'm like, but I know this is a Korean movie. You know, "nanika," what's this? Or what's up, or like what, like a lot of different ways, but like it's what, and like again, like in Korean, I have no reason to believe it means the same thing.
Yeah. There's
But like,
actually a similar thing that happened fairly recently when Squid Game season 2 came out, where people were kind of memeing on it, where I believe it was when they were like saying player names. And I think it was when they said like player 0 or player 1 or something, they said what sounded exactly like Majima Goro. And everyone was like, oh my god, it's Majima from Like a Dragon. Oh my god, they said Majima. And people were memeing on it for a while.
Okay.
Because it sounded like they said his name.
Yeah. It sounded like it, but it's not. It's not.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the Italian video about English music?
I don't think
Okay,
so.
we
No, I
might.
know about the Italian song that like sounds like English, but
Yes,
it's complete gibberish. Is that what you're
that's what
talking
I'm
about?
talking about. Yes, what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a song from I think the late 70s or early 80s. Um, there's a song from, and the point of the song was that well, it's not even that. It's an Italian an Italian artist who was more of like a concept artist, was like, noticed that things that the like Italians liked English songs more than Italian songs. And even if they didn't understand what the lyrics were, even if they didn't understand what the hell was happening at all. So he made like a pop song, like in like a 70s, 80s pop song.
Yes.
That was in like false reconstructed English. And it's nonsense. Like, it just sounds like English. It's an actually incredible experience. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
It might. You should check and see if it. I mean, it might be DMC. I don't know. It's up to you. It's your stream.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna play it because that's like a weird. I don't actually super like to take the time out to watch videos on stream because I end up interrupting them a million times. But okay. Once again, trying to find YouTube videos via DuckDuckGo fails. It's better than Google, but that's not saying very much. And DuckDuckGo is
I just go to YouTube and I just type in YouTube, blah 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 blah.
Oh, new Veilfist dropped. This is why I don't go to YouTube. It's a new Veilfist dropped. Fuck me. Okay, there's an Italian English gibberish song. Yes, it's this thing. It's 1973. I'm gonna link it. Hey Giop! Hey Giop, let's give the shout out to Giop. Alex, do you know Giop?
I don't think so.
You should know Giop. Giop rocks. He is literally a rock. He does a lot of kusoge. But Giop had me on his channel and has had many people on his channel on Sundays for Cursed Zillow.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
I think you'd really like it, Alex. I think Alex would be even more into it than me. It's such a good stream. It's such a good stream.
Is there a VOD?
I can probably find it.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to find it right now.
Yeah, not right now, obviously.
But acting out a scene and faking. Yeah, no, well, like this is like an interesting thing, right? Is like if you know the world through Tumblr and Twitter, like you will occasionally see people saying shit. The one that really sticks with my brain is a person saying like Americans don't understand that like American culture has no reach outside of like their little enclaves around the world. And it's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I have spent quite a bit of time in some very not white countries. Some very third world areas of the world. And I think the place where I saw the most Metallica and Anthrax shirts was not even a Metallica show. I think it was Kathmandu.
Really?
Yes. The Nepalese fucking love metal.
Like, really? Okay, because I know that's also a big thing in like South America too.
Yeah. Yeah, no. This is the beauty of the world. Is like people are into all sorts of interesting stuff all over the world. Like how many American K-poppies are there? Right? Like there's so many American K-poppies. We're fucking weebs right here in this channel.
I remember, I was trying to ask one of my Japanese friends if her parents had any recommendation for like, I guess like older Japanese pop music from like, I don't know, like the 70s or whatever. And she was like, oh, like they listen to American music. Like they don't really listen to that kind of stuff.
That's, that reminds me that I need to make sure that I download a specific Japanese video because it keeps on getting taken off of YouTube. I need to YouTube DL it.
Oh yeah, you should probably do that.
I should do that. It has my favorite Japanese pun of all time. There was a Japanese TV show in the 80s and 90s called Knight Rider,
Hmm.
and they did investigative journalism on very silly cases. And the
Oh, I
one
think I might have heard this one before.
the one that is, why is my dog so fat? It's amazing. This housewife from rural Japan writes in to these investigative journalists, why is my dog so fat? I don't know what's happening. I feed him as much as the other dogs, but the other dogs are not fat. And these investigative journalists go to this Inaka house, this house in rural Japan, and they meet the family. And the Japanese speakers might get this. It's kind of hard to explain what the fuck is happening here. So the dog that is fat is Shi-chan. Shi-chan. And then they have a bunch of other dogs. And the dogs' names are I-chan and San-chan.
Okay.
And then they have a son. They have a little baby boy. And they say, oh, who's this? And they say, oh, that's Ni-chan. And for people who might not, this is such a pain in the ass to explain. Sat-chan is the fat dog. Sat-chan is the Japanese numbers are ich, ni, san, yon. Ichi, ni, san, yon. 1, 2, 3. So they have a dog named I-san, Ich-san, the first. And then they have a dog named Sat-chan, the third. And then they have a dog named Yot-chan, the fourth. And then they have a son named Ni-chan, the second. But Ni-chan is also how you say older brother. It's such an insane pun. It's such an insane pun. It's so ludicrous. And then these investigative journalists follow this dog. Because, like, these people are free-ranging their dogs.
Okay.
Because it's like 80s Japan. They're just free-ranging their fucking dogs. Yeah. And this dog, this like, I'm trying to figure out what breed it would be. Looked like a mix.
I was just about to ask you, yeah, was it like a Shiba or an Akita?
It was like a mix between like a Charles and it kind of had a little bit of beagle features. It was like, but it was a little bit too big for either of those.
Okay.
It was a little bit big for either of those. It could have just been like the biggest King Charles like I've ever seen in my entire life. But it wasn't a traditional Japanese breed.
Like, are we talking Spaniel or are we talking Cavalier?
I was thinking Spaniel.
Okay, Spaniels, yeah.
It had a Spaniel pattern. It definitely had the King Charles Spaniel pattern. But folks, I used to work with dogs. I've worked 3 different jobs with dogs. I've worked a lot with dogs, actually. It's an understatement to say that I've worked with dogs. It looked like it would have been like the biggest King Charles Spaniel I've ever seen. It had like a little bit of beagle features, but it could have just been that it was so fat that it started to become more beagle-like. And it would have been really big for a beagle. It was probably like 30, 40 pounds. Which is like gigantic for a King Charles.
Yeah,
it's enormous. But also this thing was like tube shaped. And like they get the investigative journalists to just follow this dog, and this dog walks like 2 towns over.
Oh my god.
Is like friends with dogs like 2 towns over, and like is like going into like random people's hot tubs, and like these other people like, oh yeah, we know this dog, and it just like hangs out in our own sen. Like, and then just like the reason why the dog gets so fat is like it hangs out at the train station.
Oh.
At the tourist office, and like the employees at the tourist office are just like, yeah, it's fine. It's so cute, Xena and Wolf. It's so good. It's so good. The other episode I really remember from it, oh, it makes me so happy, was this woman, her husband, this is like the 80s, so like installing cable TVs is like a big deal. No internet, right? This is pre-internet days. This woman has a husband who works as a cable installer. and he's like never around. He's like working all day long, and and she's really worried that he's not spending enough time with their son. Right? She's like, I'm afraid that he doesn't even know what our son looks like. And so they set up a sting on the guy. And the way it works is they're going to the TV cast are going to borrow the kid. And they're going to have some actors in an apartment that is getting cable installed by him.
Okay.
Right? Like he's being assigned to install cable at this apartment. And they've got 2 actresses there, and they're going to be like the mother and friend, and they're going to be posing as like, this is the mom of this kid. And the kid in question is literally his own son. And so the question is like, how long does it take to recognize him? Will he recognize his own son? And so like, they've got this footage from inside this apartment, and this guy is like these 2 ladies are around, and they're like asking, like the 2 actresses are there, and like they've got the baby, and he's like asking questions about the electrical.
Wait, how old is the son?
Young, like 6 months to a year.
Okay.
Old enough that he can stably hold his body upright, but not walking.
Okay.
Like he's not walking age, but he is like, he can bounce on the knee age. He doesn't need to be football carried everywhere.
Got it.
He's got some hair. And so these 2 ladies, like they're testing him on this, and like seeing like trying to like prod him on this, and he's trying to be professional. He's like, he's like, where are the hookups? Where do you want the TV to be? Blah blah blah. And then eventually they like go, okay, hold on. We need to run down to the store. Can you watch our kid for a minute?
Ooh, okay.
And it's like they leave him alone with this baby, that is his own kid. And this is like the first, and he's like, okay, and like he puts the kid on like his lap, like facing forward, and like he's bouncing the kid on his knee, and then he goes, hold on. What? He actually says his kid's name. I just can't remember his kid's name. Like Hitachi? He's like what? He's like, wait, like, well, you can see, he can recognize his own kid from like behind, but not from in front, which is so fucking cute and funny to me. Like, he does get it, but like,
I'm glad he was able to recognize his own child.
But this is where the kill comes in. This is where the kill shot comes in. Is like they're doing they're having this discussion with the mother. Like, they've shown this clip to this video to the mom in the studio, and like they're on like the studio panel, and they're like, okay, so, like, that's how much effort it took for your husband to recognize his son. Like, do you feel reassured? And she's like, yeah, I do. That's a weight off my shoulders. And like, okay, in the interest of justice, in the interest of fairness, we have to show you something. And then they play a video where they have some actresses rolling her son in a carriage down the street and run into the mom and have the mom play with the kid and see if she recognizes her own son.
Oh no.
And to be fair, they give her a lot less time than they gave the husband, but she does not. In that like 2 minutes of interaction, she does not. They give the husband a couple hours, but they only give her 2 minutes.
God.
But like, these people are insane. What an incredible show. What maniac.
God, that is fantastic. Holy shit.
It's so good. It's so fucking... Marikawa! Thank you for the raid. Hello RBBT0. Hello Marikawa. Hello. I was literally just discussing a Japanese TV show. Uh, I call rabbits. Wait, I want to see if my regular shout command's still not working. Oh no, it is. Wuthering Waves. How's Wuthering Waves? How's Wuthering Waves? That
Is that the one
name.
that just got added to Steam recently?
Hello. But yes. I don't know. It's a gotcha game, right?
I saw some Hoyoverse game got added to Steam recently. I don't remember which one it was. Anyway, sorry. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
no, I'm not. I am not.
It
a
was
gotcha,
Wuthering Waves. Okay.
I am not a gotcha gamer. I think that if I play gotcha games, it'll be even more annoying than watching me play Dark Souls. We'll talk about that in a moment because I know Alex has opinions. But yes, on the stream of the birthday VTuber, yes, that's true. That happens. Marikawa, you don't understand how bad I am at Dark Souls. Oh, Nando. Yeah, Nando. I'm friends with Nando. I need to do another collab with Nando, but he's in the PhD mines. He's the end of the PhD mines. I am well. I am 3 beers in. I am kind of drunk. I need to piss really hard.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna grab the playlist. Because Marikawa has not seen it. Alex has seen it, and Alex had to rage quit watching me. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I am the worst Dark Souls player. This is not a joke. This is not like me fooling around. I am the worst Dark Souls player. I literally remember having a conversation at MagFest where I was talking a little bit about it because I did MagFest right before I did the second part of my Dark Souls my Dark Souls set. I need to upload the VODs for that. But I haven't uploaded them yet. Only the first part is up. And I was talking with some people, and Mod Clonk. Do you know Clonk, Alex?
Me?
Yeah.
I've heard of Clonk. I've never directly interacted with Clonk.
Clonk is amazing. Clonk is so cool. Clonk is no, there's a short redeem that people sometimes use. So I was talking with Mod Clonk, his wife. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm like the worst Dark Souls player." She's like, "No, that can't be true. Like, you know, like you can't be that bad." And then Clonk is like, "No, I have watched a lot of people play Dark Souls. Al is the worst Dark Souls player." I will let Alex share some opinions that I am not supposed to hear because I'm still trying to remain spoiler free because I need to piss super bad and we're nowhere near an ad break. And yes, she is having mango soju. But I will let you share.
Yeah, I'll keep them entertained while you do.
Thank you, Alex. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Almantas is here's the thing. Almantas is a very bad Dark Souls player. I'm not going to dispute that fact. But he at least like, oh good, he can't hear. Good, he can't hear me. He at least has the decency to not be mad at the game. At least he understands that it's his own like fault. It's his own inability to grasp the mechanics, which I can respect. I can respect that. Unlike, say like a DSP or something like that, if you know who that is. But it's still very painful to watch him play. Yeah, no, well actually I finished the mango soju. I'm now on to drinking the Sunhari yogurt flavored soju. That's the one I'm drinking right now. I finished the mango. I am like maybe a quarter of the way through this bottle. I don't want to drink more than a half. If I drink more than a half of this bottle, bad things are going to happen. Yeah, the Yakult flavor. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. And I am drinking it straight from the bottle because I am a crazy person. I don't get mad playing Dark Souls. I get frustrated with the creepy mobs and like I don't generally get mad when I'm playing Souls-like games. Like I'm a big like FromSoft lover, simp, I should probably say. So I generally don't really get too mad when I'm playing like Dark Souls games. It depends. I would agree that like sometimes the mobs are more irritating than the bosses. I will agree that the mobs are sometimes more irritating than the bosses. I recently beat the demo of First Berserker Kazan. I don't know if you've ever played that one before, Mari, but that one was like drove me insane. That one drove me insane. Like it was fun. It was really fun. But like I was I was stuck on the final boss of the demo of Kazan for like, I don't know, maybe like a good like day and a half. And when I beat that boss, I like had like a melt I had like a meltdown. Wait, Almantas, did you see my meltdown when I beat that boss in
No,
Kazan?
no, I didn't.
Okay.
I am laughing because I got back. I'm going to share a screenshot with you, but for some reason my default facing. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. But so you were having a meltdown. No, I did see it. I did catch that. I'm sorry. I did. I do remember
Okay.
this. Okay, it took me a moment to remember what you meant by Kazan. I thought this was like an Elden Ring boss. No, it was the Berserker game, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I like had a pill on my lap and like screamed into it. And then I was like, I was just losing my shit. I don't even know how to describe it. Yeah, that the face you made, it's like that. No, that's the face you make when someone doesn't own an air fryer. That's
Yeah,
literally the face.
which is really funny because I don't own an air fryer.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna make this into an air fryer meme. I'm gonna do that. Hold
Please
on, let me
do,
save
please
this.
do. No, I do DreamWorks face IRL. I did change my rigging to make it more DreamWorks facing. Marikawa, very famously, when I was playing Dark Souls, I lost to the Asylum Demon 123 times in a row.
I still don't understand how that's possible.
And the only part that made me mad was that I couldn't pause. That was the part that made me the most. Oh, no, it's the tutorial boss, Marikawa. It's the tutorial. I died 123 times in the tutorial. I actually recently checked this because somebody asked. My death count so far for Dark Souls is 1492.
Oh my god. It took me a moment to process that.
No, Marikawa. No. You're off by a factor. You were off by an order of magnitude. I started a new save because my death count on my first save was 1,337. And that was so funny, I didn't want to change it. So I just made a new save file.
You end up beating Qualeg, didn't you?
Yeah, it took me like 400
Okay.
deaths. Hold on. I actually have it on this one. Yeah, death counter 2. Yes, I have beaten Asylum, Taurus, Quelleg, Butterfly, and Pinwheel.
How many times did you die to Pinwheel again?
3.
Okay, 3. That's okay. That's I mean, that's okay. Okay. Could be worse. If you had died more than like, I don't know, 5 times to Pinwheel, I would have been really concerned.
I like how that's the one that you were concerned about. Like I did that one. I don't know. That's funny. I mean, I was just punching Pinwheel.
I mean, it's like, look, I can understand dying a lot to the Asylum Demon, but if you had died more than that to Pinwheel, I would have just been like, okay, there's no hope for you. There's no hope for you.
It's actually extraordinarily funny because like my other job, right? I'm a magazine editor.
Mm.
I'm a nonfiction editor, and we do talk about games a fair amount there. And there's a kind of interesting mix of game opinions on there. Me and the graphic designer have very different aesthetic opinions in general, but like her favorite games are like Heaven's Vault and Outer Wilds. Like she's like a puzzle gamer. And our law guy, he's a Dark Souls guy.
Oh, okay.
And it was this really funny thing because he was trying not to spoil. Like he has watched me play. He's like mad at me. He if I bring up the Dark Souls thing, like he tilts out. He gets more tilted like thinking about me playing Dark Souls than I got playing Dark Souls.
Oh my
which is
God.
really funny. So it's okay, it's 3:28 a.m. Please have a good night, Marikawa. Please have a good night.
Get some rest.
Hold on, let me try to just Central Europe. Was that Central European time?
I'm gonna assume so.
/ South African time. But I try to be Marikawa. I hope to see you around. It would be very lovely. And thank you for the Portugal. Okay, so not Central Europe, Western Europe, Portugal time. Oh, that's why. Yeah, because you know Nando. Okay. Because you know Nando VT. Okay. Yeah. I want to have. I need to do more collabs with Nando. I love Nando. Nando's really good. But yeah, he like, it was this really funny thing where he was trying to sell the design. And oh yes. This is Bell's Two Hearted from Comstock, Michigan. They have a brew pub in Kalamazoo, Michigan. I actually think Michigan is a real heartland for beer. I think it's actually lovely. And this is now my go-to beer for the last like 2 years. It's very American, Marikawa. This is an extremely American beer. Like, if you hear people making memes about IPAs as like turbo bitter grass, no, this is not like the stereotype of American IPAs as like you are drinking like raw Brussels sprouts. They're talking about this beer. Like, this is very grassy. It's very bitter. It would fail German purity laws 15 different ways. No, this is I am a person who likes bitter flavors. I like Brussels sprouts. I like kale. I like Swiss chard. I hate lettuce. I like bitters, and
Wait! You hate lettuce?
I do.
How do you hate lettuce?
I mean, Alex, you're a movies person, right?
Yes.
Okay, so are you're familiar with the fairly common movies opinion of like preferring a movie that is actually bad as opposed to a movie that's merely middling?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, now you get it. No, it's actually really funny. I'm vegan, and my mom went insane about this because my mom's favorites, the only vegetables my mom likes are lettuce and mushrooms, which are like the only two vegetables I don't really like. I love broccoli. I love cauliflower. I like some mushrooms. I don't particularly like button mushrooms, even though I cook with them fairly frequently. I love, yeah, broccoli's so good. I love spinach, chard, bok choy. Bok choy might be my number one.
Bok choy is pretty good.
Bok choy is so fucking good. God, I love bok choy. Eggplants. My mom hates eggplants.
I'm not a fan of eggplants.
Oh, I love eggplants. I do think that like eggplants are very sensitive to cooking technique.
Yeah, because the reason I don't like them is they get really slimy. That's what I don't like about them.
A thing that helps with that a lot is if you, before you cook them, you soak them in vinegar and salt.
Oh, okay.
Not all vinegar, but like like cut up half an eggplant and then put it in a mixing bowl with like a tablespoon of salt, a quarter cup of vinegar, and then like enough water to cover it.
Wait. I hate to interrupt you.
Yeah.
But I just noticed right now. I just realized right now that you you didn't tag me in your Twitch title.
I didn't? Oh my god. No, you should be in there. I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Oh my god. I'm usually so good about this.
It's okay. I just noticed that right now myself.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. And now I'm spelling your name wrong because I'm drunk.
Yeah, the soju's hitting me right now too. I'm like really juiced right now.
That's her. It's
Alex cute soju girl. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm fine with that too. You can call me Alex. You can call me cute soju girl. I'm fine with either one.
I'm gonna give you the full shout out.
Yippee!
Oh my god, I feels like such an asshole. I was trying to figure out what to elaborate on the old man and the seal getting drunk. I was trying to figure out like what topics we were going to talk about,
You
and we
forgot
didn't.
to say who the seal is.
I forgot to say who the seal is. No, Alex is amazing. Marikawa, you are not and Xena and the Wolf,
Thank you, Maui.
you are not seeing this right now, but Alex has this really incredible power that I think is like a very beautiful trait, where she will get mad. She will be mauling. And like it's like people will describe it as like calming. Like you were crashing the fuck out with that Kazan game. You were so mad. That was substantially more angry than I actually no. That is more angry than I've been at a video game on stream. Because I have had moments on stream where I've talked about topics that made me considerably more angry than any video game has ever made me. But
I was legitimately concerned that I was going to start like actually balding because of how angry I was.
Zenon, Alex has a incredible degree of one of my beers was blocking my camera. Has an incredible degree of what shall we say? Calmness or no, comfort. That's the word I like to use. An incredible degree of comfort with authority.
Mm.
Oh, okay, just some goblins. That's actually a good question. Mecha break.
I've heard good things about it.
Oh, hold on. So Marikawa, I would say that it's not a horrible question to ask about like starting etiquette, but I would say it's not the best place to ask. I am happy to answer questions, but it's not the best. I kind of avoid. I don't like to spend too much time talking about behind the scenes stuff on stream because it gets really boring at a certain point. That's the main reason why I don't like to talk about too much on stream. But if you want to, like, certainly if you want to ask on my server, or if there's like a bunch of VTube, it's not really a problem. It's just like I end up saying a lot of it, and I worry that like I don't want to become the type of person who just talks about his job all day. No, it's not because of immersion. I don't give a shit. I'm an American. I'm not a JP VTuber. I don't give a shit. But it's more like repetition, right? It's like I end up saying a lot of stuff over and over again. I would say the most important part is just like start. Like the thing that the thing I put effort into trying to get people to not suffer. No, it's all good. You're fine. The main thing I try to tell people about VTubing is don't buy an entire rigged model before you start streaming. Like I started on a Vroid. You started on a customizable model, right?
Self-made. No, I started on a self-made model.
Oh wow, shit. Okay.
I've showed it to you before, haven't I?
I've seen it. I just thought it was a customizable. I'm just an ignorant.
Oh no, I made it myself.
Damn. Okay. Fuck me. Good work. Good work.
Wait, are you talking about the last model I was using?
Okay, so my timeline going backwards. Current Live 2D. Previous one to that is the 3D. And then before that, the one where like you had the bangs that made the X in front of your face.
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't know you before then.
Oh, you never saw my original model that I drew myself.
No, I did briefly on one of your anniversary streams or birthday streams.
The like the one that was kind of like with the shorts, right?
I remember it being very two-dimensional, very like flat.
Okay, yeah, I think I know. Yeah, I think you've seen it. Okay,
Yeah,
I think you've seen it before.
Okay, I didn't remember it. I didn't remember. I think of you as like with the bangs, with the bangs and the X, and I was like, "There's no way you made that yourself. That's crazy."
Yeah, no, that one I didn't make. The one before that.
Okay. Yeah. You don't want to see my view, right? No. I'm not showing that one. That one's bad. But my first advice is, honestly, my main advice is to start, because doing this whole streamer thing isn't for everyone.
Like,
And
customizable model. I would want to say customizable model is the best way to start. Like, use a customizable model.
Customizable is a good place to start. $50 on a PNG, or even $20 on a PNG is a good place to start. Like, I was a PNG tuber for like a long time.
Really? I didn't know that. Wait, no, wait, I did. Yes, I did. Never mind.
I think I'm actually still less than a year on live GD.
I was imagining like before the Vroid. That's what. Okay, never mind.
No. I went Vroid, then PNG, then Live 2D.
Yeah, because I think that's when I started watching. Is when you were a PNG.
Most people did. Most people.
Yeah.
Very. When I was on the Vroid, very few people watching. I think literally the only person who is. I think there's literally. I only have one regular from when I was. Yeah. Have a good night, Marikawa. It's super late for you. Please have a good night. Please have a good night. I should have said that before. I feel really rude. Yeah, please feel.
It's okay. I was distracting you.
No, I was just being Marikawa was asking an actual question, so I was trying to answer that at length. No, my main tip is, remember that this is not the only form. My number one tip is try before you buy. And like try to keep in mind, like, I love this as an art form. Like, I really do. I really love what I'm doing here. One of my favorite jobs I've ever had, and I've always loved public speaking. I remember being 16 and giving a speech to 500 people.
Oh my God.
And I remember walking up with with a stack of index cards, right, for my notes.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I went through them while I was up there on the podium. Do you know what was on those index cards, Alex?
What?
Literally nothing.
Oh wait, are you asking me if I know what index cards are?
No. What I put on them? Literally,
no, I don't.
I literally nothing.
Oh, okay.
People still loved it. People still loved it. I'm very comfortable in front of crowds. I love this. This is honestly better than being a professor. Like, flat out. I trained to be a professor like my entire life. Like, people saw me becoming a professor when I was like 5 years old.
Really?
Yeah. It's a common profession in my family.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if you were the kind of kid where people were like, "Oh, you have an old soul in a young body." Was that you? That
happened. That did happen. Yeah.
Okay.
Again, Xenon, the biggest thing I say to VTubing is, please try before you buy. The nightmare scenario to me is somebody spending like $1,000 on a model and $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 on a rigging, and then finding out that they fucking hate being live. That's the nightmare scenario. This is, above all else, this is AM radio.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing radio broadcasting. That's the number one thing we're doing here. If you don't like doing public speaking, this is not the art for you. Like, I think everybody should find an art form they enjoy, whether that's poetry or sculpture or whatever. If public speaking is not your thing, I don't want people to torture themselves. I remember that mix. I actually do remember that.
While you continue talking about this, I have to do the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
I'll take over. Yeah, no. Yeah. This is a famous story about mix. Is like the question of like, how long have you been old? And like the way the way I remember you telling it before was like you asked your mom, how long have I been an old man, and your mom said like since you were about 3 years old. uh and I can see it. I've met your mom. I know what she was like. She's very nice. I can see her saying that. She's funny. But yeah, that's the nightmare scenario to me with VTubing is like I got away with murder, right? I got away with absolute murder, where my model art was like $400 when I bought it, and my rigging was like $400 as well. So like I got away with murder. Uh, this model is my model artist now charges like almost $1,000. Uh, my rigger hasn't really changed her prices nearly as drastically, but my model artist has changed has like almost has over doubled his prices. And I have a good relationship with him, but Sensational is in demand. Partially because a lot of people like this model. And I would really prefer that you spend like I spent an afternoon in Vroid. If you're some other type, you could spend $50 on getting a PNG tuber. Like, you please don't just go whole hog. Mix, you can actually answer this because Mix is here. How much did Nagi spend on her initial rigging? Because Nagi's initial rig was insanely expensive. And the seal is back. The seal has returned. Okay, so oddly, we haven't actually talked very much about the only topic I had on hand.
Oh, that you're right.
Oddly, which was nostalgia.
I was actually thinking about this earlier because I saw this chart that someone posted that was basically the best selling, like the order of like Pokemon games from best selling to worst selling.
Okay.
Because like did you ever play Pokemon at all growing up?
I played Pokemon Red on release, and then I played Pokemon Snap.
Okay. So the chart that I found, the best-selling Pokemon games of all time was Red, Green, and Blue, with apparently 31,000 units sold. And the worst-selling Pokemon game, mainline, which is what was my first Pokemon game, Crystal, was only sold like 6. Oh wait, that's a million. Sorry, that's a million. Sorry, 31 million. Crystal sold 6 million, which is crazy to me because I was like, you know, it's like you have your first game and you're like, oh my god, this is like, oh, this is revolutionary, this is great, and it's like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean it only sold 6 million units? It was a great fucking game. What are you talking about?
I mean, I've talked a lot.
I mean, of course, it's the nostalgia glasses, right?
I mean, yeah, the nostalgia thing. Well, I mean, my first game, I don't know what my very first game was. It was probably an NES game.
Mm-hmm.
The first game I actually played, like in any serious quantity, was Age of Empires 1.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because like I had access to like Mario and like Mega Man and Zelda and stuff. But, like, my brothers played them, and I would like try to pay attention, like coach them and like help support them and stuff. That's the kind of guy I am. Age of Empires was the first game where I was like, really, like, this is a game I gotta play. Also, I'm sorry, I have to take a diversion here. iChives, what you wrote is completely incomprehensible. You said you were drunk before. I hope that somebody like nearby is taking a check on you to make like if there's somebody who's within walking distance of you, please like text them or ask them. That's
So let's get some water. Let's get some water. Let's
yeah.
get some water.
Just some
Yeah.
water and like try not to fall asleep for a minute. Please try to stay up. Normally I encourage people to fall asleep to my streams, but I'd feel irresponsible. Please try to stay awake. But yeah, so your first real game was Pokemon Crystal.
Yeah.
Keep
it was a hand-me-down from my cousin.
And it sold terribly. It's like the worst selling Pokemon.
Apparently, yes.
Hell yeah.
But to me, that was like life-changing to me. I played that game like I don't know how many times, just over and over, because that was like the first and only video game I had for like a really long time. Because my parents wouldn't buy me more games until I was like a little bit older. So pretty much all the games I got were like hand-me-downs from my cousin for a little while.
Understandable. Yeah, that happens.
Until I started like getting like my parents were like, okay, we'll buy you games. I want to tell you about the first like crash. I don't. How do I describe? Like the first like rage quit I ever had with a video game.
I will say, like you have like such a different relationship with anger than I do. But yeah, like
I was a pretty angry child. I will say that. But the first like time I actually rage quit a video game, I was playing a Barbie game for the Game Boy Advance.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
It was.
Yes.
I remember specifically. It was Barbie Secret Agent. And I was trying to complete one of the, I don't remember if it was like a challenge level or like if it was a main level, but I was just doing it over and over again. And I got so mad. I just took my Game Boy and I threw it at the ground.
Oh,
and then like the screen just went white. And I was just like, oh my God, no, I broke my Game Boy. I was like freaking out. And so what I did is I had a little funeral for it in my closet.
Oh my God.
Where
oh my God, that's amazing. That's amazing.
No, okay. Like I got a little bowl, like a tiny little dish from the kitchen, and I filled it with my tears. And I placed my Game Boy over the bowl, like not in the bowl, because it was a really small little bowl, like over the bowl. And then I got all my stuffed animals, and then I put them around the bowl. And I was just like sitting there and I was crying and I was praying for my Game Boy for it to rest in peace. And out of curiosity, I decided to like turn it back on. And then it just worked. It just started working again. I was just like, oh, okay.
Alex,
I think I think it was like maybe like 8 years old. No, maybe like younger than that. Maybe like 6 or 7 years old.
Literally writing down a clip time here. Today's still the 8th. 25:05:08. Time on clock is 2:53:48:06. Clip Alex. Writing down on paper to clip that. That's insanity.
The Messiah approved of your demotion.
Please, thank you, Zenon. I always feel insane that I am often my number one clipper. It makes me feel really bad, but so I appreciate when anybody else gets a good clip. Thank you.
I don't think I've ever had like a crash out as badly as that before, because that was the first time I realized like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be like physically like using like physically, throwing things around because they'll break.
Oh
and then my parents would get mad at me.
I do remember some JRPG. It was a bad JRPG. I closed Firefox because it was eating up too much CPU. I noticed that my my Vbridger was getting like 5 FPS. So I was like, and the only thing I can close safely right now was Firefox. So I don't know why there's 2 OBS instances running. Oh, it's probably because of the window projector. I'm sorry. You're losing your window projector, right?
Yeah, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. I should have told you that earlier.
Yeah, you're losing it. But I can't close anything else. The older processors eating are OBS, VTube Studio, Vbridger, and Discord. I can't kill those. But yeah, it was like some awful JRPG, something like dog shit JRPG. My little brother overwrote my save on it.
Oh no.
And like I was just like so fucking mad that I wonder if that's like when I started like not really liking JRPGs. Like it's like I don't think so, because like I resent leveling up in Dark Souls. Like I particularly as I've gotten older, I've resented like leveling up in games. Like it's like I've resented
I
like
kind of get that.
any amount of like carryover that lasts more than about 30 minutes. I like I think it's like maybe like getting philosophical about this, like as I've acknowledged that I have very bad ADHD, something that I did not understand or acknowledge when I was a kid. I have come to see like accept and acknowledge that and been like, oh, if like I spent more than 30 minutes working on something that's like a different person was working on it. Like that's my feeling about like getting lots of stat increases in a game is like I am no longer playing the game is playing itself for me. And like I may as well just play something else. Like I may as well like go play like Into the Breach or something. Like that's kind of like my feeling about progression systems, which makes me the weirdest fucking Warframe player on the planet, right?
Yeah, because Warframe is pretty progression heavy.
I don't remember it at all. Like Warframe to me is just a series of like, it's all just like ninja flipping. It's all like game texture. It's all like it's not like Warframe to me is like pure texture. It's like no like strategy at all. It's all just like feel. I still remember when a friend of mine, like we got to like we pretty much maxed out on mastery, which at the point was like mastery like 18 was like the maximum mastery in the game. And he was like, yeah, I'm done with Warframe. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And like, well, all the numbers are done. And I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, who cares? Like, who cares? That's irrelevant. But like, yeah, I've gotten pretty JRPG hostile. But like, maybe some small part of that is like having like a 30-40 hour game file overwritten because my younger brother was sloppy about memory card usage. Yeah,
I kind of had a similar thing where it's like when I was younger, I used to love JRPGs. I would love playing JRPGs. And then it's like all of a sudden, like as I got older, just like a switch flipped inside me, and I was just like, I don't like JRPGs anymore. And I don't know what caused it. It just was like it just happened one day.
We are 3 minutes out from ads.
Okie dokie.
I'm down for resuming the JRPG conversation when we get back, but I think it's time. I think I need to use the bathroom really badly.
Okay.
So, let's hit the head and enjoy the fan art, folks, while me and Alex use the bathroom, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Yee, bye.
Bye. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back, and we're back. I am here. Where the fuck
we are
were we?
here. We are here.
Where the fuck was I? So we were thinking about a little bit about nostalgia, because like, so
Yeah, we're talking
I
about
think we were
JRPGs.
talking about this before. Yeah, JRPGs. So like my kind of thing about JRPGs is like literally 180 degrees away from Mix, if Mix is here. So apologies, Mix. I don't want to put you too badly on blast here. But I'm kind of putting you on blast. I don't know. Mix is one of my best friends. Do you know Mix? You don't know Mix at all, right, Alex?
I don't know. I know Mix. I know Mix.
Okay, you don't know Mix. Okay, Mix is my scheming vizier. He's amazing. But me and Mix are like 180 degrees away on our feelings about like appropriate progression mechanics. Because like my perspective is that like the part of the game where like you're leveling up and unlocking things, that's a tutorial.
Okay.
And the real game starts once like there's nothing left to unlock.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Incredibly hostile to a JRPG playstyle, right? Zaku-san, incredible first time chat message. No, yeah, the Dark Souls. I'm going to go back to Dark Souls one of these days. I don't know what to do about that, because like the way I do Dark Souls has always been like I do like an entire month of nothing but Dark Souls, and then I get really burnt out for like a year. But like I don't want to be spoiled on it. I'm still insistent on no spoilers. I've so far encountered one spoiler that I considered truly significant. Which was one of my chatters told me how the lantern worked. And that made me so mad I ended stream after like 30 minutes. And I considered ending the entire project. Which I got made fun of behind the scenes. Behind the scenes knowledge. Several people who I conferred with about this made fun of me for that one. Nyanomancer in particular was like, lol, what the fuck, man? But no,
happens to the best of us.
That's like the biggest spoiler I've ever gotten for the entire game was like I was equipping the lantern in the wrong hand. But okay, something fell.
But I remember earlier today I was actually thinking about like I was thinking about some of my favorite DS games, because that's where I played the majority of the JRPGs was on the DS.
Okay.
And I was thinking I played Final Fantasy 4. Yeah, the one with Cecil.
That's
I don't know
a
if
good
you know
one.
anything about Final Fantasy. That was like my first and only, well, it was the only Final Fantasy game I really enjoyed. And I think the reason why I enjoyed that so much is because I played it with my cousin. I tried Final Fantasy X a few years later, and that was genuinely one of the most disappointing experiences I've ever had in a video game, for a very specific reason.
Oh,
I'll
okay,
tell
I'm
you that
interested.
reason.
Yeah.
So I think I asked for that game for Christmas when I
Right.
was maybe around like, oh God, how old was I? Maybe I was like 12 years old, maybe 10 years old. I don't remember. And I remember getting it for Christmas, and I was like, oh boy, I can't wait to play it. And then my mom took a look at the game, and she thought it was like rated T for teen. And she was like, no, you can't play this. I'm getting rid of it. And I was like super upset about it for, a while. I was like, because my mom took away my Christmas gift. And then like a few years later, she randomly like came, she knocked on my door, she returned, and she's like, hey, I found this in the closet. Like, I think this is yours. And it was the fucking game she took away from me on that Christmas.
Yeah.
Like several years before. And so I was like, oh my God, I can finally play this game. So I put it into my PS2 and I booted it up and I played it for like a few days. And I was like, wow, this game fucking sucks. I hate this game. And the biggest reason why I hate it was because of the progression system.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. So this is like one of those places where like again, like I wonder how much it's like a question like the immaturity around like video games analysis that
Mm.
like
I wanted to like the game. I really wanted to like it.
Well, like the progression system is a thing about Final Fantasy X that I've seen praised really highly,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not like going to try to defend it because how far did I get into Final Fantasy X? Like 8 hours, and like 2 of those hours were fooling around in Blitzball.
Okay, I hated Blitzball.
I am a
hated
sucker
Blitzball.
for weird mini games. So I don't know what the exact numbers are because this is like a very long time ago, right? We're talking like 20 plus years ago. Like it's forever ago. And like I remember like nothing about the story, nothing about the characters. Like and again, I have seen people really praise the the progression system specifically, but also it's not good because it's not good because my video needs to get to 10-minute mark. I mean, it's so, I mean, Vakusani, here we're going to get like, Alex, you asked me not to get too political. And this was a fool.
I mean, it's your stream. You can do what you want. But...
Yeah, this is why we're not multi-streaming, right? This is so that I'm not exposing your viewers to this. This is like Gamergate is legitimately one of the most important political moments of the 21st century. For Americans, at least. And for gamers, I think it really needs to be understood that one of the consequences of Gamergate is that video game reviews, like meaningful, useful video game reviews, got knocked back like 10 years because of Gamergate.
Mm.
Like, truly devastating damage to having intelligent, meaningful discussions in public about video games. For people who might not be familiar with the gist of Gamergate, Gamergate was a political movement. They said not political, but it was always political. It was always political from the start, from the jump. Because politics is a question of who is allowed to participate in politics. Is the most important question in politics. By far and away, is identity. Identity has always been the most important question in politics. And the start point, the genesis of Gamergate, was a claim that a game developer named Zoe Quinn had been trading sexual favors for favorable reviews on a Twine project that she had been working on. The part where you can tell this is bullshit is that at the time these claims were made, there were 0 reviews of her Twine project. Favorable or unfavorable. So obvious bullshit. What had happened is that she had dumped a guy. She was dating a guy, and she worked for BioWare. She was dating a guy. She dumped that guy because of who knows. Who knows? Whatever. People get dumped all the time. And then he turned into a moral crusade. And then a bunch of people who did not care about video games, but did care about keeping women from playing video games, latched onto it. And that's Gamergate. That's the core of it. That's the fundamental core of it. This has been... Many of the most important people in the Gamergate movement were literally people who do not play video games at all and have literally said on the record, I don't care about video games, but I do view this as a useful recruiting technique for white supremacy. We literally have people on the record. Adam Waffen in particular, which is a neo-Nazi movement that got banned from every country other than Russia, is on the record as saying that Gamergate is the most important recruiting technique for Nazis. Yeah, no, they said that the journalism thing was a lie. That was a lie. That was a lie. That was just lying. It's been studied to death. It's an incredibly important political movement. I am partially bringing this up because we have 49 minutes of Victory in Europe Day. And Alex has now said that I'm allowed to be as political as I want because, again, we didn't do
Wait.
shared chat together.
I did not explicitly say that. I said it's your channel, but I'm not going to endorse or with
Okay,
anything
you're
you
not
say.
endorsing.
It's
I
your
didn't
channel.
expect you to. I was not asking you to endorse. I was not asking you to endorse. I will acknowledge that. I'm not asking you to endorse, but I would be more circumspect if we were doing Dova.
If this was my channel, I would tell you to shut the fuck up. Just.
It's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Uh, yeah, it is Victory in Europe Day for 48 minutes now left in America. And you know, when you see fascism, you fight fascism. But anyway, that is I just kind of bring this up because like I feel like as gamers, right, the important part for us as gamers, well, dragging this all the way back to the arts, is that I do feel like gaming is still kind of, given the age of gaming, we are still pretty immature compared to where movies were at a similar point in development in terms of art criticism. I feel like Gamergate was specifically like a setback in this, that like made the ability to discuss games in an intelligent and meaningful manner go backwards. And like I think we're still struggling with the consequences of that, and we might be for a very long time. I know people who would say some asinine things about that, like that this is just like a factor of the medium itself, and I don't really think that's the case. I don't think that an artistic medium is intrinsically anything. I think an artistic medium is whatever the people who participate in it make of it. But like, I'm just kind of thinking about what you said about the progression system in Final Fantasy X, and like I've talked to people who thought it was very meaningful and added a lot to the game, but at the end of the day, I'm actually closer to you, where I'm like,
Okay.
This was stupid nonsense.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that, at least. Because
This is
like Final
boring
Fantasy
and
X is one of those
annoying.
games that's like critically acclaimed. It's one of the best PlayStation games or whatever. And it's like when I tell people I don't like Final Fantasy X, they're like, "Are you fucking crazy? What's wrong with you?"
I legitimately, the only Final Fantasies I like sincerely like are Tactics and Tactics Advanced. Like, and I just like, I'm willing to confess that, like, the verbs that you use in Final Fantasy are like lacking. Like it's you put time in to level up, and then like you like drop that time on bosses, and like if like the commitment time is bigger than like some number, you win. Like, this is
Yeah.
like I don't give a shit. Fuck off. And like, yes, there's like ways of being more strategic about it, but like that strategic element where like if you're smarter about leveling up and like, oh, like choosing like the right upgrades, is like, I play weird puzzle games and Factorio and stuff where like they're so much better at that than any JRPG I've ever seen.
Yeah, like,
It's like
I feel like with
incomprehensible.
games like that, it kind of comes down to like how much time you're willing to spend
Yeah.
on grinding rather than like your actual skill or ability to
Which feels
understand the
like
mechanics of the game.
which feels like the game playing itself without me.
Yeah.
Hello, the Tricio. I like Factorio a lot. I am a very non-addictive person. So like Factorio is not like crack to me. Factorio is kind of like a funny little puzzle to me. But I ultimately, the game that is a real puzzle to me is Opus Magnum. I like Opus Magnum and Exapunks and Space Game. Those are the games that like really feel like they're testing my skills. I mean, Xenon, that like, I don't know, it's any game where like grinding can solve the problem is like where I like run into trouble. Like I want to be post grind whenever I'm playing a game, which is like a problem for a large percentage of all video games that exist.
Mm.
Oh, is you play 30 minutes and 4 hours go by? That makes sense to me. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah. And I don't want to like shit talk like the JRPG fans. I mean, sure, Zakusani, if you got some wine or some beer or some whiskey, go ahead. How deep are you, Alex? People can see on screen. I've got 4. This is number 4.
Oh, I mean, I'm like on my second bottle of soju. I would say I'm about a third of the way through it, but I'm trying to slow down a little bit because like I'm getting pretty juiced. I'm getting pretty juiced.
I encourage the juice. Because like I got trashed. I got trashed last time.
Oh, so you want to make me suffer as well? Okay, I see how it is.
I don't want you to be like horribly hungover. That's like my limit. I'm not going to encourage.
I mean,
you
I actually didn't get hungover last time. I didn't get a hangover last time.
I did, but I also went for like 8 more hours past when you went to bed last time. So
I do want to specify for the chat. I have since finished the bottle of mango soju. I am now onto the Sunhari yogurt soju.
I am on. That means by most considerations, I would say that means that you are ahead of me.
Yeah, I would say so.
Because I think in terms of total alcohol, we're at about the same amount, but also, I suspect I am somewhat more massive than you.
This is true, but I will say that I do tend to sober up like fairly quickly-ish.
All right. Fair enough.
Premixed yogurt soju. It's a bottle of soju that's supposed to be Yakult flavored. I don't know what you mean by premixed, but yeah, it's Yakult flavored basically.
Hell yeah. Whereas I'm just having a very straightforward beer.
Yes.
I'm just having beer.
I do have my vomit bag here for later tonight if I end up needing it.
Goddamn, you're way more prepped than I am. I am. But no, I am partially trying to encourage this because I would say I got to the level of embarrassing myself last time where Nanomancer felt the need to intervene. Which is pretty bad. So like,
wait, how long was that VOD? How many hours was that VOD?
I think it's 12 hours.
Oh my god.
I went hard. So you went to bed, and then Nanomancer came on, and then Kari came on, and then they went to bed, and then Nagi came on, and Nagi's in Europe. So, like I think Nagi went to bed tonight, and like she might like wake up in time. Like I don't know, if I go hard, like maybe she'll wake up in time for like the later parts of this. Yeah, I kind of like, on the one hand, I'm kind of interested in seeing like embarrassingly drunk Alex, because I think not too surprisingly, embarrassingly drunk Almantas is like raging against injustice. Like, I am such a type of guy, and that type of guy is like when like my inhibitions are down, is like it's not what I think people want from a VTuber. What I think people want from a VTuber is horny.
Yeah.
They what they get is they get a guy who's like so angry about the ways we mistreat each other in society. Like trying to
like
fix
here's the thing. I've never actually gotten like blackout drunk before. I've never let myself get to that point before, like ever in my life.
I have. I don't remember it because that's the definition of blacking out drunk.
Yeah.
But I do have a very strong memory of getting turbo drunk and then trying to go to a nightclub and like pre-gaming and then going to a nightclub, and the strong memory I really have is a very close friend of mine. His girlfriend was with me in a public bathroom holding my hair back while I was puking into a toilet.
Okay.
And that means that either I was in the women's restroom or she was in the men's restroom.
Oh boy, okay.
So I don't know what else was happening there, but I do remember that part. And I don't remember what happened to me the rest of the night. But I do remember thinking, like, hold on. One of us is in the wrong place. Like,
yeah, like for me, I never really like I was kind of the mom friend when I was in college.
What a surprise.
So like I really, you think that's surprising?
No. I'm being incredibly sarcastic.
Okay. But like, yeah, because like I don't know, I'd go to parties with my friends and I'd just be like, like checking in on them like every like, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. I'd be like, hey, you okay? Do you want to go back now or whatever? I'd still drink and I'd still have a good time, but I'd just be like checking in on people. And I remember I'd have this one friend who I would specifically have to like pay special attention to because he would get like blackout like if I left him alone for too long. Like I would have to trick him into drinking water because I would give him a glass of water. He'd be like, "No, I don't know, I need to drink more." And I'd be like, "Give him this glass of water." He's like, "No, it's vodka. It's a glass of vodka." I'd have to trick him into thinking it's vodka in order for him to drink the water. So I had to pay special attention to him and like make sure he didn't like fucking die,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's really bad in his case. I have gotten to levels of drunk where I guess for me it's a little bit hard for me to tell because like I have a really bad memory in the first place. So like it's like, oh, I got like blackout drunk. It's like, well, what does that fucking mean? Like I'm like barely remember shit that happens when I'm sober. I would not be used. What was that?
Exactly. Yeah, because I don't really remember what we talked about last stream at all.
I remember the biggest thing I remember was talking about you simping for Kojima.
Okay.
That was the biggest thing I remember, which like I know we're going to eventually talk about Kojima again. We've already like talked about him once before. We're going to like end up talking about him again and again and again. And it's so he's such a weird character. Okay, yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. I get a really good question for you.
Yeah.
Who would win in a freak off, Kojima or Quentin Tarantino?
I feel a little bit of a challenge here, right? Because like I'm a little bit concerned about doing the cross-cultural comparison because I don't know.
Okay, that's valid.
I don't know quite enough about Japanese sexuality. In like deep terms. You're pretty say so I'm going to have to ask permission to like.
I mean, yeah, you know, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, I've got permission here. So
I appreciate you asking for my permission.
Yeah. I took Japanese, right? I took Japanese for years and years and years. 日本語は6年勉強しました. Like all of high school and most of college, I studied Japanese. And so I have briefly lived in Japan, but I have friends who have spent like 5+ years in Japan, and then friends who've also like traveled to Japan as adults. And a particular memory I have about this is partially also a memory about translation. So like, folks, this is like actually interesting translation theory stuff. Is Alex, Japanese wise, what does ya mean? I weigh a. Yeah.
Wait, can you repeat that?
I weigh I-Y-A. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I mean,
It's a simple answer.
look.
There's a very simple answer to this.
I know where you're going with this. I
Okay.
know exactly where you're going with
Okay.
this, and I don't know how to answer this.
The answer is it means no.
Yes.
Okay, correct. The answer, yeah, is a phrase that of a way to say no. But in sexual situations, it is weirdly kind of a synonym for yes.
Yeah.
And this is a difference in how language works across cultures, right? Like one of my friends who lived in Japan for a long time, he dated a widow, like not like a 16-year, not like a young person who was inexperienced. He dated a woman who like had kids.
Oh damn, okay.
And like and everything, and like he was like, yeah, you just kind of have to navigate that there's different language. Like it's literally a different language, and so words literally work in different ways, and you kind of have to work with the fact that these work in different ways. And I don't quite know where I was going with this. Oh no, I was going with this because you asked me like who's a bigger freak between Kojima and Tarantino, and I don't know, because like I don't know how the degree of deviance that Kojima has versus other Japanese people in a Japanese context.
That's fair. That's fair.
I will say that if I were married to one or the other, trying to simulate the experience of being a woman married to Kojima versus Tarantino, I think Kojima would be more uncomfortable.
Really?
Well, we talked about this last time. And you actually had
true.
I clipped you talking about this.
Well, I think that's also because you have a little bit of a different, like, you're kind of weirded out by Kojima's like fetishization of white people, whereas I am not. It's not something that bothers me.
That's fair. I am weirded out by it. I am weirded out by race play. I think that's like I think that's pretty fucking weird. And I do think that there's like a little bit of fairness here, right? A little bit of fairness here is that Tarantino's also weird about race.
Yeah.
Like I it's not for nothing that like Tarantino has managed to cast himself as a character who says the N-word like 4 different times.
Yeah.
I don't think Tarantino is the Dark Souls of movie directors. I don't think that that's fair. I think it's Tarkovsky is the Dark Souls of movie directors.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, it's Tarkovsky. It's Tarkovsky. Tarkovsky rocks, for the record. Like people should watch Stalker. I think one of the most insane charts I ever saw was some people doing a spreadsheet of watching every single Tarkovsky movie in one weekend.
Oh my god.
I don't even know if you absorb anything at that point. Like I don't know what happens to your brain when you're like when like you're like the 6th Tarkovsky movie you watched in a row, and like you're like sitting there watching fucking like Nostalgia or some shit. Like,
wait, hold on. I just came up with something. Okay, Nightmare Blunt Rotation. Kojima, Tarantino, and Tarkovsky.
I think so. The thing is, like, from everything I've seen, Tarantino seems like the most annoying by far.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Like it seems like unambiguous. Like I actually really like a lot of Tarantino films, but he really seems really fucking annoying to deal with.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Kojima is dangerously annoying if you are more famous than him. Like if you are Mads Mikkelsen, Tarantino must be like one of the most annoying people on the planet.
You mean Kojima?
I'm sorry, Kojima. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I misspoke. Yeah, Kojima must be like one of the most annoying guys ever. If you are one of the like 5 people that he has fixated on.
Yeah.
Like if you're Kurt Russell, like can you imagine being Kurt Russell and like meeting Kojima?
Oh my god.
I know like 4 different people who have met Kurt Russell, and apparently he's really easygoing.
That's good, at least. But yeah, I feel like Kojima would probably be a little bit weird.
He's such a fangirl. And then there's like, I actually don't know too much about what Tarkovsky was like as a person. Because like the thing about Tarkovsky, like the main memory I have of Tarkovsky was like somebody asking him about how would audiences react to Stalker, and his answer was, I literally only care about 2 people's opinions. And I have watched Stalker, but they're all Russian names, so they kind of blur together. And it was literally just the name. It was literally just the philosopher and the author. Like he doesn't give a shit. Tarkovsky doesn't give a fuck. Would be the Kojima of VTubing. I don't think VTubing is set up in a way where we've got Kojima capable people.
I want to be the Kojima of VTubing, but I don't think I have the guts for it.
Before we get a Kojima of VTubing, we get a Werner Herzog of VTubing. There's a lot less infrastructure involved in creating a Werner Herzog. And I don't think we currently have a Werner Herzog of VTubing. I don't think that's happened yet. Like
I don't think so.
Like the way that things are set up is that like for one thing, like the biggest thing I would say is that like Kojima maps more onto the director role. And VTubers pretty much all map onto like the actor role.
Yeah.
So the question is more questions like, who's the Arnold Schwarzenegger of VTubing?
Ooh,
right?
that's a good question.
Who is the Grace Kelly of VTubing? And it's Corone.
Who is the Princess Diana of VTubing?
Princess Diana. So far, we have not had an S-tier VTuber die in stupid circumstances where their father-in-law decided to spread conspiracy theories about it. For people who might be a little bit young, or actually not even young, like I only learned this in the last like 2 years. So Princess Diana. Princess Diana died in a traffic collision in Paris, right? In France, I should say. I don't actually remember if it was France. In Paris specifically. She died in France. She had divorced a member of the royal family. She had married into the royal family, to the current King Charles. Chucky 3, inauspicious name. I would have not gone by Charles if I was him. The other King Charleses have not had good ends. King Charles I and King Charles II did not go well for them. But King Charles III was married to Princess Diana, and she divorced him. And she was dating I don't think they ever married, a like oil sheik.
Okay, an oil baron.
Yeah, and they died in a car accident. And the father of her boyfriend has been spreading conspiracy theories that this was a hit put out by the royal family.
Oh, is that where that came from?
Yeah, it's him. It's mostly him. And I don't want to be too harsh on the guy because, like, I think losing your son's pretty rough.
Yeah.
So, like, a lot of people respond insanely to losing their kids. So I get it, but also the way that they died was the boy, like, they go to this hotel and the hotel has security detail, and the husband insists that instead of being driven around by, like, the specific, like, the drivers, the trained drivers on the security, is I need to be driven around by the head of security. And the head of security had the night off, so he had been drinking. And then it's like, he's not one of the main drivers, and he's been drinking, and they're deliberately trying to avoid some very aggressive paparazzi. And then, like, he tries to take a turn and he doesn't too fast and crashes into a wall.
Okay.
Like, it's a mix. It's, like, tragic, and it's a mix of, like, ego and responsibility and hierarchy and all this, like, awful, horrible stuff. But, like, I don't know how you can trace that back to being, like, a hit by the royal family. That doesn't, like, add up to me.
Yeah.
Like, I can see, like, being mad at the paparazzi over it. I can see being mad. Like the person who probably is the biggest motherfucker in this is the boyfriend, because he's the one who's like, no, I won't accept being driven around by one of the specifically trained driver chauffeurs. I insist on being driven around by the head of security, because there's no reason why somebody would be the head of security other than, like, they were the best at every version of the job.
I assume if security was to drive them around, they would have a decoy car as well.
Probably, maybe. I do definitely understand being mad at the British paparazzi. That's, like, extremely legitimate. Yeah. Fuck them. Yeah. That's, like, very legitimate. But also, it does seem like a bit of a, like, assuming that the director of the hospital is all, like, the best surgeon and the best optometrist and the best dentist all at the same time, which is not reasonable. Was, like, kind of a little bit of what was going on here. Arguably a thing about traffic laws and wearing your seatbelts being involved here, but, like, a hit by the royal family doesn't make sense to me. And anyway, I have no idea who'd be the Princess Di of VTubing.
Okay, I may. Okay, here. Okay,
you know Corpo way better than me a million times. You know Corpo.
I've drafted a tweet. I've drafted a tweet just now, and I want you to tell me if I should post it or not.
Okay. I'll try to be reasonable.
Reads, is Gargura the Princess Diana of VTubing?
Okay. Okay. So first of all, I think not.
You don't think I should post it?
No. I don't think that she is.
Okay, that's fair.
Second, I don't think it'll get you canceled that badly.
Okay.
I think that's what you're asking me to check, is, like, how badly will this get you canceled? I don't think it's that insane. Okay. I think if you said, like, is Filian the Princess Di of VTubing, like, don't fucking do that.
No, I wouldn't do. I wouldn't say that. No.
That's fucking insane. Like,
so should I post the tweet, yes or no?
You know Corpo's a million times better than me. Once like, loved by almost everyone, gone because of both. The only person who I don't know Corpo's at all. So, like, the only person I know who that applies to even remotely is Vesper.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you see where you're going with that, yeah.
That's the closest I got. And, like that's not, like, good. That's just because, like, I only know, like, 3 corporate VTubers. Like,
yeah.
Like, that's
I do think, like, yeah, I could say, is Vesper the Princess Diana of VTubing, but I think it's funnier and more relevant if I ask if Gargura is the Princess Diana of VTubing.
Go for it. I don't think that's going to get you totally murdered. And, I mean, like, I don't know. This is a weird fucking space, man. I'm
like, this is not the first time I've had that thought in my head. This is not the first time I've had that exact thought in my head.
Because like the one it's fucking the VTuber who I end up thinking about who's like the hot button one is what's her name? Kirsch? Was it Kirsch? The one who's just a fucking Nazi. Happy VA Day, everybody. uh, but like I don't know the corpos. I don't fucking know the corpos.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Have I told you like my goofy ass story about Vesper?
Tell me your goofy ass story.
Okay,
about
my goofy
Vesper.
ass story. I think I've told this like 3 times to you, so I apologize.
I don't remember it at all.
So my goofy ass story about Vesper is so like I start by watching like super indie VTubers, like turbo indie VTubers. Like Alexandria, the who's a Valorant specialist, was the first VTuber I watched. My familiar with VTubers before then was some really shitty political articles about Melody.
Oh, okay.
That I think are like some of like the worst articles coming out of like leftist political critique in like the last like 10 years, like which is a competitive field. So like these people fucking sucked at writing a Melody. And so like that was like my very first introduction of some articles about Melody that fucking sucked. And then I started watching Alexandria because a bunch of lesbian Twitter lost their minds over her. Because that's her deal. Is like flirting with lesbians very successfully. And so like that's kind of where I started, was like these people who are like like partner to sub-partner level like Valorant and Apex specialists. And I only started because of Cleo. Who it turns out in practice I am not actually that similar to.
Really? Okay.
I mean, like, you've watched Cleo, right?
I've never actually watched Cleo, but I know of her.
Cleo's a lot snarkier than I am capable of.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, I'm not a very snarky person, right? Like, I don't think I am.
I don't think you are at all.
I think I'm pretty like dopey and accepting. Like,
I'm way snarkier than you.
Almost everyone is. Yeah, but she's Irish. Funny. I am notionally Irish. I'm a plastic patty, but
and I am as well. So
I think the term plastic patty is so fucking funny, man. I love it.
It's a really good one.
It's so good. I love it. But yeah, it was but anyway, I started because of Ronin, and then like I am doing VTubing, and like I heard like a dozen people compare me to Vesper. And then April of last year, I have a kind of viral moment on Twitter. Before then, I had never had more than like 10 concurrent viewers at a time. And that's not quite what's happening these days. And I'm not like super big, but like I do know that like it's like a difference made by this. And I had already been friends with Hikari Charybdis, one of the cleverest named VTubers out there. And like after that moment, she was like, "You motherfucker. You stupid fuck. We need to sit down and like watch some Vesper." And that was when I finally ever watched any Vesper or Randon. Was like, people have been comparing him to you for months. You stupid fuck. Like, we are going to watch his debut video. Which Kari did not use those exact terms because Kari like never swears. But like she was so forceful about it. It was like the most forceful I've seen that fucking shrimp ever be. Anyway, that's like I have so little corpo familiarity, and like
as someone who has watched a lot of Vesper and by extension Randon, I would say you are very similar to him. But the biggest difference is that he is very much more unhinged than you are, if that makes sense. In my opinion.
I've heard that.
Anyway.
I've heard that. And it's wondering if I should, like, I try to like hold back a little bit on some of it. Mostly out of plausible deniability. Like, and part of it is also like the professor thing. Like I don't mind people. For one thing, I am like, if people want to watch my VOD from yesterday, I am way more unhinged yesterday than I am being today.
What were you doing yesterday?
I was playing Bokura with Capable Mabel.
Is that the... Wait, is that the Hideo Kojima Game Boy
No.
game?
No.
Okay, my bad.
Bokura is actually really cool, and I recommend Bokura to Alex and to other people. This was the second Bokura. There's 2 games. We were playing the sequel. Bokura, the first game, and this.
Oh, it was Boktai. That's what I was thinking of. Boktai. My mistake.
Yeah, it's not Boktai. Bokura, as in like hour.
Mm-hmm.
The masculine hour. Apologies. Somebody's having a fight outside. Bokura is a puzzle game where the kind of core gimmick of it is that the 2 players, it's a co-op puzzle game. The 2 players have completely different perspectives on the world.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you will literally watch your partner like walk through walls or like walk on air.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to communicate about like what your puzzles are. It's a very much more like descriptive and communications based puzzle game. It's honestly, I loved it as a stream game. And so like we played the first version of it last year. The sequel to it came out in April, so we played it again this year. No, but the important part here, the actual important part here is that Mabel is like 1 shade short of being a lewd tuber.
Okay.
Like, and I kind of meet people where they're at. So you don't need to hear this, Alex, because you like to be say-so. But like people who saw that stream would see a lot more of me being completely insane. Mostly flirting with Mabel in incredibly bold and obnoxious ways. Whereas you are my bro. So
I am a bro. I am a bro.
You are my bro.
Sometimes, this is embarrassing to say, but sometimes I genuinely feel like a dude bro trapped in a woman's body.
Well, to cut to the chase in an extraordinarily specific manner, I'm literally roommates with 2 trans guys right now. So like whatever, man. Like if you want to start tea, I can like talk with you about that.
No, it's not like that. It's just like I guess the way I think about things, you know.
I don't think that was where you're going. No, it's gender's a funny thing, right? And like, no, I get that. Like the dude bro mentality coming off of you. I get it. I see it. I see it. That said, we are 10 minutes out from ads.
Okay.
I am out of beer.
Okie dokie.
I need to pee.
Mm-hmm.
I say we run ads.
Okie dokie.
All right. We'll be back in a few moments. Enjoy the fan art, folks.
Yeah.
And we're back, and we're back, and we're back.
I'm
Apol-
eating pizza. It's
She,
cold. Cold pizza when you're drunk is so fucking good, dude. Oh my god.
I haven't had a pizza in so fucking long.
Like I don't normally like cold pizza. Like I'll
mm,
eat it if that's the only thing that's right. But it's like when you're like let me I'll tell you what one of my go-to drunk snacks is. It's
okay,
really fucking weird. A cold tortilla.
okay.
Just like
Just a
we at my house we usually store tortillas in the fridge. I take a tortilla out of the fridge and I just eat it. And it's like the best thing ever when I'm drunk.
I am. This is like a way in which I've like made my life like inconvenient and obnoxious. Is like
Hmm.
I when I want tortillas, I like just make them myself.
Okay.
Which like yeah, great English right there. Which like takes fucking forever, right? It takes half an hour
Hmm.
minimum. Like
Oh,
pain in the ass.
Flour tortillas, the Trico.
Yeah, I make corn tortillas, which means like my like snacks that I have that are just like off the shelf are increasingly annoying.
Mm.
Like obviously like bananas and dates. I hate so many fucking dates, man. Uh like I'm like so limited in shit that I just like eat this just like ready to have.
Hmm.
Which like non-trivially is like part of like the fact that like I relatively recently, as in like last 5 years, lost a lot of weight.
Hmm.
Um, so you're going to Offguy, right, Alex?
I will. While we are currently live, I will not confirm nor
Yeah.
deny this.
Okay. If you see me in person, Alex,
Hmm.
know that a couple years ago I was literally over 50% larger.
Oh well. Okay.
I lost over a third of my body mass in like a year,
Okay.
a couple years ago. And so like the thing is like that creates like weird priorities if you do that.
Hmm.
Like so a lot of my like for me it's not dessert items. Like I don't have like a sweet
Hmm.
problem. For me it's like the big carby stuff. Is potato chips is the big one.
Mm.
Like I need to like not have Ruffles all dressed chips around. Like I
Yeah.
need to be like very that's like a very like very sparing drug to me. And so like making it more inconvenient for myself to eat potatoes and tortillas is like actually kind of valuable.
No, I completely get that because I've
Yeah.
also put myself on a little bit of a diet recently. And
Mm.
I've pretty much mostly been avoiding like carbs. Like I don't really eat bread that much anymore. Like I used
Mm.
to be like a big bread eater. Like last year I was making myself like grilled cheese sandwiches like basically every day.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm just like, I don't really want to eat bread that much. I mean, I'll have rice, but like,
Bread's staggeringly carb heavy
mhm.
for like the phrase that I should put a little like mild content warning here because like I know a lot of people weight is a really sensitive topic and food and stuff like that, so apologies to folks here. A little bit of a heads up there, but like in terms of like how satiated you are, that's the term that when you're that like people losing weight tend to use, the satiation. The language is like how full do you feel? That's satiation or
Mhm.
satiety is how full does this food make you feel? Bread like satiation per calorie is an
Mhm.
important concept, and bread's actually pretty bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in terms of like how much does it make you feel full versus how many calories you get.
Hmm.
Uh,
How does that compare to rice, like white rice?
Rice is like way better,
Okay.
mostly because rice is like way more water.
Hmm.
That's like the big trick. Is like foods that are like have like a high water content but don't feel that watery.
Mhm.
Like it's like hearty stews, like the ability to like stick to your stomach of like a hearty stew is like stews are really good for it. A lot of soups are really good for it. Rice is quite good. Bread is really bad. Noodles are kind of bad. Um, Heavy desserts are very bad,
Mm.
but you know, again, part of it depends on like what you find easy to eat a lot of.
Mhm.
For me, like a huge difference was frying versus oven roasting
Mhm.
because of the oil you use for frying. That was like a huge difference. We are having the most like obnoxious like middle-aged woman conversation of like how do you lose weight? Like Christ. It's the fucking 90s again. We brought the
Oh
90s
my god.
back. We brought the fucking 90s back.
They didn't have Ozempic in the 90s. They
They
didn't
didn't
have
have
Ozempic in the
Ozempic.
90s.
They didn't have Ozempic. They did not have Ozempic. What a man. Fucking I don't know what to think about Ozempic because like as a person like lost my weight before Ozempic became like a widely known thing. There's like a part of me that's got like the weird like groggy like I did it my way and therefore nobody else nobody else deserves this. And it's like, well like fuck off, man. Like
Mm.
also I'm a person who paid off all of my college loans, but like I don't feel like anything about college loan forgiveness. I'm like, oh no, absolutely forgive all of it.
Mhm.
Forgive all of it. Like no, like universal forgiveness for these things. Like come on, man. Uh
I don't know. I'm planning on I'm planning on leaving the country before they can get me for that shit.
that's a funny solution. That's a funny version of the solution. Uh
Because student loans are like a civil court issue. You can't extradite someone for like civil court issues, as far as I'm aware.
that's true. That's true. Like okay, so like this is like Alex like
Yes.
nth level apology here. This is like the turbo political. I'm literally taking off
Okay.
my
Okay.
glasses level political here. Uh like the fucking
Oh my god, he actually did take off his glasses.
I
Holy
literally
shit.
took off my glasses. I'm like you can see my fucking glasses here. The fucking credit score thing.
Mm.
Like it's so like there's this weird sense that your credit score is like built into you. That it's
Mhm.
like a moral quantity. It's like transcendental that like God gave you a credit score. And then it's like it's literally just us.
Mhm. Yeah,
It's
nowhere else
literally
in the
just
world really
America.
has this system.
It's just us. Like I was talking about this earlier with because Nagi was streaming Don't Look Outside, that RPG
Mhm.
Maker horror game. And like she was fighting a boss that was like a cop car made of like a horrible amalgam of like dogs and cops. Yeah, magnetically motivated Flickr stream. And I was like, oh, this is America moment. This is an average American parking lot. And then people were like, oh, this game could not be more Canadian. And I'm like, well, the most America moment thing I've ever had in video gaming was in Warframe when they have a plot line about medical debt.
Mhm.
Was that Nanomancer? I literally took my glasses off. Yes,
No, that's
Nanomancer.
Niano. That's Niano.
That should give you a sense of how bad my eyesight is. I know that Nanomancer is that specific shade of purple, and I was
Mhm.
guessing based on length and capitalization that it was Nanomancer.
Do you mind me asking what your prescription is?
-6, I think.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, pretty bad. Mod Clunk is like -8. So
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm like -3.
yeah. Nano, you're literally colorblind. We've had this discussion like 6 times.
You're purple.
You are purple. You are purple. Uh, Nano, did you think your chat color matched your hat? Alex, those are totally different colors, right?
Yeah, that's purple.
Like, you can see the hat and the emote he used right
That's
there.
completely different colors.
Completely different colors. Nano, I'm sorry. We've had this discussion like 5 times and nobody told you. We thought you just liked purple.
I like purple. It's a nice
I
color.
love purple. It's my favorite color. I didn't think anything about it. But no, those are completely different colors, man. Nano. I love you, Nan.
If I could see it.
I love you, Nano. Nano, we'll talk about resolving this color problem. We'll talk about getting your chat color to match your hat. We'll figure it out. But yeah, the Warframe, the most America moment of it was the plot line about medical debt. But like, Bethesda is not going to include a plot line about medical debt.
Yeah, no, that's not something Todd would do.
BioWare's not going to fucking do it, right? Like,
no.
I don't think Ubisoft might, because Far Cry goes crazy.
Does it?
Okay.
I haven't played that much of Far Cry.
I've played a lot of Far Cry. Okay. I have not played Far Cry 5.
Okay.
But Far Cry's 1, 2, 3, and 4 are extremely political and extremely about colonialism.
Mm-hmm.
Far Cry 3 in particular is a really uncomfortable and unresolved meditation on the ways in which areas like Guam are treated as political football between the British, Japanese, and Americans.
Interesting. I did not know that.
It's actually a pretty rough game. Like, you play as an Instagram influencer ass tourist.
Uh-huh.
In a Pacific island, and a lot of the main plot of the game is about the ways in which the drug trade operates in that kind of country, where is a country that does not have the kind of political power to say no to either like America or Thailand, and so kind of has to say yes to both of them and accept and so that creates an opportunity for like, you do a bachelor's party in this small in like Tonga or something like that because you can get drugs there. Like, you're an American, and that means that you can get the kind of drugs you can't normally get in either of those countries, in like Tonga or Vanuatu or something like that. But also, like, a lot of the Ubisoft ass like climbing towers and digging through dungeons kind of stuff is World War II Japanese bunkers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like this is like an island that has been like passed around the colonial buck like a million different times, and like,
yeah, I'm looking at the Wikipedia article now. Yeah.
4 I can say a lot more about, because 4 is like very nakedly about Nepal.
Oh yeah.
Which I know a lot more about. And a thing that creates a horrible moment for people studying colonialism in general is the Captain Cook element of it, which Captain Cook was a European explorer who got christened as a god in the Pacific, and I think in Hawaii specifically. And COOK, not CUCK. And he eventually got murdered for his trouble, which is pretty fucking justified, because like he got like treated as like a god by some locals, and he was like, well, I've been empowered by like the king of Portugal to do this kind of shit, so I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I can, and live the high life, and then eventually go back and like have a nice like nobilization and blah blah blah. And he just gets fucking murdered by the locals because like, oh wait, hold on, this guy's fucking with us. And a version of this that people probably may have heard more about is the Quetzalcoatl thing with Cortez. That Quetzalcoatl is a Nahuatl term for like the foreign for a type of god, and people who were in the Nahuatl religious system talked about very not Native American Hernan Cortez as Quetzalcoatl. And this is a whole mythology that a bunch of societies developed for independent reasons that I think are kind of interesting about the idea of an outsider king. Marshall Solins, very famous Marshall Solins, wrote about this. The second best anthropologist of all times, Marshall Solins. Franz Boas being clear number one. Marshall Solins wrote about the question of the outsider king. And like, it kind of makes sense, right? If you are inside a political system, me and Alex are Americans, right? Like being turbo political here for a moment.
Unfortunately.
Sorry, my dude. Turbo political here for a moment. Like, you look at the inside of your political system, and you look at it as a series of like different interest groups, like constantly trying to stab each other in the back and stab themselves in the back over and over and over again. And like, you try to think about how this could possibly be resolved. How could you possibly have a system that advocates for the common man when there are a bunch of overlapping, interlooping, intermarried group of elites who are constantly murdering each other, but also making sure that everything rolls downhill and hurts the common people more? And one solution to that is that somebody from completely outside the political system, some alien, comes in and fixes it for you. Right, like to speak like explicitly from like a super like a leftist perspective, I know quite a few leftists who think that like, oh, like all these problems in America will be solved by the People's Republic of China just imposing a better democracy on us. Okay. Which is fucking stupid on a million different ways. Which is fucking stupid. Betrays an entirely profound ignorance of any issues about how the People's Republic of China thinks about their own political issues. Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
Xi Jinping has no plan for invading the United States and overthrowing our government and replacing it with an altruistic communist government. That's insanity. What the fuck are you talking about? That's nonsense. But like, it's an appealing fantasy to think about like the way that we deal with the problem of all of the common people keep on getting killed because all of our aristocrats keep on deciding to murder each other. And people like Captain Cook and Hernan Cortez were able to exploit that to varying levels of success. In the case of Captain Cook, he got himself fucking murdered, which good fucking riddance. In the case of Hernan Cortez, he did that extremely well, which is a sign to me mostly that Hernan Cortez is a man not to be fucked with. Yeah, the not invented here syndrome. Like it's, if every solution inside of the world you currently live in feels insufficient, you look for solutions outside of the world you currently live in. And that's how you get isekais.
Yeah. That's how it happens.
Because I have to drag it back to weeb shit because I can tell that Alex is like, what the fuck is this asshole.
Yeah, you gotta jingle the keys in front of my face a little bit. You gotta jingle those keys.
A little bit. We gotta. This is one of those. This is an emote that my chat uses like way more than I do. It's the keys emote. They use it way more than I do.
That's a really good emote.
I can hook you up with the guy who made it. He loves making that one. He loves that one. George Chungus, he loves it. But it's but yeah, no, like this is like part of the like isekai slop thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you mostly read shonen slop.
I do read shonen slop. I love my shonen slop.
I read romance slop. Like, actually, hold on. Mix might have gone to bed, so maybe I won't get punched for this one. Have you watched ReZero?
No, but I will say
Okay.
that someone who I'm very close to, that is their favorite anime, and I do not understand why.
Okay. This is like me and Mix were having an argument recently about this one.
Mm-hmm.
A very brief argument because I'm very non-confrontational. So like I just said my piece and then he said like fuck you, and then I was like, oh, okay. So ReZero, starting life over in another world. I actually had a really lengthy discussion about this. I mentioned earlier Nando VT. He did a book chat with me that was like 8 hours long about it.
Oh my god.
He
You
loves
listen to someone talk about ReZero for 8 hours?
Nando's a yapper, man. Nando's got the yapping instinct. The heart of the yap lives in Nando VT. But it's what was striking to me was like a lot of people fucking hate the protagonist. I think I've got the VOD up still somewhere, Tricio. If not, if I don't have it up on YouTube, I will upload it eventually. I have been uploading VODs to YouTube, but I haven't been making them public. They're still all privately listed because I want to give them like thumbnails and shit. There's so many of them. But Nando, it should be in my highlights also. It should be in my highlights. If you go through my highlights, there should be the Nando ReZero one. No. It's like the protagonist of ReZero is like isekai shit, right? Mm-hmm. He's isekai boy, and the thing is like his only power is that when he dies, he goes back to a previous like save point, and he doesn't have control over when that save point is. He just has the ability to like commit suicide and retry things over again. That's all he can do. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have like special super magic powers. He doesn't have like the weird power where like everybody's so impressed by Japanese cooking that they lose their minds, which is like 8 different things I've read at this point. Not very impressive to me at this point.
Groundhog Day for weebs.
Yes, Groundhog Day. It is Groundhog Day. He Groundhog Days. Yeah. Hello, D-Diddly-Doo. Yeah. We're talking about ReZero, very briefly. But like one of the things that like really struck me was like a lot of people I knew really hated this protagonist because like he doesn't start out having a good sense of who he is. Mm-hmm. He's a 14-year-old boy, and he kind of sucks at a lot of things. And then people like I've had some people be like really mad about this, and like I think he's actually kind of a good protagonist because, like, by the standards of shonen slop, which is a really rough curve, rough grading curve. This is a protagonist who has motivations that change how he interacts with the world. And then when the world fights back against him, he adjusts his expectations for what he can do with his motivations.
Okay.
And like coming from like litfic, that's a pretty normal thing to expect. But when I'm reading like shonen and isekai stuff, that's like that puts you in like the top like 20%.
Okay.
Like Goku doesn't fucking do that. ReZero, Nano.
Oh, wait. I confused Konosuba for ReZero.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I was mistaken. No, it was Konosuba that my friend really likes.
That's
Okay.
fair. That's
Never
fair.
mind. Okay. Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
I
I've
don't know
watched
anything about ReZero.
I've known very little about Konosuba. I know very. The only thing I really know about Konosuba is that there's a female character in it that's like a pretty severe masochist,
Okay.
and specifically like a humiliation masochist. Uh,
Okay.
and I really specifically remember somebody saying, I did not think, yeah, Darkness. Yeah, I didn't have, I didn't say her name, and Rabbit was able to identify her. Uh, and I remember somebody saying, I didn't think that there were any women like this until I met Mako Fukusame. And Mako, I remember Mako retweeting that with just "hey" in all caps.
Oh my god.
That is Mako. That is Mako. I love that shark. But yeah, it's yeah. I have not actually watched very much Konosuba. But yeah, it's I don't know. I feel like most of the shonen stuff I run into, the protagonist like either doesn't have a coherent motivation or like doesn't go anywhere with it.
Have you watched Demon Slayer before?
I possibly have the stupidest way of experiencing Demon Slayer, which was I only saw the movie about the train heist.
Okay, interesting. So you haven't seen any of the other anime stuff, right?
None of it. None of it.
Okay. I recently, actually no, yesterday I watched the last episode of season 2 while I was at the gym. It was the last episode of the train arc, I guess. I didn't actually see I didn't see the train movie. I saw the train anime. I don't know how those are related. Anyway, I'm not a huge fan of Demon Slayer. I only really watch it when I have nothing else to watch, which in this case I just finished Free and I didn't have anything else to watch, so I was like, okay,
Okay.
whatever, I'll watch Demon Slayer.
I can talk about free run
Um
more, but yeah, keep on going. Keep on
okay.
going.
So I have this I am not really a I don't really like Demon Slayer that much. I love the aesthetic. I love the
Mm-hmm.
setting. I love the character designs. I love the art. But the
Mm-hmm.
stories and the characters just do not speak to me at all.
That's
Not one single
that's
bit.
comprehensible to me. I think the guy who is wearing a boarhead mask is really fascinating, but then
Mhm.
what is he doing?
Mm.
Like I cannot emphasize enough to like people who like are mostly weebs how much you are in the desert. Like you folks are so in the desert here with like what happens with a character. It's so hard to express. Like comparing the experience of watching most anime to reading like Every Last One by Anna Quindlen or Human X by Hong Kong or something like that. It's like, what is this character? What do they do? Why do I care about them? Are answers that are questions that should be really fucking easy to answer.
Mhm.
Like, who is Victor Frankenstein? What does he do? Why does he do it? Are things that anybody who has read Frankenstein does not have trouble answering. I have so much trouble answering this with so much anime.
Yeah, I understand. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah. He Nanomancer, he wants to be a father with none of the responsibilities of being a father. That's like 90% of like AI robot storylines. Like the most obvious one to me is Ex Machina.
Oh yeah, that's a really good one.
Yeah.
Using
He
it as an
wants to be
example.
a dad. He doesn't want there to be a mom. He wants to rape his own daughter. That's his character. That's what he's doing. That's what the movie is about.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't have a lot of trouble describing it. It's pretty easy to describe. Whereas like Demon Slayer, I'm like, what the fuck am I talking about?
Yeah.
Nanomancer, Ex Machina is a rough movie, man.
It is really it's really weird. It's really weird. It's kind of an icky movie. It's a little icky, yeah.
I mean, it involves a lot of child rape, so yes, it does. Icky is a very good phrase for it. Like it's an extremely straightforward way to put it. Like, it also involves, weirdly, I think, the single best dance sequence I've seen in a movie.
Oh my god, I vaguely remember what that is. I vaguely remember what that was.
Yeah, it's really good. Like I've watched quite a lot of Bollywood. It's like I feel like I've got a relatively high bar on that one.
Oh, that okay. I just looked it up on YouTube. Okay, yeah, now I remember. I remember this scene. That was very okay. Yeah, I remember seeing that, and I was like, "What the fuck is happening?"
It's so alarming and off-putting. It's so upsetting. It's such a bizarre. It's so much. It's anyway. We're trying to talk about shonen slop. Like, guys, you gotta like you gotta raise your standards for the characterization in like what you're expecting from your shonen slop. And like, I
want to ask you,
mm-hmm.
How much Naruto have you seen?
Like none.
Okay, I don't know what to do with that information.
I know you've watched a ton.
Yeah.
Whenever I've gotten exposed to Naruto, it has felt like a fever dream, and a non-trivial percentage of it is literally you playing the Naruto Wordle like game.
Okay, yeah.
Like it's so the single moment in like manga / shonen stuff that has like stuck with me the most for like deciphering the entire genre, the entire field, not even genre, field. Wow, that was a gross burp. Apologies. Was from Oshinoko. I don't think the manga has gotten to this moment, but it's from the 2.5D stage play arc, where they're
I only watched the first 2 episodes of it and I dropped it, so I don't know what happens in Oshinoko.
I'm a huge Asakasa simp. I love their work to death.
Okay.
So I've read everything I can get my hands on. Oshinoko's fall off is actually like way later than where you went. It falls off pretty bad towards the end. But they do a part, it's all about acting, and they do a thing where they're basically doing Demon Slayer. They're doing a stage play of Demon Slayer. Basically the gist of it. And the actors, the main characters are all actors, and they meet with the mangaka. And the mangaka goes, they met the mangaka, they're in her apartment, and at some point she says, like, do you know what an editor's job is? And they're all like, no, because we're actors and we only really like we interface with the director and the writer, but like the editor, what the fuck are you talking about? And she says, okay, so the number one priorities of an editor for a manga are, number one, make sure that the mangaka produces publishable manga.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, make sure that the manga never, ever, ever ends. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Rabbit Mutt. No, yeah, no, you're yeah, yeah. I can't dispute that. I can't dispute that.
Well, it's so I have a thing about BS, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where I get mad about this. Like here's me going on the Kojima tangent. We're bringing back Kojima because this is like,
Yay.
to a certain extent, I feel like we could do like an entire like every week Kojima ranting thing, but I feel like just like want to come back to like time and time again. One of my proudest moments as a streamer, as a VTuber, was like I was playing Metal Gear Solid 1, and it's the part where you meet the DARPA chief.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that like the DARPA chief is describing like Metal Gear as a project from a DARPA perspective, from a government perspective. Why would the government fund Metal Gear?
Why would they? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and when I was younger, I didn't think about it very hard, but then I learned a lot more about bureaucracies in government between when the game was released and when I played it on stream. And I thought it was actually really cogent what the DARPA chief was saying. Have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night, Zakasani. The Metal Gear project does not. It was Arms Tech, Rabbit Mutt. That's one of the characters. Metal Gear does not fit into U.S. nuclear strategy.
Yeah.
Like, the U.S. has a nuclear strategy that is coherent and cohesive and is built around the concept of the nuclear triad. And the nuclear triad is made up of long-range ballistic missiles, short-range ballistic missiles, and medium-range ballistic missiles. And those are respectively launched by land-based sites, air-based sites, which is to say B-2 Spirits at the current moment, B-52 bombers during most of the Cold War, and then submarines for the medium-range ballistic missiles. Well, and decoys. Decoys are a tactical question. The question of strategy for the nuclear for the U.S. nuclear arsenal is to make it so that the use of nuclear weapons against the United States is so incredibly costly to anybody who does so that it is not worth it to do so. That is the core of the major nuclear powers strategy, is that the point of having a nuclear arsenal is to make it so that there's an escalation ladder, and that going up above a certain level of the escalation ladder is excessive. Metal Gear itself, as a specific weapon, does nothing inside of that. It is a short-range weapon that is land deployed. It is stupid. It is fucking stupid. The only feature of Metal Gear from a U.S. funding and strategy perspective is that it creates a weakness whereby a rogue actor can steal nuclear weapons and use them in a way that is harmful to U.S. interest, which is what happens in the plot. That is what Liquid Snake does. And the core plot of the whole nuclear arms part of Metal Gear Solid is that the people who are in charge of our nuclear arsenal are irresponsible. That's it. That is the main message, is that nuclear weapons are an incredibly paralyzingly heavy weight to bear on your shoulders. And the people who actually get entrusted with that are trying to figure out how to make a quick buck.
Mm-hmm.
This actually makes a lot of sense. This is actually a really coherent story. And the fact that Metal Gear as a specific weapon is a very bad idea is part and parcel of that. That Metal Gear gets funded.
Genius Kojimbo strikes again.
I actually kind of feel like this is a case where Kojimbo doesn't deserve a lot of credit, because when you ask Kojimbo about what is Metal Gear Solid 1 about, he talks about the genes thing.
Oh, yeah.
Which is actually one of the weaker parts.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like Liquid ranting about like superior twins is just like insanity and stupid. Whereas like the DARPA chief and the ArmsTech president, like the part where the ArmsTech president is like, the most important thing for you to do with your life is make sure you don't hurt my stock prices.
Yeah.
That's so good. It's so fucking good. And then like you ask Kojima about it in interviews 20 years later and he doesn't mention it at all. So I don't think that's Kojima. I think that's other writers on the project.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I don't want to pretend that like I have that much of a heart in nuclear strategy, but I do feel like a lot of what Metal Gear as a series is about is like the United States and Japan are democracies, right?
Mm-hmm.
And particularly in the case of Japan, like Japan is entrusting, Japan's security is non-trivially built on the US's nuclear arsenal.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. But like, how can you vote? So, but it's also notionally a democracy. And how can you vote in Japan? If you're a Japanese citizen, what vote can you possibly take that affects the nuclear strategy that saves you?
I really don't think you can, from what I've heard.
And if you're an American, you can't either, because like, and again, this is what Metal Gear Solid is about. This is why it's a spy thriller. This is why Metal Gear Solid is all a spy thriller. Is like the twin needs of secrecy combined with world-ending weapons. Like, you need to have a democracy, but you also need to have secrecy about world-ending weapons. It creates an impossible paradox.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do about that either. I kind of like end up where I always started, which is like, I just feel uncomfortable. I just feel bad. Rabid Mutt, I will say, I'm sorry, Alex, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be like really old man. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be like super old man. Rabid Mutt provoked like a really old man moment here. One of the funniest outcomes of, okay, hold on, that's one of the worst adjectives I could have possibly used. One of the most interesting outcomes of the information we've gotten out of the Russia-Ukraine war is that despite what Pentagon Wars said about the development of the Bradley, we have multiple on-camera instances of the M2A1 Bradley fighting fucking T-72B1s to a standstill and winning.
I don't know what either of those things are, so okay.
That's fair. Do you want the explanation, or do you want me to just run past?
You go past it. You can go past it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, Flea Flicker did see the video. It's insane. Yeah. Okay, no, never mind. Flea Flicker's provoked me again. The Bradley is a weapon that was, it's an armored personnel carrier.
Okay.
And there's
so like a helicopter? Or?
No, like a... Okay, so like a tank carries 3 guys, right?
Uh-huh.
And all they do is like, there's like a gunner, a commander, and a driver.
Okay.
And that's what an MBT, like an Abrams, if you've heard of it, an M1A1 Abrams is like a guy. Mm-hmm. It's 3 guys, and they drive a tank. And a Bradley there's a gunner, a commander, and a driver, and then 6 infantry. Mm-hmm. Right. So that's what makes it an armored personnel carrier, is that it's not
Okay.
it's a tank. It's not like, it doesn't fly. It's on the ground. It's armored, and it has weapons way beyond what a human could possibly carry.
Okay. Okay.
So the Bradley gets a lot of shit because very few other countries have made anything like it, because a Bradley is relatively fast, relatively low armor, and extremely heavily armed, but also carries only a few personnel as like infantry.
Hmm.
And so the movie Pentagon Wars is about like how, and it's honestly, this is Metal Gear Solid 1 covers a lot of this, is like, you get a bunch of people together in a committee and they try to come up with how they could make a piece of gear. And they fight and they fight and they fight and they say like, oh, it needs to do this, it needs to do that, it needs to do that, it needs to do this. And the Bradley is a kind of poster boy for a piece of equipment that is designed to do too many things at once.
Hmm.
It's supposed to be heavily armed. It doesn't have enough armor, but it has too many weapons. It is too high for its role. So it's simultaneously supposed to be a thing that scouts and fights and carries people to battle and can take a hit. And
Okay.
the theory is that in practice, it will not be able to do any of those.
Hmm.
Right? Like, you know your video game theory. If you try to do everything at once in an RPG, you
Yes.
end up
Yes.
doing nothing well. It's
Yeah.
this
Weird
weird
jack of all trades. Okay. Okay.
It's a weird jack of all trades. Now that we have seen them in war in Ukraine, but with against Russian tanks that are supposed to be equivalent to specialists in a specific role of just shooting another tank, it turns out that the Bradley is capable of just shooting another tank and winning.
Okay. Okay.
It's actually kind of crazy. It's actually like one of the weirdest outcomes of the Ukraine war. Is like
Hmm.
Bradleys are like able to fight T-72s and T-90s, is like one of the weirdest outcomes. Like, and I mean, yeah, the F-35 is a similar thing. I don't know. This is like I feel like, oh, utter near. Hold on, we got a raid right
Oh,
just now.
Utterneer, hi.
Do you know utter near?
I know Utterneer. Yeah, he does TF2.
Oh my goodness, a TF2. Oh my God. I've played. I've said this to you a million times. What were you doing, Utter near? What are you doing, Utter near? My shout command is being weird. Let's see if it works. Among Us
Oh, that's right.
3D.
Among Us 3D came out. Yeah.
That
I'll get a
actually
fun with
rocks.
Among Us 3D.
That actually rocks. I feel like Among Us always needed 3D. I feel like Among Us always needed, like, of all of the games, like whenever somebody said like X game in VR, I'm like, who gives a shit? And like Among Us VR makes perfect sense to me.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I have no questions that if somebody's like, oh, like I want, it's a privacy nightmare. Oh, I'm not unless you mean the Bradley. Yeah, Among Us. I can believe that actually does make sense to me. Neanomancer, thank you for that highlight. But yeah, like it's, I see so many games that are like, oh, like what if we did like such and such in like 3D and slash VR. There was fucking Civilization 7 VR, and I'm like, who? Why? What? Who?
What do you mean Civilization in VR? What does that mean?
It's Civilization VR. Like what? What? Correct. uh, Yeah, like, well, I mean, so Utternear, how was it? I'm glad. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for the raid. For the raiders, I am Almantas, former professor of sociology, and now I am anime online for money. And I am drunk, and I am joined by my lovely, beautiful, amazing, incredibly funny, insightful, perfect at malding friend.
Yeah, that's me. I'm Alex Azarashi. I'm almost finished with this second bottle of soju, which is not going to bode well for me later tonight. But you know what? It's your fault. You're the one who's been you pushed me on to continue drinking.
Let's go. Let's go. I am only worried about you like starting to fall asleep. That's like the only concern I have.
I will not fall. I will probably like vomit before I fall asleep.
Okay. I can tolerate vomiting because I don't have to clean it up.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
But no, Utternear and Raiders, we were just having a drinking stream. I am having, as a bottle check, I am having Bell's Two-Hearted IPA. It is a fundamentally incredible beer. If you like your beers bitter and hyper flavorful, Alex is having, I'm expanding it while I make this commentary.
Right now I'm drinking Yakult yogurt flavored soju. I already finished the mango soju, so yeah, that's what's going on with me right now.
How is it for an IPA? I think it's the best. I like my IPAs bitter and grassy. I don't like the juicy, fruity IPAs. Those ones I don't like. I like my IPAs like very bitter, grassy, hoppy. I say that this, if you had asked me 5 years ago, I'd have said the best was Bengali, the 6 Point Bengali IPA, but I think that now it's a Two-Hearted because the 6 Point Bengali changed their recipe and now it sucks. Yeah, I'm not into the sweeter ones. I like the grassy, bitter ones. Ballast Point's not a bad one, but I do not like the Grape Point Sculpin. I'm sorry. I do like the Wave Chaser. That one's pretty good. And also, hello, Spider Cave Live. Spider Cakes Live. Is it yogurt soju? It's not like literally yogurt soju. It's like an approximation.
It's Yakult. Like, Yakult. Hopefully you know what Yakult is. I don't know how else to describe Yakult.
You gotta help me out here, buddy. I'm sorry.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I am.
You don't know what Yakult is? Or
It's not adding up to me. It's not adding up. I might just be too drunk to remember.
Yakult is like those little bottles of probiotic yogurt drink that you get at the Asian market.
Okay. I will admit, Alex may need the reminder. People in here might not know. I'm sure that somebody in chat doesn't know this. I've been vegan for like 15 years.
Oh,
So-
okay, yeah, they're dairy products. Okay, yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah. So like,
yeah, you know what they are now. Okay.
Yeah, vaguely I know what they are. Like intellectually, I know what they are. In terms of like actual experience, I definitely don't know what they are.
Okay.
But yes, Utternear, obviously, if you need to raid and run, and anybody else, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. I do not mind at all if you want to take a nap while listening to me and Alex ramble. That is extremely justified, but thank you, Utternear, for coming here. Thank you for rating me after tolerating how shabbily I treated you while playing Worms.
Wait, you guys played Worms together?
Yeah, we did. We did. I know I won at least one match, and I am pretty sure that a large percentage of why I personally and specifically won that match was that I killed Utternear really early. I think literally my first move in the game killed one of Utternear's worms like 100-0.
Oh my god.
It was the shrimp level, which is a terrible level, really bad level. Utternear did tend to be very, very badly bullied during that night of worms. Yeah, send them into the drink. Exactly. I absolutely did that. It was a funny. I kind of want to do more nights of worms, because like we didn't do a good job of like matching the weapon sets to the level we were playing on. So we would like play levels where like it was really easy to ring people out on, but everybody had bats. Like 20, like we started with like 6 bats, and so it was like really easy to like.
I know nothing about worms,
Okay,
so
never mind. We just did a bad job of setting it up.
Okay.
As a game, it's a multiplayer PvP thing, and like we had like 5. It's like it doesn't really work with less than 4 players.
Mhm.
But like it's also like there's a balance. There's a really complicated internal balance system. It's an old fucking game. There's so much shit going on in it. It's I'm genuinely struggling to come up with a modern analogy. Like literally, like I'm just like imagine playing Marvel Rivals, but like one team gets 3 tanks, but there's also 5 teams. Like I'm like I don't know how to describe this.
Okay.
It's insanity. Moss Dragon, chill out. I say this with love. You've run out of normal vodka. That's I recommend taking a moment to slow down.
Well, no. They could just mean they don't have any left. Like it happened a while ago.
Normal vodka. Okay, 3 ounces of vodka is not that bad. Oh, it was a polished
Yeah,
off a
yeah,
bottle. Okay,
exactly, exactly.
Okay. I thought you like had polished off like a half of a bottle, and I was like,
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy.
yeah. I've known some people who are pretty intense drinkers. Miss Azarashi.
Yeah.
How do you feel about taking a break right about now?
Oh yeah, we could do that. We could do that.
We're
I need
8
to get
minutes,
more water anyway. My water bottle is empty.
we're 8 minutes out from ads, so it feels like a good time to me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll be running ads for 3 minutes. We'll be back in 3 to 4 minutes. So enjoy the fan art gallery. I love you all, and we'll be back soon.
Yeah.
We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. It is me and Alex. It is me and Alex.
Yes.
I am drunk.
I'm drunk too. I'm drunk too. Fuck, dude.
I did not even
Yeah,
grab
I
my
like have like a
beer number
sliver
6.
of soju left in the second bottle. I'm gonna regret this tomorrow, but whatever. That's
I
for
did not
future
even
me to
grab
worry
beer
about.
number 6.
Oh my god.
I'm going to let that one sit, percolate for a minute, and figure out if I even want to do it at all. 5 beers is actually pretty good for me as a guy who averages out to like 1 or 2 beers a month. This is pretty. I'll take it.
I don't remember what we were talking about before we went on break. Do you?
I have no idea. I'm presuming there was some element of Kojimbo.
Probably. I think what had happened is we were talking about Kojima, and then you went on a tangent about some kind of political topic,
Yes.
and then I don't know what happened because that's what usually happens.
So I mean, no, my this is my like hottest take on Metal Gear. Is that I think it actually makes Metal Gear Solid, at least Metal Gear Solid 1. I think it makes Metal Gear Solid 1 a better story if Rex is a bad weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I think it actually makes it better. For one thing, like the main counterpoint to that is like Solid Snake saying Metal Gear is the ultimate weapon. Remember that Solid Snake's an idiot?
Yeah, he is.
Remember he's really fucking stupid. Don't trust his fucking judgment, man. Like, what are you doing? Why are you taking his word for anything? No, he's really smart. Alex,
What's that meme about like what was it? Was it like Marines eat crayons or something like that? You know what I'm talking about?
I have some. So in my family, I mentioned that professors are a pretty common career.
Mm-hmm.
Minister is also very common, but another common career is military.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I have 11 family members who served in World War II.
Okay.
Insanely, all of them survived.
Mm-hmm.
Completely insane. One of them was on the fucking Arizona.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, one of them was on fucking Arizona and survived, which is fucking insane. The fucking very rare circumstance for that one. Which is an interesting contrast because 0 people in my family who went to Vietnam came back.
Mm-hmm.
0% for 100% for World War II, 0% for Vietnam. Very odd ratio. But where's I going with this? The Marine thing. I remember asking a family member of mine who joined the Marines what he learned in officer candidate school when he got his commission, and he said, please pay attention here, folks.
Okay.
Muscles are required. Intelligence not essential. I love that phrase.
Yeah. My grandpa was in the Marine Corps.
Mm-hmm.
He was a very good man, very, very caring, but he was not the brightest. I will say that about him. And he's probably looking at me down from heaven and going like, what the fuck? But I'm sorry, Grandpa, but it just I'm sorry. I don't know what to say.
I mean, so your grandpa served World War II?
Mm-hmm.
So, what would a World War II veteran's expectations be for his granddaughter? It was like a
I mean, I remember he told me like you don't go into the military. He didn't want
yeah
me to go into like the
yeah.
military.
I got that from literally 90% of the veterans in my family.
Hmm.
Like literally 90% of them. Like it was one of those kind of interesting things, was that like my mother's and father's side of the family were united in their utter disdain for volunteering for the U.S. military and particularly the Navy.
Mm.
Total unity on like nobody should be on the Navy who is not conscripted. Like, this is a stupid institution that is run on vile, horrible premises. Only conscript should be there. Nobody else should be there. And it's again, Navy is not actually as relevant to VE Day as to VJ Day, but again, happy VE Day. You know, you see fascism, fight fascism. Hello, TierXL. Hello. But yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. I think about that a lot, right? Like you've hit like one of those like big topics for me of like, because I'm like a big history guy, right?
Hmm.
Like what would my ancestors think of me? And I like to think that most of them would not be that fucked up about it.
Hmm.
That like, you know, broadcast radio and ministry and teaching are all like big influences on me as a VTuber, right? Like I always try
Yeah.
to like tell VTubers this of like, don't just think of VTubing as VTubing, like try to think about like luchador. And
That's a good way of describing it. Yeah.
luchador is the biggest one to me. Like luchador, like I tend to talk about us as mostly luchadors, right? Like we're doing talk radio luchadors, but like talk radio and therapists and ministry and priesthood, those are all like big influences on what we're doing here. Like we aren't like, we aren't totally an invention of new media. We slot into like a very basic human need to have some weird asshole yapping at you in a way that suggests that there's some sort of meaning to life. The big sip from Alex right there.
Ugh. I'm just sitting here and like my soju has gotten like kind of room temperature, and I'm just like, ugh.
I should probably finish all my beer before it gets there. And it's the minister of meows, the priest of purrs, the hierophant of hisses.
Like I don't know about you, but like I genuinely do not think about what my ancestors would think about me. That's not something I genuinely like think about at all, because it's like they can't do anything, you know? Like what are you gonna do about it? Like you can't do anything about it. So yeah.
Oh no,
That's how I feel. Like maybe this is a little bit TMI, but I'm gonna go there. That's how I feel when I like buy like tampons from the store, and like the cashier is like a male. Like some women are just like, no, I don't want to do that because it's too embarrassing. But I just put that shit on the counter, and it's like, yeah, I'm buying that. What are you gonna do about it? You know, like it doesn't fucking bother me at all.
So first of all, like coming from like the male side of this is like, any dude who like manages, I try not to be too mad about people who like are young and don't know how to handle things.
Mm-hmm.
like I try not to be too cranky about this because like that's like a thing that comes up when like discussing like anime protagonists like Shinji Ikari and stuff like that. I'm
Yeah, yeah.
give them a break. They're a fucking kid. But also like if you get to the age of like 18, 19, 20 and you're distressed by watching a woman buy tampons in front of you, come on, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Come on. Like, I remember buying tampons for my girlfriend when I was like 14. Like, get the fuck over it. Like, it's different. People got biological needs. Like, are you going to have the same reaction when somebody buys like diabetes specific socks or something? Like,
or like adult diapers or something, you know?
get over it. Like, just somebody bought a medical tool. The end. Like, who gives a shit? It's even lesser. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was not what I was expecting. Hello, Inari. Hello, Inari.
Hello,
Inari, you literally came
in.
into us discussing tampons. Which I know Inari is going to fucking hate. Inari, how is the Grand Theft Auto huge collab? How is it? Folks, first of all, for the Raiders, I am Almantas, former professor of sociology. Currently, I am anime on the internet for money. I am an old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy and miniatures painting. And I am having a drunk stream with my dear friend, Alex Azarashi.
Hi, I'm Alex Azarashi. I am also a professor of swag, just to let you guys know.
Please do not try to pretend to be a Zoomer. I know you do well for this one.
No, swag is not even a Zoomer thing. Zoomers say Riz. They don't say swag anymore.
Hello, Bug. Hi, Bug. We were literally talking about
Yeah,
you
Soldier
earlier,
Boy,
Bug.
tell him. Exactly. Shout out to Alex Swag. Exactly.
Hello, Wiggity Waggity Woo. Hello, Pharaoh Nines. Yes, swag is oh my god. This is the thing, right? Is it it's people have been calling me a boomer for like 10 plus years. Swag is in Roadside Picnic. I don't fucking believe you, Nano. Roadside Picnic is in Russian. I fucking don't believe you. Literally do not fucking believe you. I'm one of the good ones. Fuck my life, man. Niano, did you read it in Russian? I won't believe you unless you're willing to read it in Russian. I mean, all slang is always stupid, right? Like it's always dumb. There was a fucking riot over zoot suits. Like there's a song called Zoot Suit Riot that's like mostly like goofy because like the phrasing of like Zoot Suit Riot. But, like people fucking died. At the Zoot Suit riots. Like people fucking died and it was like a race riot too. It was like white people
I
killing
actually
black
have
people.
something really interesting that I can send you about that later off stream that
hell
you might
yeah,
be
hell yeah.
interested
Just
in.
DM me. Just DM me. Our DMs in the stream have already been insane. So like but yes, obviously the swag was Bug, that's not in Russian. We're that mad about how the master not in 1920 whatever it was. -2. Yes, obviously Inari is one of my favorite streamers of all time. Alex, if you don't know Inari, and if anybody else here doesn't know Inari is Inari has a bunch of different voice acting redeems, and she will commit to them no matter
so cool.
what. She will sing karaoke songs in the Neko arc voice.
Oh my god, that's great. That's great.
There's a really good video of her singing Cruel Angel's Thesis entirely in Yaz.
Oh, I think you told me about this.
It's so good. I love Inari so much. Inari is one of my favorites. I love her so much. So yes, please, folks, please follow Inari. She has been doing a GTA 5 RP server, and for some insane reason, I don't understand this, Inari. I don't get it. You're on a Spanish language one. That was the last day of the Spanish language GTA RP. You don't even speak Spanish. Kansai-jin desu yo. What are you doing?
¿Dónde está biblioteca?
¿Dónde está Kansai-jin? All girls VTuber GTA. She was doing her best. That's very fair. Yeah, Toto la fuck. That's fair. That's fair, Nanomancer. Yeah, ¿Dónde está la president daughter? I know you are invited, Inari, but it's also extremely funny. It's also extremely funny. I would struggle to invite somebody onto my stream who didn't speak English, but they decide to invite somebody who doesn't speak Spanish. But yes. Yes, but yes, me and Alex we're very drunk. We're very, very drunk at this point.
I'm almost done with my second bottle of soju.
I am 5 beers in. I am slowing myself down. I'm also gonna shout out Bug, because I love Bug. Girl with a weird voice. Me and Bug have a good time. One of my most humbling moments as a VTuber was me and Bug had a collab planned for doing Monster Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
And we just were yapping for a long time, and then I literally I held a poll that was like, should we even play Monster Hunter or just keep yapping? And it was unanimous, just like we don't care about Monster Hunter, just keep yapping. Yeah, we're playing Monster Hunter in 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes until me and Bug play Monster Hunter. But yeah. No. People check out Bug. Bug is cool. Bug is trapped in 2006. She could use your stock tips from the future, like stock tips from the future. Oh my god, that's how drunk I am. I can't say stock tips. Yeah, if you have cool stock tips, like buy if you happen to find yourself in 2006, buy Domino's stock. I don't know if people know this, but I think it's really funny that if you look at a stock price of by Enron in 2006, if you look at stock price tracking of Domino's and Google, Domino's 1-to-1 outperforms Google.
That's crazy. I did not know that.
It's like 1-to-1. It's like 1-to-1. It's like even in like if Google falls, Domino's falls.
That's crazy.
It's so funny. It's so funny. Moss Dragon, I have been thinking about this. I've been thinking about Bitcoin a lot in the last couple of years because like I remember when Bitcoin was at $2 and I was like, there's no way it's ever going to get higher. And like when people say trust your instinct, that's what I think about.
Yeah.
That's what I think about is like my gut was like Bitcoin's going to peak at $2.
Yeah. I was like, there's no way this is going to become a real legitimate thing. And here we are.
And I mean, Mouse Dragon, like that's the thing is like timing, like Bitcoin is all about timing. And so like, given my sense of timing, would that have outperformed the way that I have invested? Which is, I just kind of dumped money into a stock tracker and didn't look at it. Like I just kind of dumped stuff in the Vanguard ETF and then just didn't think.
Oh yeah, I had a similar thing where it's like my dad had me set up a Roth IRA and he's like,
Yeah.
okay, you should put your money in these stocks. And I was like, all right, whatever you say. I don't know anything about this shit. If you say it, I'll believe you. I haven't
Rough.
checked it in like a few years, so I don't know what's going on with those.
I said this earlier on stream, so I may as well say it again because I think it's funny. Is I've got a friend who like does do day trading, right?
Hmm.
Does do day trading, and he is like top 1%.
Oh my God.
He is top 1%. And do you know what top 1% gets you?
I don't know. I'm imagining a lot of money.
It gets you matching the S&P.
Oh my God.
That's how bad it is. That's how fucking bad it is.
Oh my God. Holy
That is
shit.
how many fucking losers there are. Like, that is how many people go into day trading and just get fucking washed. Just get obliterated. Is that breaking even is like top 1%. Like, it's so bad, man. Like, please, folks.
I feel like that's one of those like careers that's almost entirely like vibes based. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's super. Well, Rabid Mutt. There's a actually this is a good phrase, and also King Epic 84. Well, welcome in. The phrase is, there are two phrases about stock trading. One is time in the market beats time in the market, which is the main thing I've been talking about. Like just dump your money into an index tracker and like don't think about it unless you're like really into it. And the other one is bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered.
Okay.
So this is a fun little explanation of like terms you might see in the news. Alex has expressed confusion.
I know, well, I've heard of the bull. I don't really know what that means. I think it's good. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Bull is expecting the market to get better.
Okay.
Bear is expecting the market to get worse.
Mm-hmm.
So a bull in stock market parlance is a person who is trying to find stocks that are going to increase in price.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody who is bearish, who has a bearish disposition, is a person who is going out on the stock floor looking for stocks that are about to get fucked.
Okay.
Famously, if you watch The Big Short, that's the short guys. The guys who specialize in short selling. They're bears. Pigs are people who are just fucking idiots.
Mm-hmm.
Who overestimate their own competence. So if you are consistent about assuming the market's going to get better and you strategize around that, that's one thing. And if you're consistent about strategizing around the market getting worse, that's another thing. If you think you're smarter than both, you're not.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm such an old fucking man today. Oh my god. I'm giving fucking stock tips to fucking Christ. I think we should outlaw trading. Oh no, that causes so many problems, Nanomancer. I just listened to the Beyond the Behind the Bastards about Pol Pot. No. No. This is how Pol Pot does things. No. Okay, Inari's notes are very cute. The frog is very cute. Can we bully Inari into becoming a frog VTuber? Is the question. That's
what kind of VTuber is Inari right now?
Just Inari is a Fox Guardian spirit.
Okay.
She's one of the VTubers who's canonically older than me because I'm just old for a human.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just old for a human, whereas Inari's like 3,000 years old, and that's like not old for a human. That's like nonsense old. But yeah. Like she has like a lot of like weird frog imagery. I don't know where it gets from. I maybe I should needle her about it, poke her about it, bug her about it. Turned 1,001. I thought you were 3,000 plus years old. I'm sorry. I got confused. I mixed up with that.
Congratulations on your 1,001th birthday.
The 1,001th. Sen Ichi. San Et. Yeah, see, that's oh, okay.
Oh,
The
the frog is a chat. Okay.
okay. Yeah, highly recommend Inari to everyone. Highly recommend Inari. But yeah, oh my goodness, yeah. If you don't think that you are smarter than people who spend their entire life with shit. Yeah, send your skincare tips Inari. I think I'm doing pretty fucking good for my age myself on the skincare side. I
What do
think
you?
I'm.
What's your? What do you do? What do you do?
It's actually pretty easy, to be honest. I use pure shea butter.
Okay.
Pure shea butter. Pure shea butter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much it matters for other people. I learned that one from working with a lot of black people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I worked in an office environment that was primarily African.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Oh, is that your shea butter?
that's my big old bucket of shea butter. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. Uh, just it's just shea butter. Just shea butter. People, I recommend it between shea butter and just not smoking. Those are like the only two things I can say that like I have any meaningful understanding of why they made me look at this point
How often do you
10
wear
years.
sunscreen?
I tend to cover up really heavily when I go outside, so
Okay.
not a lot of sunscreen. Non-trivially, this is actually more neuroticism than actual care. I have a chemistry degree, right?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. No, my bachelor's is chemistry. I went to grad school for sociology, but for undergrad it was a chemistry and history double major.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm insane. Don't do that. That was not worth it. And it's like one of those neuroticisms that you get if you do a lot of chemistry is like I worked inside laboratories that were 110 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh my god.
And like you had to wear full closed toe shoots, long pants, and long sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
Nanomancer for course credit. Like what kind of question is that? Like why? Because it was course credit. Like, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's what the lab was 110 degrees, so you had to be there. Oh, air conditioning problems. And also, like, different chemical reactions happen at different temperatures. I wasn't doing biochem. If you're doing biochem, everything has to happen under 100 degrees Fahrenheit, and over 70 degrees Fahrenheit. But if you're doing inorganic stuff, like, you get different temperatures.
Oh, okay.
But like specifically like biochem stuff, like if you're at 110 degrees Fahrenheit, stuff starts to goes bad. How do those two connect? They're both highly empirical and they require a lot of memorization. Doodle-dee-doo. I do a lot of memorization.
Oh my god, hold on. I just want to. I remembered a tweet that I had saved because I specifically thought you would find it interesting.
Hell yeah. Give it to me,
So,
buddy.
someone said a tweet that said they need to invent the opposite of a gym. You go there and you just get more frail and sickly. Maybe instead of lifting, you sit in a cold, dark room and starve. And someone
Amazing.
replied to that tweet and said grad school.
That's fair. That's fair. My thought was that the opposite of going to the gym was like was Battle Creek during the Kellogg era.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I think I've talked about this a few times. I'm sorry if I talked about this last time we did the drunk stream because it's such an insane thing to me. Did I talk with you about the John Harvey Kellogg thing?
I don't remember.
Okay.
If
No,
you
you
did,
would
I don't
remember.
remember.
You would remember. So John Harvey Kellogg, the guy who like indirectly created Kellogg cereal.
Mm-hmm.
So he was a Seventh-day Adventist who became a medical doctor in the 19th century.
Okay.
And his main thing was running the Battle Creek Sanitarium in Battle Creek, Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you think being a doctor in the 1870s, 1880s meant.
Oh, I don't know, you just get to fuck with people.
That's actually not that far off. It was giving people lots of different types of bath.
Oh God.
The one that like sticks with me all the time is the like a person has to be bathing 24/7 for like 90 plus days.
In a bath for
Yeah.
90 plus days?
Yeah, that was
Now
a
listen,
treatment.
I like baths. I like baths a lot, but bathing for that long, I don't think I could do it.
And it was like a treatment for anxiety. Like,
Oh my God.
like you're a pretty anxious person. Do you think
I am.
do you think that if you were kept in a bath for 90 plus days straight, that you would come out of that more sane?
I don't know. No.
There's a John Harvey Kellogg, his whole like philosophy was based around not coming.
Oh yeah, because he made the cereal to help you stop jacking off, right?
Yeah. Yes, America's cum doctor, as Robert Evans says. I always feel like I need to make you make the first move because like you are the more say so one than I am. So I always I have to like goad you into this. Yeah. He made cereal to keep, he made cornflakes to keep people from jacking off. And he claimed to have never had an orgasm in his life, which is really hard to believe because one, he had 8 kids.
Yeah.
And 2, he made a machine that it was an enema machine. It was a machine for douching your ass.
Oh my God. Wait, he actually made that?
Well, no. People had already made machines for douching your ass. He specifically made a machine for douching your ass that was like measured in gallons per minute.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, gallons per hour. Like multiple gallons per hour. Like if something's pumping like how is that not a sex thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
How is that not a sex thing to like do like 10 liters of water up your ass every 15 minutes? How is that like how could that not
like an internal post-nut clarity that he took out on everyone else?
like how is that say so? Like,
oh my God.
That does not pass the say so test. Imagine going to like a totally say so VTuber core and being like, so part of my routine is an enema machine. Is an innovative new enema machine. Could you get that pass? Could you get that pass, Corpo? I couldn't.
I mean, if they legitimately had an excuse like, oh yeah, I've got like a disease and I need to get colonoscopies every other week, then it's like, okay. But if it's just like no actual excuse, then I'm just like, okay, well then, all right.
So funny. What an insane character in our history. What an insane character in American history. America has produced a lot of fucking lunatics, and I always feel like John Harvey Kellogg is like one of the top ones.
Yeah.
What a weird dude. And I'm sock. I love being sock.
Wait, why did becoming sock make your beer bigger?
Oh, I made the beer bigger a few minutes ago.
Oh, I just literally noticed that right now.
Yeah. I don't know when I did that, but it was a few minutes ago. I think it was because I made your soju really big, and then I noticed that my beer was really small.
Okay.
I think that was it. The sock is thirstier. Oh, hello, Goroth. Hello, Goroth. Yes. I'm sorry. I feel like I didn't say so to either Utterneer or Inari. If you guys need to go to bed, please do so.
They're probably already fast asleep by now.
I would be very surprised if Inari is, because it's like the middle of the afternoon for her.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, she's Koto. Udernir, I think, is American time zones. One of us American time zones. But yes. Oh my god, where the fuck were we?
I remember wanting to tell you something earlier because you were talking about how I think was it Inari or someone else does funny voice redeems.
Yeah, Nari does funny voice redeem. She
Okay, and
does.
then I was gonna ask you if you saw, um, it's definitely clipped, but I forced Ronan to read the Solid Snake.
Yes.
My ass is clapping creepypasta, not creepypasta, sorry, in her
Oh,
uwu voice.
I didn't. I don't think I saw that one. I don't think I saw that. I saw another one of her ooh voices, and she was like really. It's like she wasn't live. She was on another person's channel. She was very surprised, like somebody had clipped it, and like I've still got it in my my live tabs, and like, why did you think nobody would clip this? Like, what is wrong with you, Ronan? Like people have clipped me all the time on other people's channels. Mostly Inari's.
Yeah, we are the tangent masters. We are the tangent masters.
Because Inari is, if she's here still, she's very, very vulnerable to this effect.
Are you done?
I'm done. I can go back to it.
No, that's okay. No. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that.
I've done an entire ASMR stream. It's just that, like, left to my own devices, what I will talk about is like Roman military history.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's like not like great or like in like current US politics, and it's like not like good ASMR topics. Like I did an ASMR stream, I was like really exhausted, mostly from like avoiding the native topics for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because like when you're doing the ASMR, when you've got the ASMR voice, there's a certain pressure to avoid talking about
You can
topics a little
stop now.
too
You can
serious.
stop.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, it just annoys you. Fair enough. That's fair. Yeah, imagine. No, I mean, it was Alex was talking about tampons, and I was just like,
Yeah,
yeah,
no, that was me. That was me.
yeah. Alex brought it in. Which is extremely fair. Like I genuinely don't fucking get that part of masculinity. That's like that was OBS problem.
Oh yeah, the Twitch stream might. Oh, there was a network error. Please try again. Okay, let's try reloading it. Is it OBS?
It's OBS. It's OBS. It's a 0
Okay,
kilobytes
it's
per
back.
second.
Yeah. Okay,
Is
I
it
guess
back?
it just had a little fart there.
It still says 0 kilobytes per second for me.
Oh dear.
It still says reconnecting.
Oh no! On Twitch it's disconnected. Oh dear. Well, if I can still hear you, then it's probably an OBS problem, right?
I think it's an OBS problem.
Okay. God damn it, OBS.
All right. I did just get the notification. We are back up to 2 megabytes per second. There we're back. We should be back. F5s in chat. There we go. But yes, also the shout out to Sybil. Congratulates to Sybil on the renaming. That Sybil the moth is a good moth. She's a good moth. Yeah, Alt F4's in chat. Alt F4's in chat for to post your stupidity. But yes. Sybil's good. Sybil's good. She's super smart, and she's also very ratchet, which is a cool combination to be.
Nice.
Hell yeah, full of asbestos thing. She's extremely Philadelphia, the substantially cooler city on the East Coast, I have to admit.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that one.
Yeah, it's a shame that we New Yorkers have to admit it, but New York, one of the consequences of gentrification is that we have to have conceded the throne of coolness to to Philadelphia.
Yeah, yeah.
So it goes. So it goes. I think we still have better Chinese food, but so it goes. But yeah. I mean, they're the only place that does cheesesteak Pharaoh Nines. Like that, they're the place.
Mm-hmm.
Non-Philadelphia cheesesteaks are always references to Philadelphia cheesesteaks.
Mm-hmm.
In return, you can have an infinitely better economy. This is true. That is not on. That is fair. It's been 11 years since you've been in the U.S. Well, now is a really terrible time to return.
Yeah, that's for sure.
There are much better times to return, like almost every other times. What the fuck is
What the hell is a Texas cheesesteak?
What the fuck is a Texas cheesesteak? The fuck are you talking about, Mouse Dragon?
What the hell is that?
It's a fever
Is that
dream.
like an Altoona style pizza? Is it like one of those kind of things?
It's like Brooklyn barbecue. Have I done the Brooklyn barbecue rant with you, Alex? Because I find this
No,
one really
no.
I like this one. I like this one. So like, here's the thing that happens, right? Is people from outside of America come to America to study American culinary tradition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like we have like 10, 15 different culinary traditions. Right, like we've got a lot of different culinary things that are like unique to Americans. Like chefs from like Spain and Korea and stuff like will come here and like learn American cooking, and then they go back to like Madrid and Seoul and stuff. And like a couple of Spanish chefs and like Korean chefs in particular, I remember particularly being Seoul and Madrid, would start opening restaurants that served, quote, Brooklyn barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
So. And like there's a Vice article about this titled "Brooklyn Barbecue is Taking Over the World."
Okay.
And about how there's like Brooklyn barbecue in like Madrid and Seoul and Nice and I don't think I think Guangzhou was in there. Yeah, you can link Moss Dragon. And there's like a whole like conservative backlash against it, and like North Carolina passed a law that was like, we do not acknowledge Brooklyn barbecue as a legitimate form of barbecue. And here's the thing, as a New Yorker, as a Brooklynite, Brooklyn barbecue is not a thing.
Yeah.
It's just not a thing. It's not true. It's false. It's a mirage. The main place that people in Brooklyn go for barbecue is a place is labeled as a Texas barbecue joint.
Mm.
And it's actually, because I am not a New Yorker natively. I've lived here for a long time, but I've lived other parts of the country. I am smart enough to recognize that was actually Kansas barbecue.
Okay.
The main Texas barbecue joint in Brooklyn is Kansas barbecue. But neither Kansas City nor Texas have a lot of cultural cachet outside of America.
Mm-hmm.
So they call it Brooklyn barbecue because that's where they learned it, and they don't want to admit that it's Texas barbecue or Kansas barbecue, which is way superior to Texas barbecue.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of people got mad about that because they didn't understand the concept that of cultural transfer and like local references. And I find this deeply, deeply funny. And that's kind of where I was going with all that. Is like, Brooklyn barbecue is not a thing. New York has a lot of its own cultural legacy, the big one being cheesecake. Not cheese steak, cheesecake.
Oh yeah.
No, Kansas barbecue is more saucy. Texas barbecue is very low sauce. Texas barbecue is pretty much just like smoked meat. Texas barbecue actually kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. It's the dry rub stuff. I think it's very mid. Vinegar is Carolina. Kansas is relatively sweet. It's not the sweetest, but it's relatively sweet. Yeah, Moss Dragon. This is like a cool history one. The Spanish flu thing. The Spanish flu actually started in, amusingly, for our purposes, Kansas.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
The oldest cases we've got are Kansas. And but because of World War I was happening, all of the belligerents in World War I decided had like a suppression order on reporting on it.
Mm-hmm.
So Spain was not a country that was participating in World War I. So Spanish press was reporting on it. So in English, at least, it got reported as the Spanish flu, even though it was affecting Americans before it was affecting Spain.
Oh, okay.
And also on Texas barbecue is very dry compared to Kansas or Carolina barbecues. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's deliberate. That's on purpose. Like falling off the bone is not a question of wetness. It's a question of ligament strength, I guess. I don't know what to tell.
It kind of reminds me a little bit about how like you order a sushi roll in the US and it is completely different than the way they serve it in Japan. Because it's like here, it's like, oh, you could eat a roll. You get like a Philadelphia roll with like cream cheese and salmon. You get like a dragon roll or whatever the fuck. And it's like they don't have that shit in Japan, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember I posted a picture of it on my Twitter, and one of my friends from Japan was like, what the fuck is that?
And it's really funny.
Is that a sushi roll?
Because like I get people being I've been vegan for a long time, and like people will get cranky about me about like you can't have vegan sushi. It's like Oshinko is like one of the most traditional.
Oh yeah.
Oshinko is way more traditional than salmon.
Yeah, you can get cucumber, you can get natto, you can get seaweed. Yeah.
Okay. So like fellow weeb question, weeb to weeb.
Mm-hmm.
Weeb to weeb question. What do you think about natto?
I've never had it, and I don't want to have it. I'm very particular about textures, and I know just from looking at it that it's going to have the texture that is going to make me want to vomit.
Okay.
I know people who really like it, but for me, it's just like no. I know for a fact I'm not gonna like it. Like I just know.
I've had natto, and I've had natto in the last like week. I think it's fine. I don't know what else to say. So Rabin must asking like I think it's fine. I don't think it's very strong tasting, or like I don't think like if you just had like the texture, just by itself. I've rarely just like eaten it specifically. I've usually had it like in sushi or with something else, and like it's kind of squishy. And like if you're like a real textures person, I can see that bothering you.
Yeah, I'm a real textures person.
I'm not a real textures person. It's like a soft kind of it's like if you like it's on the soft side of textures, right? It's like it's a soft bean, right? That's what it is. It's very savory, like the feet, the tastes like feet allegation. I don't know how to evaluate that because I don't know how to evaluate the taste of feet.
I've never heard that one before.
I've heard it before, but I also don't know what to say about it. It's like it's a little bit sour and a lot savory. Like I don't know, and like I can understand somebody not liking it, but also I think it's actually very mild. Like I get more when people are like they can't stand like gochujang or something like that. Like I love gochujang, but I totally get.
I've never met anyone who didn't like gochujang. That's conceptually very wild to me.
I have.
Okay.
The most insane one honestly the one that like I am the one that confuses me. Like I understand somebody not being into gochujang because it's like very strong flavored. The one that gets me is British people as a rule tend to have a problem with mixing sweet and peanut butter.
Oh, yeah.
It's
No,
so
I think
weird
I've
to me.
heard
I
that before.
don't.
I think I've heard that before,
I'm
yeah.
like, what is going on? And like also like Australians and South Africans also are like, what the fuck is wrong with Americans doing this? I'm like, what?
Mhm.
Like,
But
no,
the
this is
Australians have, like, the fucking thing where they put the butter on the bread and they put the sprinkles on it.
the fairy bread. Yeah, the fairy
Yeah,
bread.
yeah, yeah.
Fucking wild. Fucking wild. And Pharaoh Nines, to make you feel a little bit better about that, salmon sushi is way more recent than vegan sushi. Oshinkomaki is way more traditional than salmon sushi.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm not sure about the peanut butter. Like, I think sweet peanut butter might be an American thing, but I've never also had peanut butter, like, when I was outside of the country. So
I
I
mean,
wouldn't
I've
be able to
made
attest
raw
this.
peanut butter. I still felt like it was pretty sweet. I feel like people are kind of insane about the like Jif might have some sugar in it, but I don't think it actually moves the needle that much. Like the
Mhm.
intrinsic savoriness of peanut butter is like so overwhelmingly. It's just
Mhm.
like so radical
Mhm.
that like somebody being like, "Oh, this is too sweet." I'm like, "Are you sure about that one?"
Mhm.
Like I like
No, no, no.
it's
I'm not dissing. I'm not dissing fairy bread. It's just like bread. Would you say bread is savory? I would say bread is savory.
I would say so. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, butter. I would say butter is savory. I would say butter is very
I would say
savory.
butter is sweet. Actually, I'd say butter is relatively sweet.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay, okay. To me, it's savory. Sprinkles, that's sweet,
the sprinkles are
right?
very sweet. The sprinkles are very very sweet. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like same thing. It's like just savory and sweet, right?
Yeah, I just remember like watching like the only time I ever saw a great the Great British Bake Off was like they were just like spent the entire time complaining about the concept of having savory flavors inside a dessert. And I was like, these people are aliens to me. Like I have no idea what these people are talking about. I cannot understand I cannot comprehend their opinions about food. This
I
is
mean, to
the
me, when I think of savory and sweet, like mixing those two things, I
mhm.
think of chicken and waffles, which is very
Mm,
off-putting to me. Mixing those two things together is like does not appeal to me at all. Like
I'm
when
with
I
you.
think
I'm
of
with you. I get it.
peanut
Mhm.
butter to me is like I don't really think it's savory. Like I
Mhm.
don't really think it's like sweet either. It's kind of like in between there to me, if that makes sense.
I do see like nuttiness as its own kind of flavor profile.
Mhm.
And like this is the thing like I say constantly about like vegan food.
Mhm.
Because again, Chad, I've been vegan for well over a decade. My basic rule about like how vegan food differs from non-vegan food is that it's less sweet and more safe, more like nutty.
Mhm.
That's like the core of it is like just kind of like tune down the sweetness by like 20% and tune up the nuttiness by like 50+%. And like if you like that, then a lot of vegan substitutions will actually just kind of make food that you prefer. like uh
I
yeah,
remember you
yeah.
said on stream. I thought I heard you say on stream in a while ago that you like seitan. Is that true?
I do like seitan.
I
Yeah.
I I hate seitan. I tried it a few times. I could not get into it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. What about it? What about it?
I mean, for me, like when I compare it to tofu, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love tofu. I
Yeah.
love, love, love tofu. Like I love the texture. I love how it's like honestly, I like the taste of tofu by itself. I could eat
Okay. Yeah.
tofu by itself.
Yeah. I
And
do
the
that
thing
quite
that
too.
bothers me the most about seitan is like I don't particularly like the taste and I don't particularly like the texture is like oh, how do I explain it? Have you had paneer before?
It's been a while, but yeah.
I don't particularly like the texture of paneer either, and it
Okay.
kind of reminds me of the texture of paneer a little
Okay.
bit.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, this is why I was kind of like wait I was kind of like waiting to hear from you because like to be honest, more often when I have seitan at this point in my life, it's like dried seitan,
Okay.
which has like a pretty tough texture.
Okay,
But
okay.
if you have seitan that's pretty fresh, there's a reason why they call it mock duck, right? It's like kind
Mhm.
of chewy and gummy.
Mhm.
Like so, like I would understand either of those. If like you either didn't like the tough texture or the kind of like more like gummy duck-like texture.
Mm.
Seitan, Nano. If you are, if anybody is wondering about like lean protein, seitan is like really hard to beat. Seitan is like 80+% protein by mass. It makes chicken look like lard. Oh, Moss Dragon has asked. I always feel goofy when this comes up. It makes me feel like I'm a goofball. Most of my, not all of them, but most of my redeems are based on historical events. Oh god, I hit the wrong thing. So 1644, if I recall correctly, is the fall of the Ming Dynasty. 1648. Why is 1648 not available? 1640. Huh. Something has gone awry. I will need to fix this when I'm sober. 1648 is Treaty of Westphalia. 1325 is Tutankhamun's death, which is the first almonds, the oldest attested almonds. 1076 is Stamford Bridge, Battle of Stamford Bridge.
When was the fall of Constantinople?
1453. I don't think I've got a redeem corresponding with that. This is if you want to start a fight, by the way, this is everybody, but also including Alex. If you want to start a fight with people, when did Rome fall? Is a good fight to start. Nano immediately. Yeah, which one? Yeah, see, it's a good way to start a fight. They've always fallen off.
They've always fallen off.
Never did it still here. See, right? Alex, you can see immediately how this is like throwing a grenade in the room.
I don't know. I went to Italy last year. They're still doing pretty good over there. So I don't know. You could argue that it never did. Yeah.
Yeah. They just got a new pope.
Chicago
pope.
Exactly.
They got Chicago Pope. We're gonna have communion, my lord.
What is your opinion on deep dish pizza? I'm curious.
I feel really stupid because I went vegan just like right after I got used to Chicago deep dish.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I feel really stupid about it is my main feeling. I think Chicago deep dish is fine in general.
Mm-hmm.
I have a friend in my group chat who's like really angry about the existence of Chicago style pizza, and I've just decided to stop responding to him about it. He's like, it's not pizza. I'm like, well, like, what are you gonna call it? And he's like, it's a casserole. I'm like, well, but you literally cannot refer to it without calling it Chicago style pizza. There's a difference between like not liking it and thinking it's not pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you don't like it, that's fine. Like, I don't have like a real opinion about that, but also like life becomes a lot harder if you're going to try to pretend it's not pizza.
I think like the real thing that we need to unite against is Altoona style pizza. I think that is the real crime out of anything else.
I'm not familiar with Altoona style. What's Altoona
really?
style? What's the deal with
Okay,
Altoona style?
I'll send you a picture. Because unfortunately I have pictures of it saved on my computer because I needed to show it.
Just because you're really fucking mad about it.
Yeah. I'm really fucking mad at it. Okay. You can show it on stream too if you want. I don't really care. But yeah, that's Altoona style pizza.
Wow, that's rough stuff. That's rough stuff. I gotta say, even as a vegan, I'm pretty upset about this one. Why is it not letting me open it as a link? Oh, there we go. Open link. Oh god, I didn't have Firefox open, so it's opening 1,000 tabs.
You don't just download the image and then put it in OBS?
That's multiple more steps than just changing the window capture source.
Okay, fair.
Okay, this one's Though maybe I should probably just do that because otherwise otherwise like the windows all look all weird.
I like how we're all unified against Altoona style pizza. I appreciate that, you guys.
This one's really upsetting to look at, my dudes. Let me grab it. Window grab. No, not chat. You don't need to see chatter, you know? Fuck off. Yeah, this stuff. This is really upsetting. Yeah, Pharaoh Nines, this is bad. This is bad. And see my my hello Kairu. Kairu Kailovsky is coming in here. Kairu Kailovsky is coming in here. Kairu, of all of the people, is coming in here and telling me to ban a food item. Of all the people here. This is really upsetting looking. I'm sorry.
It really is.
This is miserable. I've had a lot of pizzas in my life, and Pharaoh 9, that is exactly what it looks like to me. It offends all 4 of Kairu's feelings. It offends all 4 of them. Like those have to be bell peppers underneath the cheese, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
I don't know what else that could be. I don't know. So that's like the part that's kind of getting me is the like not having the like oh, it's like a weird layering. I'm making me glad to be vegan right now. This is the joke. This is the ultimate punchline, right? Of it all is like being vegan is mostly a ticket to refuse to eat mayonnaise based items without having to have an excuse. It's phenomenal. No, this is not nacho cheese dispenser. Like the nacho cheese looks different. Like
that's a craft single.
That's a craft single. That's a craft single. Like as a person, like people ask me what I miss. Like people ask me as a vegan, like what do you miss? Do you like miss steaks or something? I was like, I don't miss steaks at all. I miss like hockey arena nachos. I miss like the worst nachos on the planet. That's what I miss. Like, and fortunately, Veal Life has answered the call and made like the worst cheddar on the planet, and it's phenomenal for that purpose. But like, I don't like this is I don't know. This is upsetting to look at. This is bad. It's bad. I will never defend using Daya as a pizza topping because Daya cheese is like Daya cheese sucks.
It's really bad.
The Daya's cheddar sauce is actually pretty good for a macaroni and cheese, but every other use of Daya is really bad. It's really bad.
Okay.
The cold cut Dayas are dreadful. We are also like 10 seconds out from ads, so.
Oh, okay.
We will be back, and yeah, I have the Luigi thing is why I had to nearly fucking stop the last drunk stream. So I'm not gonna say too much about that, Sybil. So we're gonna go to the fan art, and we'll be back in a few minutes. All right.
Wait,
We're
you can
back.
roll your R's?
Yes, I can. And there's
Ah,
no way
damn,
to
I
roll
can't
your
do
R
that.
inside of yes, I can. Straight banger. I can't go low. I can't go low.
I can't do it. I can't look
You
at
can't do it? You can't do it. Alex has a Rashi. Brutal.
Yeah, no.
Brutal.
Hey, you can stop stunning on me now.
Okay, I'll stop something. I apologize. I apologize. It's rude. You're just being rude at this point.
I remember, oh my god, I had this classmate who I think he was from like Finland or something. And he said like, yeah, if you can't roll your R's in like Finland, that's considered a speech impediment.
Finnish is like a top tier insane language. Like those motherfuckers are on something over there. Up there in the Finno-Uralics. Like it's a rabid mutt. I have a horrible story to tell.
Ooh, do tell.
Horrible story to tell about the Wookiee sounds. I have a close friend who I know somebody, I should say, who went to the Rochester Institute of Technology,
Mm-hmm.
which Rochester Institute of Technology has a very strong tradition of deaf teaching.
Deaf teaching, is that what you
deaf.
said?
Deaf.
Oh, deaf. DEAF. Okay.
Yep. Deaf. As in, non-hearing.
Yeah.
A very disproportionate percentage of students at RIT are deaf. And according to this fellow who went there and lived in the dorms at the RIT, that's apparently the sound that people make during vigorous intimate moments.
No way. That is no way.
That's what he said about living in the dorms and why he...
Oh my god, that's crazy. Holy shit. Oh my god, that wow. Holy shit. Oh yeah, get a pair of earplugs or get a pair of earplugs for that shit.
Yeah. I mean, anybody who went to a dorm-based college is like knows that is simply a hazard. Of
Yeah, that's why I wore earplugs every single night.
Like I said before, I'm picky about the shape of my earbuds. Like I live in New York now and it's loud, but like not the first place I've lived where it was loud at night.
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't know. But anyway, I found that very funny, and I partially find that very funny because that gets to one of our first topics was the question of cultural universals.
Oh, that's right.
Way a million years ago. And so I've kind of had this conversation. People, I remember somebody getting somebody who we both might know getting very mad at me for saying that, like, no, the sounds that people make during those moments are culturally learned. That they culturally vary. And
yeah, I can't dispute this. I can't dispute this.
And the fact that people who can't hear seem apparently go to Wookiee noises. Speaks to the sound that the various the various sounds people make during intimate moments are not entirely natural.
Yeah.
Or else we'd all be making Wookiee noises.
God, I'm glad that's not the case.
I actually liked living in the dorms, to be honest.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, I've certainly had worse living situations. Turn on John Williams. I'm still thinking a lot about my sister-in-law had not watched Dark Souls. Not Dark Souls 1.
Okay.
Had not watched Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
Similar type of cultural cachet. Had not watched Star Wars like in her entire life. And my brother was like, we got to make you watch Star Wars. And like he had a friend of his over. So like it was like him and his wife and his friend and his friend's wife.
Mm-hmm.
And him and his friend were both like huge Star Wars nerds. And they both their wives had like never watched Star Wars. And like I was like living in the area. I was like living with my brother at the time. It was before any of them were married, but like what do you mean it's just a glass. It's a tall. And hello, Severus.
That's motor oil.
It's motor. It spells too hearted. It's not even a controversial beer. But anyway, the two guys were trying to show the two ladies Star Wars, and they're like super enthusiastic about getting them to watch Star Wars for the first time. And I think I might be losing frames if it looks thicker than it does, because it's very low viscosity.
It looks normal to me, and I have the Twitch open, so it's fine.
This looks like water viscosity to me. And they're very enthusiastic about getting their wives to watch Star Wars. And I remember like walking through, because again, I was living with my brother at the time, and the two wives, like 40 minutes into the movie, not even like halfway, dead asleep. Fully passed out.
Yeah, that's like the way my mom is with Star Wars too.
My mom falls asleep all the time at movies. Like legitimately, I think she goes to the movies mostly to fall asleep. Yes, Sybil just had it at 160p. That's what happened. Like that's what happened. Yeah, the 160p beer. But yeah, and like it's really funny because my mom is mostly like a movies kind of person, but like she falls asleep in the theater all the time. And I remember going to the theater to watch Knives Out with her.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember like my mom's not very tall. She's like 5'2".
Yeah.
And it's like her feet can't touch the ground when she's sitting in a movie theater seat.
Oh, really? Okay.
And so like during the car chase scene in Knives Out, she's just kicking her feet and giggling. Yeah. Sorry, Sybil. I mean, this is Alex. Actually, where are you on the on like a 0 to 10? Where are you on the Elder Scrolls spectrum?
Well, here's the thing. The only Elder Scrolls game, my first Elder Scrolls game was Skyrim.
Okay. No.
And I've tried to play Oblivion several times, but the ugliness of the character models always just makes me quit the game, which is why I'm kind of excited to play the remaster, except the remaster is in UE5, which may or may not blow up my computer, so I'll need to figure that out. But in general, I've also played ESO. I've played ESO.
Okay.
I bought the Morrowind expansion for ESO, and I cleared the entire fucking island, I
Oh
think.
wow. Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
did that. So I would say I'm relatively Elder Scrolls pilled, you know?
You're a way more Elder Scrolls build than me. Like a
Okay,
lot more.
okay.
A lot more. I played very briefly Daggerfall
Mm-hmm.
and very briefly, definitely the most of, but still very briefly, Morrowind.
Okay.
And both uh Oblivion and Skyrim, the tutorials made me go, why am I here? I could
Really?
be reading a
Okay.
book. Uh Both of them just pissed me the fuck off. Like very immediately. I don't quite know where I was going with this. Where the fuck was I going with this? There's something that somebody said in chat that was like making me think about this. What the fuck was it? It couldn't have possibly been me thinking about anything Austin videos, which are like the
I was
funniest.
wondering where you were going with this because we
I
were talking
now
about
I'm
Star Wars, and
lost.
you asked me
Now
about
I'm
Elder Scrolls. I'm like,
lost.
okay, where's he going with this?
Now I'm lost. It was something about the Star Wars and Tall Order. What? Um, when the end result is Bethesda 8. Let's say where
Okay,
you.
wait, hold on, hold on. Who would win in a fight, Todd Howard or George Lucas?
Oh, it's got to be Lucas.
Okay.
Like this isn't even like out of disrespect for Howard. Like I kind of have a mixed feeling about Howard. Like Howard I kind of think is a bit of a hack.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas is a little bit of a hack, but like Howard is a lot of a hack. But like it really does kind of feel like it's not really a question of like skillfulness, but it feels like comparing people like would this highly skilled 150-pound boxer be able to fight this highly skilled 500-pound boxer?
Okay.
Like it feels like Lucas is in like such like a different weight class. It's Lucas. I forget. Do we actually address whatever the people? Anybody who's here for the, if we were talking about Lucas on stream, people probably fell asleep by now. I don't think we've got. I think we've totally cycled out chatters on this point. We were talking about Lucas earlier. It might have been off stream, but like Lucas, I think is simultaneously a bad artist who I respect a lot.
Okay.
Like Lucas is because he modeled the good guys in the original movie after the Viet Cong. Yeah, kinda. One of the most famous internet moments to me, which is going to be one of those things that like I'm glad it's 2025 and not 2008 because I would get murdered on this one, is on 9/11 was people photoshopping on the day of photoshopping Star Wars 9/11.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What can you define Star Wars 9/11 for me? What do you mean by that?
Like X-wings crashing into the towers.
Okay. Well, all right.
I feel a lot more vindicated though the fact that you immediately started cracking up as soon as you heard that.
There's this like clip that I've seen that you just reminded me of. So it's like modded Oblivion, and it basically I know not modded Oblivion. I think it was what's the one before Oblivion? Sorry, I forgot.
Oblivion's number 4, yeah.
No, before Oblivion.
Morrowind.
Morrowind, yeah, it was modded Morrowind. And they had this like dark elf riding some kind of like glider. And
Yeah.
it's like the camera is on them on the glider. And then the camera turns around and they modded the Twin Towers into Morrowind.
This is one of those like cultural divides in America, like within America, that's completely insane.
Mm.
Is like I say this stuff to Alex, and Alex immediately starts cracking up, and I can feel it. I can feel that Sybil is also laughing. I can feel it in my bones. And I think a lot of my chatters are as well. And like, I remember going to a security thing years ago because like I'm a New Yorker, and like I went to a security thing years ago, and like they were talking about building security in terms of 9/11 stuff. And we couldn't actually complete the training because people got so weepy about thinking about 9/11.
Really?
Yeah. Like we couldn't do like basic business things because like mentioning 9/11 involves like mentioning it once involves like a 3 to 5 hour derail into people being sad about 9/11. And this was
I mean,
like
you did
2020.
say this was like in New York, right?
Yeah, this is New York, but also like
Okay.
also like that wasn't even like that close to what the training was about.
Oh, okay.
Like
Okay.
it wasn't even that close to what the training was. The training was about like fire, like knowing where the fire exit was.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Like it was like crazy. Like boomers are crazy about it. Like we had to start referring to it as 911 to get anything done. God, yeah.
Oh my
Like
God.
the narration was of asking us where we were during 9/11. The 9/11 thing is completely insane to me because like I know. I always have to do a little bit of math on this. I know at least 5 people personally who died on 9/11 because like I live here.
Oh, wow.
Like I like live in this area. Like I like several people I know, like family members who like I met at like parties and stuff who like died during 9/11. Like I've and the impact, like I talk to people who like have lived their entire lives in like Indiana and Texas, and like they're like way more psychologically scarred by it than like anybody I know.
Wow.
Who like
Okay.
like other than like personal grief, which like personal grief, like I don't want to like criticize somebody's personal grief. Like
Yeah.
you lose somebody. You know, there's a person in my family who died from the completely insane circumstance of his trigger. He was going out hunting, and the trigger to his rifle snagged on a barbed wire fence, causing him to shoot himself in the head.
Oh my God. That is wow.
Very specific, right?
Yeah.
So like I don't want to like judge, and like his mother never got over it, right? Because he was like 14.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay.
Like his mother never got over that. Like I'm not gonna like judge people about that kind of stuff. Like insane bad luck. Yeah, Moss Dragon has that. Also good lesson in why trigger guards exist. Again, be very careful with your fucking firearms, people. Literally discussion I had yesterday of like why I find gunplay like so like terrifying as like a fetish. But like yeah, like this is why trigger guards exist. This is like bad luck is like a thing. Like I don't want to judge people about like their grief, but also like that like people who were in like Indiana and Texas that I know were like spent like years paralyzed and like reoriented their entire lives around preventing a 9/11 from happening to like a town of 2,000 people. I'm like, what is happening here? Like, what is going on? Like this is not about like a realistic evaluation of like any of the risk factors involved. And to be like super philosophical about the question, like I hate to hand it to fucking Donald Rumsfeld of all the motherfuckers on the planet, but like unknown unknowns are a thing. Like sometimes you just don't know what you don't know. And yeah, Sybil is correct. This was a while ago. I'm old. People, remember I'm fucking old. Sometimes you don't fucking have a safety back in the day. But yeah, like I don't know, man. Like you, like I think like you and me and Sybil and like a bunch of other people in here, like we hear like 9/11 Star Wars, and it's like, yeah, immediately.
Exactly.
Exactly. It's like we're seeing Obi, like you particularly like Obi-Wan Kenobi, right?
Hmm.
Like you think about Obi-Wan Kenobi and like translate Obi-Wan Kenobi to a Mujahideen. Like how much effort does that take?
Yeah,
It's
yeah, I
like,
can agree with that, yeah.
seamless. It's seamless. He's deliberately dressed in Mujahideen robes. That was intentional on Lucas's part. Like it's not an insane thing, and this is kind of like, again, like, actually here's my, let's make this more fun. Let's make this more fun. I've been depressing for a minute here. Star Wars, above all else, is for the boomers.
Yeah.
It is a boomer fantasy. Alex is a movie nerd, so I'm not surprised that you were just like immediately like, yeah,
I completely agree with this, yes.
100%. People are like, so I've had people fight me on this one. It's for the fucking boomers. What is the plot of Star Wars, right, Alex?
Mm-hmm.
What's the plot of it?
Plot of Star Wars, basically like a kid from like the middle of nowhere has to go out and fight evil, and he goes on the hero's journey and he meets a lot of cool people that help him along the way. Yeah.
But what's the real ending at episode 6? What's the emotional climax?
Luke, I am your father. That was it, right?
That's episode 5.
Oh fuck, that was episode 5. Oh
Yeah.
God, it's been a really long time since I've seen
Okay.
episode 6.
It's okay. It's when Vader throws the Emperor into.
Oh,
the
that's
pit.
right, and he does the thing where he falls down the fucking tube. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the fundamental plot of Star Wars is a kid from the middle of nowhere learns a bunch of hippie new age religious bullshit, and then his father, who works for the military industrial complex, says, "Son, I love you."
Yeah.
Peak boomer fantasy.
That is a peak boomer fantasy. Yeah. Yeah,
Peak
absolutely.
boomer fantasy right there. like it's the most boomer fantasy. Like, there's a lot of ways to analyze Star Wars, right? Like there's the analytical lens of like Star Wars as a Western. Right? It's so much of a Western, right? It's so much of a Western. Like the big desert shots, the like lingering on people like flying the things over the space. The person
do
from
you remember where they shot the desert scenes? I don't. Was it in
Tunisia?
Where was it?
Tunisia.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's Tunisia. Like Star Wars, the OG trilogy is peak boomer fantasy. It's such peak boomer fantasy. I have so much less to say about the prequels. It was Kurosawa, Sybil.
Yeah, it was
specifically
Kurosawa,
it was Hidden Fortress.
Oh, okay.
It was specifically Kurosawa's Hidden Fortress. One of those like peak like this was actually like the big thing. Like me and I was talking with we before we got on here. Me and Alex were talking about like, what do we want to talk about here? Because like the topics my friends have been talking about like way too depressing for stream. So I was thinking about like nostalgia a lot. And there's a lot of Kurosawa in Lucas's work, but unfortunately the best Kurosawa is not in Lucas's work.
Yeah.
Like I don't see any evidence of Ikiru or Rashomon in Star Wars. Have you seen Ikiru?
Really long time ago.
Okay. Alex, I've been thinking about this. We should just do like a movie chat club. Because you're like a movie. Like Ikiru, I saw Ikiru only like last year. It's so good.
I'm actually taking a film history class this semester. And so far it's been, I mean, it's only the first week, and they're like, hey, you gotta choose one of these two movies from like like the early 20th century, and like write a little thing about it.
Yeah.
And that like is kind of miserable to me because it's
Yeah.
like basically everything that came out during that time was basically a tech demo. So it's basically like I don't really know what you want me to say. Like the one I watched was like, what was it called? The Great Train Heist or the Great Train Robbery. You know what I'm talking
Oh, the
about?
Great Train. I know. I've seen the Great Train Robbery. Yeah. That is. I would say that's kind of a tech demo. Yeah. Yeah.
It is like the worst 11 minutes of my life. No, I'm just kidding. But I was just like kind of trying to come up with some like bullshit I could say about it. Um, Thankfully, I do get to choose like one of my favorite movies to do like my final report on, which is I'm going to write something about 2001: A Space Odyssey, which
Hell
is one
yeah.
of my favorite movies, and I have it
Well,
on Blu-ray,
interesting.
so
I'm
I'm
not.
gonna watch
I
that
think we
again.
talked about this before. First of all, DL. I'm sorry, DHDHFM. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. It's nice to meet you from Korea.
Hi, welcome in.
Uh, but yeah, I think we talked about this a little bit before. I kind of always forget that you're a Kubrick girly.
Hmm.
Because like I'm not a Kubrick girly. Well, not a girly in general, but I'm not like a Kubrick guy. Like
Okay.
it's there's a lot of these directors that like Kubrick and Scorsese, I think, are the two that like I particularly tend to highlight as ones where I'm like,
Hmm.
like I feel like they like top out at like okay. But like I think we've talked about this. So, like I'm like a I'm into Lynch and Lanthimos.
Okay.
It's like I'm increasingly actually feeling now I'm feeling even more convinced of like the Siskel and Ebert vibes. Sybil, I have played mouthwashing. I love it. I love mouthwashing. Have you played mouthwashing?
I have not played mouthwashing, but I've watched like 4 people play it, so I more or less know like exactly what happens in it.
Hell yeah, mouthwashing rocks. Uh, um, Sybil, I lost the VODs for it, but I would just like straight up send you the full MKVs of my playthrough of Signalis if I had them. I lost the first 2, unfortunately, but like Signalis was like my main like horror game one that I loved. But yeah, like I like okay, yeah, you're more of a Kubrick girly. Uh
Mhm. I'm just oh my god, I was looking at his filmography list right now, and I
yeah.
just realized that I think the first Kubrick film I ever saw was Spartacus,
Oh,
because
interesting.
my dad would rent like, every week he would rent a bunch of, like, classic movies or whatever, or, like, really
Yeah.
famous movies, and we would watch them together, and I remember specifically he rented Spartacus. And I don't remember really what happened in that movie, but I remember watching it, and I was like, "Ah, okay, this is a movie, I guess."
I am still kind of mad about like my dad tried to get me and my siblings into my brothers. I shouldn't pretend I've got any sisters. Uh into classic film.
Mhm,
And I really remember I was watching Firefly
mhm.
uh by the Marx Brothers.
I don't think I've
And
seen that one.
it's pretty good. Like legit, it's pretty good. There are it's one of those movies that like I if I were to recommend it to somebody who doesn't give a shit about film in general, I would struggle to recommend it. But
Mhm.
if you already are kind of invested in film, it's it rocks.
Are
Like
you talking about Joss Whedon's Firefly?
no, 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 no.
Well,
I
do you remember
might
what year?
I'm gonna look up the year. Hold on.
Okay, because there's, like, several different films called Firefly, and I'm a little confused.
Uh, disambiguation. No, it's so old, man. It's uh, I hope I didn't get the name wrong. I would feel really stupid if I got the name wrong. It is a film. No, it's not that one. Hold on, I gotta look. I'm literally gonna look up Marx Brothers. It's gonna take me a second. Um, But no, this is like you like we're off by like 50 plus years. If we're talking about the TV show, I did like the TV show. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna stick by it. Joss Whedon is a shithead, but the TV show did pull off some good stuff. Oh no, it wasn't named that at all. It was named Duck Soup. The character was named Firefly.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I've never.
The main
heard
character
that
was
before in my
Firefly,
life.
but the movie's called Duck Soup. If you're a Queen fan, they name a lot of Queen films after Marx Brothers films.
Okay.
Most famously, A Night at the Opera.
Mm-hmm.
But which is the one after Duck Soup. Duck Soup is about Hitler.
Okay.
Duck Soup is a satire about Hitler, in the same vein that like The Great Dictator is. Well, The Great Dictator is about Mussolini because it's before Hitler was important. But it's about Hitler, and it's a satirical film about Hitler from the 30s. So like before. Like,
oh yeah, okay, this is like way classic film. Okay.
Yeah, it was like, and like I'm just like so cranky about this because like it's like I'm like decade later. Like my brothers are like bored and like checking their watches and like when do we get out of here? And I'm like, and like my dad's trying to get my brothers into this, and I'm like, hell, it's him also. I'm like kind of, I think there's something to it, but like also this kind of gets to like hell yeah, Mixes. There's no way Mixes awake, so he can't yell at me. This is like a kind of general hot take I have about media that like anime wise, we're going back to anime because we're fucking anime right now. The two of us
gotta jingle those keys. Okay.
We gotta jingle the keys. When people ask for anime for like Civil, please be nice. When people ask for recommendations about like magical girl anime or mecha anime, you inevitably get a whole bunch of people saying, for magical girl they say Madoka, and for mecha they say Evangelion. And the thing is that those are not like fundamental to the genre, right?
Yeah, I would not recommend either of those to someone who's looking to get into the genre.
See, I would.
Okay.
I would. No, Alex, please be more comfortable disagreeing with me and yelling back at me. Please do. Like
okay.
Don't feel like you need to be like more like conciliatory to me. Like please, like fight back here. I think that those are simply good shows on their own merits, even if you're not familiar with the genre, and they can sell you on what is good about the genre.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that for sure.
Yeah, so I think that's a fine recommendation. I think that's reasonable. And I think that like if you were trying to get somebody into like the concept of Westerns, right? Like how many people are going to start with like 1905 Great Train Robbery as opposed to starting with like The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
Yeah.
And like,
that's fair. I see where you're going with this.
And if somebody's like, I'm interested in fantasy, like people are going to recommend Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to recommend King of Elfland's Daughter. Like, you see where I'm going? And like King of Elfland's Daughter is a relatively late entry. Like La Morte d'Arthur is like the old entry. Like you don't have to start with the fundamentals. Start with the highlights and then like see if they are convinced with like where the genre goes. That's kind of my hot take on this. Yeah, like that's kind of why I think like I like Madoka a lot. I'm not really a magical girl guy. Like the only other magical girl thing I really got into was oh my god, what is it? Princess Tutu. Princess Tutu rocks.
That's a good one.
That's a really good one. And like when I think about where does like I don't even where the fuck does Utena fit?
That's a really good question.
Because like my introduction to Utena, and I think Sybil in particular is going to appreciate this a lot. The way I got into Utena, which I love, was somebody pitched it to me as lesbian Evangelion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I mean, it's hard for me to kind of objectively think about what I would recommend for these genres because,
yeah.
like, they're two genres that I both really like, and of course, I would want to recommend like my favorites, what I grew up with, even though that might not necessarily be like objectively a good recommendation. Like for magical girls, I would recommend Sailor Moon because that's kind of what I grew up on, even though it may or may not be necessarily the best representation of the genre, although in my mind it is.
Mm-hmm.
And for mecha,
Mm-hmm.
what would I recommend for mecha? I I mean, I'm biased. I'm extremely biased in this, in that I would recommend Eureka 7 because that
Oh,
is people have called it the successor to Evangelion, which
okay.
I don't necessarily disagree with,
Okay.
but it's definitely a lot more expansive than Evangelion because like Evangelion, which I think it was like, oh, how many episodes were there? It was like 24,
Yeah.
19. I don't remember. Evangelion is 50. I mean, sorry. Eureka 7 is 50 episodes.
Okay.
So there
Okay.
is filler. It is kind of drawn out. But I do think that the story, Eureka 7 to me, is a little bit more character focused than something like in comparison to like Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
That's not to say that Gundam like 0079 is not character focused. It
Mm-hmm.
there's definitely a lot of like, character driven moments, but the primarily reason why people are drawn to Gundam is because wow, cool robot, right?
Oh my God, it's
Let's
true.
not delude ourselves here. It's wow, cool robot. And I
I
feel like to me, Eureka 7, the characters definitely stand out a little bit more to me. Rather, like I like the mechs. The mechs are really cool in Eureka 7, but to me, like the character relationships and interactions are what really felt more impactful to me rather than like
I
the battles.
I feel like I gotta get a conversation going between you and Mix.
Hmm.
I think you know who Mix is in general.
I do. I've met Mix before.
Oh yeah, yeah. He gave you my cookies.
Yeah, he gave me the cookies. He gave me the cookies.
Mix knows. I remember a specific moment where I was like, I don't remember what I asked him. I asked him something about like what he is like good at or something like that.
Hmm.
And he made the most intense face I've seen a person make. And he said, I know everything about mecha anime.
Ooh, okay,
And I
okay.
didn't really believe him. I was like, okay, that's like a cute exaggeration. No, he's not lying. He's accurate. He knows everything. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. It's actually correct. Nano's backing him up here. It's actually correct. I'm really struck by his like his foray into his hatred for Voltron.
Okay, okay.
Because Voltron is an American adaptation of the Japanese show Go Lion.
Oh, okay,
Go
okay.
Lion is the Japanese name for it. So it's like a huge transition already to just like change the name completely.
Hmm.
So okay. So you've seen Voltron, right?
No. I know
Oh.
of it. I mean, the only thing I really know about Voltron, I know the reboot they did like in the mid 2010s that was really popular on Tumblr.
Oh my God, it was
That's all
such a
I know.
Tumblr phenomena. It was such a Tumblr phenomena. It was terrifying. So the I know Voltron as like the 80s show.
Okay, okay.
The American 80s show. Similar to Power Rangers. Rabbit Mud is hitting the important part, which is like similar to Power Rangers or Big Bad Beetleborgs in terms of stakes.
Hmm.
Okay, so in the Japanese Go Lion, the OG show that was adopted, the original version. Hold on, folks. Sybil and Rabbit Mud are not really prepared for this. This is going to really strike them really badly. A fundamental theme of Go Lion is rape.
Wait, what?
It's a thing that happens in like, it's like one of the main things that happens. It is about sexual slavery.
What?
Yes. They made
Beast King Go Lion 1981? Are you wait, what?
Yes. Multiple characters get raped. Fighting against slave rapers is like the main enemy.
Okay.
Like these guys are doing like 1840s style shit. The enemies are like 1840s style Georgia slavers.
Okay.
And the main characters like escaped slaves. Like this is like a major part of the show that got completely removed in the American adaptation. What an insane thing for me to learn from having Mix go on an insane rant. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's a completely compelling reason to fight a villain, right? It's extremely compelling. Like, and like main like named characters die on screen in the Japanese version, and they just like remove the episodes in the American version.
Oh, wow.
Like it's insane. It's such a weird adaptation. It's so wild. Uh I'm just kind of bringing this up to be like that's like one of like the main ways to get this guy like wound up. Like he knows so much about mecha anime, and again, like my stance on like learning a new genre is very opposed to mixes. Uh, is that like I think like start with the highlights that are relatively recent and like
Mhm.
comprehensible. Like I have seen silent era westerns, and they're cool. But like I think they're more cool if you start from already being invested in like the good, the bad, and the ugly, or a fistful of dollars,
Mhm.
right? Like, and similarly with mech anime, I think like I think it's I think Evangelion's actually kind of a good start point.
Okay. Okay.
Like, and I'll also like we kind of start off with this like a nostalgia thing to make it like a little bit less heavy. Uh, my anime club, I have a completely not VTuber related anime club. We've been watching Evangelion because several people in it have somehow never seen Evangelion, which is pretty wild at this point in history. And I've watched Evangelion at different parts of my life. I watched it when I was like pretty young. And then I watched it when I was closer to the adult's age. And now I'm watching it when I'm a little bit close to like Gendo's age. Genuinely, it gets better with age.
Okay. Okay.
Like it
I've had the opposite experience, to be perfectly honest with you.
really, I want to hear about this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Like, okay, when I first saw Evangelion, I was probably, I don't know, 12 or 13. And I was like, oh, this is so deep. This is so profound. This is so cool and edgy and whoa. And then as I kind of got older, I mean, the thing that really kind of like broke the dam for me is kind of finding out that Ano didn't really have like he was
Mm,
just like, yeah, this is cool, let's do it. Like he didn't really have like there wasn't really any kind of deep, meaningful reason as to why he did certain things or used
yeah.
certain themes. I
Yeah.
mean, there was
He
for
doesn't know
some
shit about
things.
Christianity.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it was just kind of like, yeah, it looks cool. We'll do this, and that's kind of was like kind of like I don't want to say off-putting, but it was kind of like ruin the illusion for me a little bit.
Oh, okay,
You
okay, okay.
know.
So my experience was I tried to be a little bit cagey about my age, but when I first watched it, I viewed it through the lens of Shinji and Asuka and Rei.
Hmm.
And then I watched it again when I was closer in age to Ritsuko, Kaji, and Misato.
Hmm.
And the thing is that when Rabbit actually kind of summarized it pretty quickly right there. When you're at an age where Shinji feels less like a person and more like a kid,
Hmm.
it hits very differently. Rabid Mutt, I cannot express to you how much I have gone from Misato is this cool lady to Misato is such a fucking asshole. Like, I am so mad at the type of person Misato is. Misato takes a kid who has a functional home life and takes him out of that in order to burnish her own career despite being completely unable to care for a minor.
Yeah.
And treats that minor as her like own personal house servant. Like, maybe it's because I worked in welfare, right? And and I see in Misato not a person who is trying to make things work in tough circumstances, but I see her as like another person trying to scam both to like use her kid as free service and also a paycheck.
Okay.
Is like, I despise her as I got closer to her in age. It's such an interesting change. It's such an interesting change to me. Like such a vile person to me as an adult. And it's so interesting because like when I was younger, I viewed her as just like a part of the setting. And then like I got older and it's like, oh, this is a person I can relate to. This is a person who I can see among the other adults I see in my life. And it's like, this is the worst kind of adult. Like this is a horrible person. And it's a similar thing with Gendo, right? Like Gendo, when you're like, if you're a teenager watching Evangelion, Gendo appears as a kind of like force of nature. Like he is not a person who like has real thoughts and feelings. He's just kind of like a sort of like element of the universe.
Yeah, exactly.
But like you get closer to him in age. Yeah, no. Sybil is correct. Like Misato is fucked in the head to hell and back. And this is like me being really Taoist here is like, if Misato would just shut the fuck up, things would have gone a lot better for Shinji. And Gendo is such a sad guy, right? Like Gendo looks to you like a fundamental force of nature. And then like he's just like the peak white. He's the peak wife guy. And
he is really a wife guy. He really is a wife guy.
He's such a wife guy. But yeah, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Like so like you feel like Evangelion has like gotten worse as you've gotten older. That's interesting. That's interesting. We recently rewatched the dance episode and it fucking rocked. I loved it. And I feel like, to me, the thing that I go to is like my like got worse with age is Star Wars.
Okay. I do kind of agree with you there.
Yeah.
I remember a few years ago, me and my cousin rewatched we rewatched the prequels. And we were just like giggling the whole time because it's just the direction is so bad, the acting is so awkward. Like it still holds a special place in my heart because I grew up on the prequels, but it's like looking back at it, I'm just kind of like, yeah, no, these like weren't they're not the best movies in the world,
The dialogue is so clunky.
It really is.
Folks who might not know this, one of my funniest elements of like talking about Lucas as a director. If people have not heard of this, the bigger Luke theory. Have you heard the bigger Luke theory? Okay. Bigger Luke theory is a theory that in the original trilogy, there are two different Lukes.
Oh, okay.
That Luke is not one guy. There are two Lukes. And one Luke is bigger. And one Luke is smaller.
Like physically?
Physically.
Okay.
There are just two. I'm sorry, Sybil. It's not that cool. It's just there's two. And this is used to resolve certain plot holes that I don't think even ever mattered at any point to anybody other than the weirdest type of nerd on the planet. And what was happening is that there are shots where Luke looks taller than Han, and there are other shots where Luke looks shorter than Han.
I mean, that you can probably justify that by saying he had like a stunt double.
It's not even a stunt double.
Right?
It is Mark Hamill. It's just that it's just that George Lucas. Yeah, Commodore has it. George Lucas just isn't that good at blocking.
Okay.
That's literally it. That's literally all that it is. There's an entire fan wiki about the bigger Luke theory. Like, this is like an elaborate theory. It's so elaborate. It's just Lucas is not that like Lucas kind of just like didn't set the blocking correctly on the stage. That's it. Like,
that reminds me of the fucking Darth Jar Jar shit.
The Darth Jar Jar shit I think is actually somewhat more credible, but it's also just a result of like we kind of have to acknowledge that Lucas is sometimes kind of fucking stupid. It's like what he actually is. Like, well, okay, Andromeda, I will defend this on the basis that like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? There's so many better things to spend your time thinking about. On the one hand, yes, there's more fun things to think about than parsing out Lucas, like where does Luke fit on the screen. But also, like, I don't have like a better answer for what to do with your life. So I don't want to be too harsh about that part. It's believed by supporters of the canon Luke hypothesis that Obi-Wan's line shortly after Luke first succeeds in blocking the training remote shots, "You've taken your first step into a larger world," is evidence of Obi-Wan's knowledge of there being a larger Luke Skywalker, elaborated here. No, it's insane. It's an insane theory. It's an insane theory. Yeah, Commodore, I'm with you. I love jank, not slop. Well, I mean, and Rabid Mutt, you've kind of got it. This is like the core of it, right? Is that like very few people in all of human history have become billionaires in a way that isn't incredibly evil.
Yeah, that's true.
Like it's very hard to like talk about even like Warren Buffett, who's a guy who just like drinks strawberry milkshake and gambles a lot. Like that's what Warren Buffett is.
I didn't know about the strawberry milkshake part.
Oh yeah, it's like his main vice, with strawberry milkshakes. Like he drinks strawberry milkshakes and gambles a lot, and he became like a mega billionaire. It's like that feels insane. But like Lucas just kind of made the bet that toys would sell a lot more than an upfront cost, and he became a billionaire off of that. Like people would want to buy action figures of Glop Shido. And
they certainly did.
They certainly fucking did. I've seen a lot of them in my time. And like almost so it's like the three ways that people become billionaires is like weird capitalist bullshit, betting on Glop Shido, and betting on Harry Potter. And like Lucas is just like a freak for cinema. Like Lucas funded like remasters of Kurosawa's work later in Kurosawa's life. Like Lucas like.
Oh, I think I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, Lucas like believes in this shit, whereas like Harry Potter lady is like, let's find the most vulnerable people on the planet and like be mean to them. What a fucking asshole.
God, I keep forgetting. I have one of the movie he made before Star Wars. I remember what it was called. Like, do you remember what it was called? The movie he made before Star Wars. Yeah, that's the one. I have it saved. I've had it saved on my hard drive for years, and I've been meaning to watch it. I just never get around to it.
Okay, holy shit. I have stopped my movie nights for like a while because like I was kind of a little bit dissatisfied with them artistically. The big thing was just that like I would do movie nights that were like I would do like an art house movie followed by like a thematically related non-art movie.
Mm-hmm.
So like
THX, yeah, that's the one. THX
yeah,
1138. Yeah, that's the one.
yeah. So like a good example to me is we watched Aguirre, and then we watched Jungle Cruise,
Mm-hmm.
and like a bunch of people showed up for like a bunch of people just like waited until like Aguirre was over to watch Jungle Cruise. Folks, Jungle Cruise is a fucking slog. Aguirre is
Then are you
fucking
talking
funny.
about the one that came out with Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Yeah,
Okay.
it has yeah it's a slog. Like it's not fun. It's boring. And like hold on. I need to check something here. The Rock is incredibly washed. No, it's got fucking Jesse Plemons in it. Like, Alex, how can you make a boring movie with Jesse Plemons as the villain?
Remind me what other movies he's done in.
Game Night is the big one. He was Todd in Breaking Bad.
Oh, okay,
He's
okay,
so
okay.
good.
Yeah.
He's so good. Jesse Plemons is so good. And this movie fucking wasted him so that they could give more time to fucking The Rock. And like and then like people showed up for that and they didn't. I'm just ranting here. It's I like Aguirre the Wrath of God is so funny. Like, it's legitimately a funnier movie. Despite the fact that it nearly killed like half of the cast in the shooting. It's Werner Herzog at his most insane. Like, it's an insane movie. I legitimately think it's kind of a miracle that neither the lead actor nor the director murdered each other. Like they were on the edge of doing that. Klaus Kinski and Werner Herzog fucking hated each other. Hold on, I need to back up. We are about to head into ads. I've already hit a stall here.
Okay.
I don't know. You love jank, but not slop. I didn't see. Jank is made by inexperienced people. Slop is created by skilled people. I don't think that's not my definition. I would say, Commodore. I would say that both jank and slop are questions of like sloppiness in general, but jank is a result of like ambition exceeding reach, and slop is a result of lack of ambition and lack of respect for the audience.
Right? Yeah, no, I see where you're going with that. Yeah,
like a lack of respect for the audience. Like you read shonen slop. I read arguably shonen slop. I mostly read romances that are slops. Like I think you read more like battle mangas that are slop. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
God, we can talk about that part for hours. I mean, to me, when I think of jank, I think of the stalker video games. That to me is like
I would say that's where my mind goes too as well.
Yeah, God, I fucking love them. We're about to hit ads. So folks, enjoy the fan art. We'll be back in a moment. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back, and we're back.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. I mean, to me, when I like jank, like I kind of learned the term jank from the Stalker fandom, and like kind of by extension from the like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Mm-hmm.
And so like the idea of attributing like a lack of artistic vision from jank is like doesn't make sense to me. Like that doesn't feel right.
I mean,
to
for me, jank is more of like a technical thing than anything else.
I'm kind of expansive about all of my terms because I'm an asshole, a particular type of asshole. But like I think of like you can kind of use the concept like jank. Like originally to me, similarly, it's like it's a question of technical competence. Like your game is buggy, it doesn't run correctly, it drops frames. But I think we can kind of like backport that into like, oh, your film has like terrible lighting and like the costumes look like shit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think this happens fairly frequently because there was like a whole thing years ago about ludonarrative dissonance. Right.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Ludonarrative dissonance.
Okay.
So, ludos, Latin for play. That's the part that people might be unfamiliar with. Ludonarrative dissonance. It was originally coined in a discussion around Bioshock.
Oh, okay.
That like now Nano's got the spelling there. Ludos is Latin for play. That like Bioshock feels fucking weird. If you're looking at Bioshock in the same way you'd look at like a movie or a book, it feels fucking weird that the narrative is about like choice and freedom and power and that sort of thing, and then the actual gameplay is you murder a bunch of nameless mooks.
Mm-hmm.
And like that feels like the gameplay is not like living up to what the narrative is about. And it turns out this is
you're speaking about BioShock 1 in specific, right?
Yeah. This is because this was before the article that like coined the term was before BioShock 2 even existed.
Mm-hmm.
And like I remember people like people made this fuss about like, oh, like movies wouldn't have this kind of concept, and then a movie critic was like, this is actually a really good concept for us as movie critics to like backport into movies, to be like, let's talk about a movie as having like a sort of a cinema narrative dissonance where like the framing of shots doesn't correspond with what the narrative is about. And like a good canonical example is the first Transformers movie.
I remember seeing that. I don't remember anything that happened in that movie.
That's fair because it sucks. And this is part of why, is that the character who has all of the actual themes and plots and like reason for doing anything and emotional beats, it's all Megan Fox's character.
Okay.
But the choices that they make about the framing of shots and the progression of the plot all imply that she is an object and not a subject. Right? So there's a dissonance there. Like it doesn't make sense. These things don't work together. The cameraman and the writer are fighting each other. And the director hasn't resolved the fight between the two. And I think this is like a thing that we kind of want to think about a little bit with jank, is like that's a technical incompetence, right? Like
yeah.
it's not quite the same as like like it's not quite the same as like I'm trying to think about it. The Force Awakens, right?
Hmm.
There was nothing anybody other than the writers could have done to make The Force Awakens not suck.
Yeah.
The Force Awakens sucked so comprehensively on so many incredible levels that like there's no version or rewrite even, or there's nothing. There's nothing. There's no version of there's nothing a cinematographer or an actor could have done that would have made The Force Awakens good. And Yanomancer, you're wrong. I'm sorry, you are factually wrong. It was Abrams, and Abrams got to direct Star Wars 9 as well. Unfortunately, to the detriment of everybody. To the detriment of everybody. Yeah, after that he's merely extremely rich. God, I fucking hate Abrams' approach to filmmaking.
I hate J.J. Abrams so much. I despise him.
See, this is like, I feel like we generally have a kind of Siskel and Ebert thing going on where like we like don't really agree on that many of our takes, but like this should be a sign to people. He's not the definition of artiste. He's the definition of like the most like the character that's actually the most similar to him is the fucking Theranos. Like,
yeah,
like he's a fucking con man. Like, it's fucking, and I say this as a Lost defender. I think I am like the #1 Lost defender on the planet at this point. Did you watch Lost?
No.
Okay, that's fair. That's actually pretty fair. For folks who might not know this, because this is old people shit, Lost was a television show that ended like starting like 2005 and ran for like 7 years after that, something like that. And the first couple episodes were directed by J.J. Abrams. And the show was all built around the idea that there's some grand mystery. A bunch of people are on a plane crashes on a Pacific island, and the survivors of that plane crash are on this like weird mysterious island where magical shit happens, and they're trying to figure out what happens and blah blah blah. And there's a whole mystery behind it, and people were obsessive about it during the Bush administration, back in the Bush era. People were fucking obsessed with figuring out what the deal was. And then it turns out the answer is nobody fucking knows. The actual answer is that this was a train that was moving, and the people were laying the tracks after the train had left the station.
Oh no.
So there was no mystery to it. I qualify as a Lost defender because I only watched the show after I already know that. After I already knew there was no answer. And so I was appreciating it as like spectacle. Right? Mm-hmm. Like nothing matters past the current episode. Like, this is a series of episodes about weird random shit happening for no reason. All of these clues are bullshit. I already knew that, so I didn't spend tons of hours like with a corkboard tracking down what the clues could possibly connect to, which a lot of people I knew did for years. And mostly this has made me feel justified in my belief of like only watching TV shows after they finish their finale.
Okay.
Which, like, Game of Thrones, baby. Wish I'd done that.
Did Game of Thrones ever even finish?
It did. And it was like, Alex, I cannot express to you how mad people were about the Game of Thrones ending. I cannot express to you. I was working in a like very white collar office, and like there were multiple years where Game of Thrones, well, like that was like what people talked about like every day.
Mm-hmm.
Was like what was happening on Game of Thrones. And then for the last like 3 seasons, people just like stop talking about it. like I cannot express to you how stark the fall off was in Game of Thrones. Like I particularly remember, like, I didn't actually watch the last couple of seasons all the way through. I just kind of like watched them like in bits and pieces. I did see the final episode, which is really bad. And I distinctly remember like watching my little brother and his wife watch the first season and being like, holy shit, this is good. Like this is not something that carried forward into like maybe like generously through season 4. It's pretty good. Generously. It's really hard to defend it for the last for seasons 5, 6, 7. Like it's really hard to defend it those seasons.
Yeah, I think around season 4 is when I stopped watching, I think.
That's
maybe
very
even
legitimate.
3. Maybe even 3. I don't remember.
That's I can't blame you at all. I cannot blame you at all. Like it's a kind of abject lesson, right? And like the people who made the show were adapting an existing book.
Mm-hmm.
And then after they finished the book, they were left with like a bunch of notes from Martin.
Mm-hmm.
Like his highlights, his outline of where he thought the plot was going to go. And just there's just a kind of a difference between like the skills that go into adapting and the skills that go into writing a plot.
Mm-hmm.
And like you can't just like wing it.
Yeah.
And get the same results. And that's kind of what they tried to do. It's a really abject lesson. Anyway, we were trying to talk about like jank and slop. I can appreciate jank. I can overlook jank. Slop always feel like a personal insult.
Okay.
Like it's
like for me, it's like if I like the slop, then it's good slop. If I don't like the slop, then it's bad slop. That's where I lie.
Okay. I will say I'm willing to wade through a lot of slop. As I say, yours is more like shonen battle manga.
Yeah.
Mine is like shonen romance manga.
Mm-hmm.
And like, have you ever read a shonen battle manga that was so bad it just made you fucking angry?
Not really. I mean, there's some that I've read that I was just kind of like disinterested in it, but as far as I can remember, none of them have actually made me genuinely angry. I mean, well, okay, no, that the way Naruto ended kind of made me pretty fucking angry, purely because of the decision by Kishimoto to make Sasuke Sakura a canon, I can't talk anymore, a canon couple, which makes zero sense at all because they have literally zero fucking chemistry throughout the entire series. I think that was just complete fucking bullshit. That actually made me genuinely angry when that happened.
And like as like a romance guy, I'm just like chemistry is like our bare minimum, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like chemistry is like the absolute bare minimum that I can give a shit about. And like, it's like a not super highbrow but fun romance is Tomo-chan is a girl.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Tomo-chan is a girl?
I have heard of it, but I don't really know anything about it.
Okay. Quick synopsis. Tomo-chan is a girl is a 4-panel romance comedy manga that got adapted into a 1-season anime, and the 1 season covers the entire fucking run. Like don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it. The 1 season gets you. And the core of it is done in the first 4 panels of it, which is that Tomo-chan is a girl, a high school girl.
Mm-hmm.
And she has a crush on Jun-kun, her childhood friend. And she tries to confess her love and ask him out. She wants to be romantically involved with June. Right? She is romantically, etc., interested in her childhood friend June. June hears all of this and goes, "Aw, man, I love you too, bro."
Ah.
So you get it immediately, right? Like,
yeah.
like she's like a turbo tomboy. She's the absolute terror of the karate club. She is utterly unafraid of a fight. She's butch as hell, but she's a straight girl, right? She's not a lesbian. She's a straight woman who just happens to be butch as all hell, and is interested in a guy. And he doesn't get this because they've been friends for so long, and parses this as just like friendly joking around. And so the whole thing follows her like talking to her female friends and trying to figure out how to get through to this guy who is missing like not obvious hints, but just like being shot in the face. Like, and it's delightful, but like within the first 4 panels, you get what the characters are and what the stakes of it are. Whereas I've read some fucking romances where like I read 200 chapters and I couldn't tell you. like that's kind of where I'm going with this is like, did you understand like what you're doing and like what the emotions are? Did you understand why anybody would give a shit? And for me, the one that was that stands out to me is It Shows on Your Face, which is it's a romance about a boy and a girl, and the girl's a vampire, and the boy figures out, like she's hiding it at school, and he figures it out, and like blah blah blah. And the trouble with this is that it's a weak, shallow, pale imitation of literally the exact same plot in another romance manga that just executed it a million times better called The Truth Is. Jitsuwa. Jitsuwa is actually pretty good. Jitsuwa watashi wa vampire desu. This is actually pretty good. But like, that might not be the romance manga that I hate the most, because by far and away it's got to be Domestic Girlfriend. But like yeah, the bare minimum I expect is like the characters have chemistry together, which I can understand that like a romance manga, not a battle romance, a battle shonen manga writer wouldn't be like super familiar with, but also like you could think about it a little bit. You could think a little bit about like who does Naruto actually have chemistry with?
And that answer for me is going to be Sasuke. Like I'm not a Fujoshi, but I'm not going to deny that they have chemistry. That's just how it is.
Again, folks, we've had this discussion a million times, but I think it's a great discussion to have over and over again. Alex is not a Fujo. Alex is Yume. Like, and like sometimes guys are just gay.
Yeah. No, Naruto does not have chemistry with Sakura. Absolutely not. No. He wishes he did. He wants to, but no.
Sometimes the dude's just gay, and I think it would have been very, very funny. I think they should have just gone. I think it would have been I think as a person who has like no Naruto familiarity, I think it would have been very good if Naruto and Sasuke had wound up together, and then they just have a kid and there's just no explanation.
Honestly, that would have worked a lot better. I genuinely think that would have worked a lot better.
Like fuck it. Like one of them can get pregnant. It's some sort of jutsu.
I wouldn't go that far, but okay.
It's some sort of jutsu, or one of them just happens to be a trans man. Like it's not your fucking business. not the reader's fucking business to figure out how this works. Naruto does do that constantly.
I mean, technically, no. I mean, if you're talking about like the sexy no jutsu, it could be argued how that actually functions. I'm not going to get into that right now because that's a whole nother conversation.
I am out of the loop on this one, but I also think it's very funny. We've discussed it. Niano, I understand where you're coming from, but I think me and Alex might be a little bit on the tired side for getting into too deep.
We could save it for next time.
We could. I mean, like this is the part that I love about this. Is that we've always got more. We've always got more. Naruto got the Mpreg into the story. Hell yeah.
Sure, why not? I'm sure, why not? Whatever.
The fast acting but short term estrogen cloud. Man, like this is the unexplored territory, right? This is the unexplored territory.
Oh
like,
no, people have explored this before in fan fiction. Don't worry, this has been thoroughly explored.
I'm saying that we need the it hasn't gotten the public recognition as it deserves of the like, and not even specifically like the Naruto estrogen cloud Mpreg, but like the deeper question of I can only really think of one major mainstream story where like trans in your gender was a really huge part of the whole story and like was like really taken seriously, and that's Left Hand of Darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Which means we're like nearly 50 years out from like a real serious treatment of society where trans in your gender is a thing that people just kind of do.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's something to be said about the Culture series, but like the Culture series, it kind of all happens off screen because Ian M. Banks was, I don't know if he was a coward or just kind of aware of his limits. But like literally 1969 is the most recent story I can think of that was just like, what if we had like a sci-fi / fantasy universe where people just kind of gendered how they wanted, or like according to like norms that are completely incoherent to us as Americans. I think we got room for here, and I feel like Naruto Jutsu might be a way to do. It might be a place for that. I think, is that sounding like a good place to wrap up?
I agree. I completely
Ms. Azarashi,
agree.
I think you said you had about half an hour of juice left in you, and that was half an hour
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, we've passed that mark. So,
all right. So this was lovely. I have finished off my entire 6-pack.
oh my god.
I will have some more water and sober up slowly but surely. Miss Azarashi.
Yes.
Who are you and what do you do?
Oh, hi. My name is Alex Azarashi. I'm a Steel Girl VTuber. I stream at my channel, which Almantas was kind enough to link in the title after I told him to.
Fucking hours like a jackass.
My next stream is gonna be Saturday. Yeah, I just bought Kazan, so I'm probably gonna be playing that. If you want to see me suffer and possibly have a mental breakdown, come to that stream. Yay!
if for whatever reason you think it is appealing to watch a woman be angry in a way that is oddly calming, this is something that people have relayed about Alex more than once, and I find it very interesting that her crashing the fuck out is something that is not stressful. Whereas I know that when I am angry and crashing the fuck out, people are like, oh boy, I gotta leave town. Like when it's Alex, they're like, oh, this is like makes sense. This is coherent. This is what the world's about. Alex is the person to watch. Alex is the person to watch. Alex, do you have a suggestion for a raid message?
Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Can we say, oh my god, can we say Naruto Mpreg raid? Can we do that?
Okay. I do have the dance emote, so that's pretty good.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, hold on. So let's first of all let's do the seal. I do like the estrogen cloud element, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, so for folks who are not subbed, and for folks who are, here's another one. Naruto estrogen cloud empereg. I think our intended raid target will appreciate this. We are going to raid one of really the reason why me and Alex know each other.
Yeah, pretty much. I think so, yeah.
We're going to raid Ronan Hostoria, who is one of my favorites. I love Ronan. Me and her and Vex and Nyanomancer, who is currently in this chat, lol, get loved on Nyano, recently did a collab of Monster Prom. So we will hopefully do another one soon. Called it. That's where we're going, folks. I had a really lovely time. Thank you for joining me while me and Alex got drunk as fuck and talked about the most random, stupid bullshit on the planet. Please follow Alex. She's one of my favorite people on this planet.
Yay!
She's lovely. She's amazing. And we're going to go over to Miss Hostoria. Please be nice to her. She is playing The Witcher. The Witcher is nice. I like The Witcher.
The Witcher.
The Witcher. All right. Have a good night, folks.
Bye.